All right, we about to start here in a little bit. Okay, give me a quick hot minute. Let me double check my streams, make sure they are on and popping. Then I'm gonna start the instructions. We're gonna get on with it for tonight. What's good, everybody joining on TikTok? We're about to get started here in a bit. Please just enjoy the vibes while I get the Discord addressed. Make sure everything is lively. Hope you guys are doing okay tonight. Also, Jay, I can hear you typing away, bro. You over here typing up an essay. You good, bro? You good? Let me see. Let me see. YouTube always does this to me. Prophet did the same thing. I don't know why YouTube's always saying the wrong thing on all my stuff, but give me a second, guys. I gotta switch all this up. There we go. Okay, now officially we are live. You already know what it is. Back at it once again. It's your boy Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing and VR combat sports. And tonight we are bringing you guys the Thrill of the Fight 2 exhibition night. You know what I'm saying? We back at it once again, the weekly exhibition card where we bring you guys the talent and skill from all the boxers here in the Ringside VR Discord. I want to just shout out to everybody who signed up today, everybody in the Discord right now. Chet Chetley, Big Mayo, what's good? 4,500 Nas, I see y'all in the chat. C-Style coming in here as our #1 supporter already off the top. Chet Chetley coming in here as well too. I see y'all. Now, before we get started, some ground rules to let everybody know what's up. So if you're seeing this stream for the first time, you have already missed the sign up window for this card. We have 30 boxers plus reserve already ready to fight tonight. If you want to get in on the action, you think you got the hands, all you got to do is sign up for the Ringside VR Discord. The link is in the link tree if you're on TikTok, or the channel description and under every video elsewhere. Sign up for the Discord. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when we have signups going in the Discord. So if you want to get in on that, that's where you got to be. So with that being said, though, let's see if we can jump in. Showtime stage. There we go. Let's get the Discord chat popping here. Now, we're going to get on to our first fight of the night. We got Maximus taking on Solo Liability. This is going to be Solo Liability's first time. Do you have to be on PCVR to play? No, this game is not PCVR. So Patrick, this is going to be Quest only, right? That's what they have this game. Thrill of the Fight 2 is the game. It should be out for like $19.99, I think. Don't quote me on that one too much. I think it used to be $10 in early access, but they just dropped the launch, right, with full access to the game. Looking in the chat, Super Matthew says, do you like John Cena? You know what? I used to be a John Cena hater, and then as I got to know John Cena, the person, he's pretty cool. Saw his last match. I don't know how I feel about how he went out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people grew up on the never give up generation, and the man tapped out. But he looked peaceful when he tapped out, though. The man was smiling. So any requirements to sign up, all you have to do is be 13 to join the Discord. That is the only requirement. Is there any rules in the ring? Good question there. So the rules are very simple. We have 3 3-minute rounds. The rules are very easy. Be respectful. We don't do it with too much disrespect. No obvious cheating, right? So when we say obvious cheating, there's some people who like to not engage in a fight, duck down real low, cover their heads. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think he did a great job. I mean, I'm just, you know, I'm having mixed feelings about how he went out, you know, but I know he had to go out some way. So we just keep it a good, clean fight. Sign up with truthful information. That's really what we have. Are there any height requirements? No, we've got fighters from 5'3" all the way up to 6'4". On the exhibitions, we do matchmake based off of region and online elo and play space style primarily. So we will have some height mismatches, but them's the breaks. You know, not everybody's gonna fight everybody else. So with that being said, though, I don't want to bump my gums too much. I definitely ask more questions along the way. I'm gonna try to engage with the chat. I try to commentate. I've got 2 of my commentators with me here, Jay Baca and Solo. Welcome down, Liability. I'll do some solo commentary as well. Feel free to engage. Feel free to holla at me, you know what I'm saying? So we got both of our fighters lined up right now, and I'm going to go to the tailor tape in here. Let me just make sure that they are ready to fight. Solo Liability in the blue corner. Maximus in the red corner. So right now, let's go on and take it on to the tail of the... Wait, before we go to Jay Baca. Yeah, all right. Well, I gotta make sure that people can hear you. Hold up, because I always forget that part. You know what I mean? So Jay, give me some audio. I don't think they can hear you. Hold on. Wait. All right, Jay, say something now.
Yo.
Chat, can you guys hear Jay Baca? Boshudan says, is Jackerman still in here? Big Mayo says, yes, he can hear. All right. We here. We live. Jay, they can hear you. Are you excited for tonight's card? We got a lot of new people coming in here today. This is going to be an amazing card. So many new faces to Ringside VR. I don't know what to expect, Jay. I hope you're excited.
I am, honestly. Like, I love doing these Ringside VR cards. I can't wait until, instead of just exhibitions, I can't wait for the actual, like, ranking cards. Those are going to be so fun.
Oh, yeah, man. We are so excited for that. All the upgrades. We got some new upgrades today, hopefully. And warn you guys, if the replays mess up, it's my fault. I'm working on a new replay system. It'll get better over time. Let's go on to the tail of the tape. We got Solo Liability in the blue corner taking on Maximus in the red corner. Both boxers fighting by way of room scale play space. Solo Liability fighting out of the NA East region, going across the pond to challenge Maximus, who is fighting out of the EU region. You know what I'm saying? We got some early folks for Solo. Solo coming in at a staggering 6'2". Maximus a respectable 5'8". You know what I'm saying? 6 foot on the apps. But both boxers fighting in that unranked to 1500 and 1501 to 2000 elo. And we always say here on Ringside VR, styles make fights, not elos. So even though Solo looks like he's going to be punching above his weight, right, this is going to be an excellent challenge, as this is going to be the first time we're going to see Solo take on someone from the EU division.
Seconds out.
Here we go. Three rounds. 3 3-minute rounds.
I cannot wait, Jay. Now, Jay, the first time we saw Maximus, he made waves here, man. It came in as a bit of a powerhouse, but he's fighting against a big man. Solo, walk him down liability. This is the first round, the adjustment round, man. We got to see what these two boxers have, and they're already swinging.
Oh! Immediately, Maximus landing big.
Let's go.
We saw it versus Tesco. Maximus has a lot of power, and he can put you down with any shot. He does not discriminate.
Oh, absolutely.
So whenever he hits you, you're gonna get flash. You're gonna get knocked down.
And now Solo, a slow starter, right? He's the big man. He likes to conserve his energy in the first round. So now we're gonna see how it's gonna face against a firecracker like Maximus.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how the style turns out because both fighters have a different style, completely different everything really. Like, oh, left overhand.
Ooh. Let's take a look at that, man. I was about to capture that quick moment, but it was the quick 1-2. Give him that mink double, putting down your boy Solo liability.
That is big. That is a big confidence booster in this first round. Maximus needs that.
Maximus with the pressure now. Ooh.
Oh, and again.
And again. Solo liability going down.
This guy could be a big problem for the in Ringside VR.
I see. And you know what's crazy, man? Tesco is such a gatekeeper in the EU division. We are on the verge of a TKO. 3 knockdown rules still apply here in Ringside VR. If Solo liability goes down one more time, it's going to be curtains for him, and he's got a whole minute left in this round.
Anything could happen, really. Oh, nice left hand from Solo liability. He caught him there. Maximus pouring it on here. 45 seconds on the clock.
The fists
Maximus
are colliding.
landing big.
Now, if you're Solo, bro, like, how do you survive this round? I mean, Maximus does look like he's headhunting a lot, so keeping those hands up might be prudent for Solo. Oh!
And that will do it.
That
will do it. Maximus with the first round TKO. Let's watch this replay. Right hook and then that straight left. Puts Solo liability out cold.
And Maximus with a wonderful showing. What a great knockout there. Let's take a look at what the judges have to say. I believe, yes, we have the details. Winner by TKO. Let's take a look at it. It's going to be real quick, guys. You know what I'm saying? We got that 6-10 for Maximus here. 3 knocks, of course. Very easy work for the EU fighter. Let's look at the damage. Damage is going to be really the tail of the tape here. Like 1799 to 885. Solo liability, like we said, a bit of a slow starter, but you know, it's going to be one of those situations where it's like you got to be faster than that in a 3-round format.
Yeah, you cannot be a slow starter against Maximus. We saw with Tesco. Tesco tried to find his range early and got caught, so you have to pour it all on.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And with that being said, guys, we're going to wait for a second here to talk to the fighters for the end of the fight. Kai, we like to find out what's really going on behind the headset. That was a quick round. And for everybody who's asking, how do I sign up? How do I get in on the action? It's very easy, guys. All you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. Right, it's going to be the place to be for everything virtual boxing. If you're on TikTok, that's going to be the link is going to be the link tree, and if you're on our other channels, it's going to be very easy. Just link is under the description on every video on YouTube, and it's there in TikTok as well. But fellas, whenever you guys are ready, let's go ahead and unmute and find out what was going on behind the headset.
Yo,
Solo, what's good? What's good?
what's good?
Man. All right, so let's start with you first, right? You had your first fight here from across the pond. Tell me, bro, how was it?
I'm not gonna lie. I think that was probably the first time I've had a fighter from the EU for the exhibition night, so it was definitely different. I will say what didn't make sense to me is that I had a clean punch right to his chin a few times, and he didn't have any stun face at all. But the moment he hit me, like at least 2 hits, is when I had when I got stunned. I'm like, that makes no sense. But I mean, it is what it is, though.
But it's one of those things, we like to say the lag is the true op, right? It's gonna be one of those things where it's like you're in NA East, right? Because I know we try to put NA East on. So NA East versus EU, it's doable, right? We've seen Clint and Tesco do it, but the lag is always a factor. So sometimes when we see those misregistrations, it definitely is, on your screen he might have been right there, ready for the punch, but it could have been just kind of like a big mistake. You know what I mean? Like, it could just not be there.
Yeah. No, for sure, but definitely a good fighter. He's definitely got speed for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Well, Solo, do you think you're going to want to take on the EU boxers again? Is this the end for your tour or just the beginning?
No, this is definitely just the beginning. Like, just because I lost one fight don't mean I can't keep going,
I like it. With that being said, let's go ahead and talk to Maximus. Maximus, where you at, bro?
Hello.
Hey, Maximus. All right, this time we got you in here with an NA boxer. None of the EU folks signed up today. From your perspective, bro, what was going on behind the headset? I mean, it seemed like a good, easy work for you. Were you feeling any lag or anything like that, or was it pretty smooth?
You're pretty smooth. That's it. It's just smooth.
Look, I know you're a man of very few words, but I just wanted to tell you congratulations, on this dub. We're going to be trying to get more NA boxers to cross over the pond and give you EU fighters a little bit of a challenge there. As long as the water feels right, you know what I'm saying, and the lag is good for you, we'll definitely try to continue that. But with that being said, appreciate both of you guys for the first fight, a very exciting one. We're going to go on to the next fighters. Can I get, let's take a look here, who we have up next. Can I get Dancing Panda and Driftery up on the stage? Dancing Panda and Driftery up on the stage. Let me see. Driftery. I see you, brother. Let me go ahead and bring you up. Dancing Panda is up next. And I'll send you guys both the codes.
We have another brawler fight. Driftery's another brawler, kind of similar to who do we just watch fight?
That's gonna be Maximus, right? Maximus.
Yeah, kind of similar to
brawler.
Maximus.
Yeah, definitely both of these guys brawlers. And Dancing Panda, relatively new, so I'm sending you guys the code right now. Dancing Panda gonna be relatively new to the server. Only a few fights, man. Dancing Panda has made some solid improvements since joining the Rising Star Academy, one of the gyms here in the RIngsideVR Discord. So Dancing Panda, you've got the code, and Jay, I'm gonna send you the code as well, just in case. If you could DM folks the code for me when I call them up, that's gonna save a little bit of time for me. But Driftery's got the code, Dancing Panda's got the code. Whenever you guys are ready, let me know. Vectile says Maximus impresses. Absolutely, Vectile. Maximus is doing work, you know what I'm saying? Chetley out here saying Driftery's up next, should be fun. So are you allowed to keep your mic off? Yes. So the post-fight conversation is totally optional here on RIngsideVR. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. We don't force anybody to show up on camera if they don't want to as well, but in the future we will be offering IRL fights. Again, totally optional, right? While we wait for both of these boxers to ready up, let's see. We got some folks in the chat asking, how do you sign up? You know what I'm saying? How do you get in on the action? You guys are going to hear me say this often, right? But if you think you got the hands, right, all you got to do is join the RIngsideVR Discord. And for those who are on TikTok, just go ahead and hit that link tree in the channel description. We're going to have a link to the Discord there. If you're on YouTube, you're on Twitch, they're going to be under all the videos and channel descriptions there as well. So if you have a hard time following or trying to join, just DM me here and say, hey man, I can't even find the code. Can you just drop a link? I'll drop a link whenever I can. All right, so we've got Dancing Panda and Driftery hopping in right now. Let's see here. Dancing Panda in the blue corner, Driftery in the red corner, and this promises to be one of Dancing Panda's biggest challenges overall, right? He's going to be really pushed to his limit against Driftery. Driftery, hyper-aggressive boxer. Looking for that liver blow. If you're a fan of Hajime no Ippo, that is who Driftery idealizes. How often are these fights? We do these fights every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sign-up start at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're in a time zone where that doesn't match up, you want to fight, DM your boy Super M, and I'll try to help you go ahead and register. We also have an open fight night on Thursday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and that's going to be for our King of the Ring. We're going to be looking for anyone who has the longest streak on King of the Ring to be invited for a future tournament called the King of Kings Tournament, where I bless the King of Kings with money, and then we laugh at all the fake kings. Nah, I'm kidding. We have fun around here. And then starting next year, we're going to be starting the Season 3 launch of the Ranked Boxer League, where we have boxer licenses, championship fights, and that nature. So stay tuned. We're going to be having more announcements in coming new year. But with that being said, though, let's go on ahead and hit up that tail of the tape. We got Dancing Panda in the blue corner, Driftery in the red corner. Both of these boxers fighting by way of rune scale play space. Both of them fighting in North America. Dancing Panda coming by way of North America Central, Driftery coming by way of North America East, right? Dancing Panda 5'7", another respectable height, versus one of the short kings here, 5'4". Both boxers fighting in that unranked to 1500 elo, but don't let that elo fool you. Driftery's been fighting here for quite some time. Dancing Panda being new, you don't want to mess with him either. So let's see which one of these two boxers is going to outbrawl each other.
Dancing Panda is the more technical fighter, so this is a stylistic matchup. So I can't wait to see who comes out on top.
Oh, same, man. Ooh, Driftery already starting off things real hot and heavy. Landing that big shot, and down goes Dancing Panda.
Could we see another first round TKO?
This might be a night for TKOs, man. Dancing Panda trying to slip a little too early, getting caught with the big overhand right.
He's definitely going to need to watch out.
100%.
Oh, and another overhand right.
Ooh,
You cannot try and
Driftery
trade
finding
with
a lot of
Driftery.
pay dirt with those rights, and again and again and
And
again,
again.
and down goes Panda, the big chopping right.
You cannot run into those punches. You cannot trade with Driftery, especially if you're a more technical fighter.
Yeah, he's got to keep those hands up, man. And in such two knockdowns so early on. All right, Dancing Panda now trying to work the jab, but my God, Jay, I don't think he's going to be able to survive this. The Drifter's hunting for those big rights.
You have another landing at will. Looking to finish this fight early. Driftery has him hurt. He's landing these rights at will, over and over again. Panda firing back a little bit now again.
Panda's got to be careful of the return fire from Driftery.
He needs to attack the body. Dancing Panda needs to attack the body with those jabs, but he cannot let that right hand connect.
He's got to get his head off the center line, to be honest, man. He's throwing the 1-2s, and then he's just he's dropping that lead hand, and then two, he's standing there. He's got to move his head out of the way, because Driftery is just waiting for him to fire and then just firing back at will.
Yeah, you cannot afford to do that against someone like Driftery, who is going to throw once they see someone else throwing, because they want the trade, they want to brawl.
He's hurt. Dancing Panda not looking good. The punishment setting in.
Trying to survive.
And mind you, Driftery still has the liver blow. He hasn't even really leaned into his most powerful weapon. We might see another quick TKO here.
Not looking like he's going to need that liver shot, though, because he's easily winning with his right hand. 30 seconds on the clock. Can Dancing Panda survive?
I don't know, bro. It's looking rough for Dancing Panda. Driftery now taking his time. I wonder if he's going to choose to extend this round and then deal out the punishment in round number 2. Because, you know, some fighters here will just intentionally bring you into deep waters just to wear you out.
Yeah, every single time I see Drifter throwing, I cringe because Dancing Panda looks like he's gonna just get knocked down from every punch. Oh!
And there we go. The end of the first round. Driftery off to an amazing start. And honestly, Jay, I think he could have ended that, bro.
He definitely could have. If he just needed a couple more shots. If he had, like, maybe 10...
Yeah, let's take a look at some mid-round replays here. Boom, big knockdown. And again, the big right landing over and over like a sledgehammer. Let's take a look at those again. We got to see that in replay, man. Jay, what do you think about this? Mm-hmm. 100%. He's got to be careful. And round number 2 is the adjustment round, right? And so what did the adjustment round, it's a 3-round format, chat, right? So in round number 2, you had a whole round to figure out what worked and what didn't. Right now is where we need to see some changes, especially if you were coming up short in that last round, and Dancing Panda needs to get that guard up.
Yeah, he cannot afford to take these punches. Attacking the body, Driftery is.
Okay. Dancing Panda, though. Pepper and Driftery.
Yep. Looking hurt, though. Driftery might be getting those sneaky shots in there. That's that right hand again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Left hook.
We was watching for the right, and he shot the left.
Maybe Dancing Panda was looking for that right. Was watching for that right, too, but...
Mm-hmm.
That's why he didn't really have the hands up intelligently.
Now, this is going to be the biggest challenge of Dancing Panda's life. He is in a huge fight with an absolute monster in Driftery. Driftery taking his time, stalking his opponent. Boom, the big right lands again.
Oh!
And Jay, if
It
you
looks
notice,
like
you can
Dancing
see
Panda's
the...
landing, but it's just not doing much.
Chat is going absolutely crazy right now, Jay. You know what I'm saying? They're saying, yo, bro's tired. You know what I mean? He needs to keep that hands up.
Yep, or he's gonna get caught if he does not
Oh,
keep
he's
his
hurt.
hands up, because we've seen him multiple times, he's gotten caught. Drifter's not even, like, really trying now. He's kind of playing with him.
Yeah, that's what I said. Drifter is probably going to try to drag him into deep waters here, give him a full workout. And then one of the things, I mean, again, this game is extremely physically taxing. So sometimes you can punish your opponent just by extending a match and making them hurt themselves, throwing hands. You know, you miss every punch you don't land, and you miss pretty much every punch in this kind of game, right? It's shadow boxing competitively.
Yeah. Just like we said, no matter what, you're still missing really in real life. So it's still gonna drain you way more punching wise.
Ooh, Driftery with the taunts. He's like, I don't feel those. Someone in the chat saying Panda's got to just stop throwing hands and relax, bro. Take your time, take your shot. I mean, yeah, there really is no need for you to constantly be ooh, God, the right hand again. And over, here we go, chopping down, Driftery digging to the body. How much
almost
more
like a Joe
punishment?
Frazier style. Like we see the constant hooks, like ducking in. It's just constant pressure, constant power punches, and it's working well. Drifter kind of just toying with him right now.
100%.
We will be seeing round 2.
Ooh, there we go. Round number 2 comes to a close. Now, we're seeing a bit of a massacre here, right? Driftery playing with his food like a mama tiger, you know, out on the Serengeti, just batting around. You know, Dancing Panda is deep in the waters right now, Jay. 3rd round. If you're Dancing Panda, you're probably just focused on surviving this fight, right? Probably the lungs. You see him nodding there. He's got his hands up like, I'm just going to make it through today, right? So right now you're looking for moral victory time, right? Moral victory for Panda is to get a knock on Driftery. That's moral victory number 1. Moral victory number 2 is to survive the round. right? If you're going to drag me here, I'm going to go through the mud. How are you feeling about this third round? You think it's going to end quick, or you think we're going to see Driftery kind of drag this out all the way to the end?
I think Driftery will most likely try to get the TKO in the third round, because that seems like the just win the first two and then finish them in the third. Dominant performance. That's maybe what he would. That's maybe what I think he could do. That's what I think he's gonna do.
Hey, stop it. No holding.
Now see Driftery now just going in and tanking, just kind of showing he's got confidence that Dancing Panda will not be able to break anybody. Oh my God, Dancing Panda hurt again.
Oh!
Ooh.
There's the I think 4th knockdown in this fight.
Yeah.
They could call this, to be honest.
Pro EA TikTok says, what game is this? This game is Thrill of the Fight 2 for MetaQuest 2, 3, 3S, and 3 Pro VR boxing game multiplayer. This is the live version, Big Mayonnaise. Yo, you are a weird man says, I got Bitcoins on this. Yo, actually, though, our Discord has been asking for like a little pick'ems system, something we're going to be working on for the next season after we get the league started. And we're back to the action, though. Jay, right hand after right hand after right hand. Lumberjack Driftery.
It's like a missile. I mean, it's just waiting. It's waiting for Dancing Panda.
Oh, there we go. Panda's starting to move his head now. Keep that left hand up.
He cannot afford to get caught.
Ooh!
Oh!
Dang! As soon as you said can't afford to get caught.
Clean
Wow.
left hook.
Let's take a look. And it's crazy because it's to be the surprise left sometimes. It'll just deck you just like that.
Let's go.
Drifty working
Can't
on a
wait
bit
to
of a
see
highlight
what-
reel.
Is Driftery gonna get a TKO in the third? Because he can definitely get it. I just want to see if he's gonna actually capitalize and try to
Finally
get it.
eating
Oh,
stuff. Okay, he's finally hurt though. Now, the interesting part about Dancing Panda, though, I'm going to be very interested to see what the damage is like, right? 'Cause from our perspective, he's not really putting any kind of sting behind those punches. He is landing more often, but, like, look how long it took Driftery to even get dazed.
yeah. Maybe the power is just not there.
.42 seconds left in this round. Driftery looking for the TKO. And I wonder, is this time for Driftery to pull out the Dempsey roll? Is that what he's going to do? Because it's time to style on him.
There's that slip.
Appreciate the follow, the Boxer 67. And its owner, I'm going to drop some
Ooh, he's
information
slipping
about
everything.
that after this
Oh,
fight.
but he got caught with the right hand.
Okay, here we go. Mirari, Hirari, Mirari,
Meaty
down!
hooks and that will do it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh my God, the barrage. And there we have it.
A TKO victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the red corner.
All right, let's take it now down to the details. Your winner out of the red corner, Driftery. Man, let's take a look at that. Dancing Panda having a rough time, man. 10-7, 10-8, 10-6. A little bit of a royal flush rounds. Perfect scores on the SAT for Driftery, a.k.a. the goaltender. Take a look at the knockdowns, man. 2 knocks in the first, 1 knock in the second. Then the big TKO right there to follow up for the third round. And the interesting bit, though, let's take a look at the damage. Looking at the damage here, we got 1898 to 1190, and then we got 1448 to 1902, and then 1691 to 1822 for a grand total of 5622 to 4329 for your winner, Driftery. Now, as is tradition, guys, we are going to give the boxers a moment to unmute, get out of the headsets, and we're going to find out what was really going on behind the headset. You know what I'm saying? Because we got to see from the perspective of our boy Dancing Panda and, of course, Driftery. So we're going to give him a moment here to unmute. But, Jay, what was your opinion on the fight? I think we lost Jay there.
Oh, my fault. I was
Okay.
talking. I was muted though.
Okay, I was about to say, like, what happened, Jay?
What I was trying to say is that it goes to show that styles do make fights. Whenever you go in there and you fight someone as seasoned of a brawler as the goaltender or Driftery, it goes to show that, you know, it's hard to handle that. Whenever you don't have that power and that pop in your punch, it's hard to really do anything against someone who does have that and is relentless and is just gonna keep going forward and just take everything that you throw. But whenever they land, it's completely different.
Yeah, it's gonna throw it right back to you. It's crazy. It's crazy how these things can work out, man. You know. So, fellas, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Dancing Panda. Let's talk to you first, bro. So Dancing Panda, we put you up against Driftery, close in elo. Both of you guys have a bit of a similar style, but Driftery is like crazy offensive. You were seemingly looking like you were throwing your punches with your heart in there, man, but you keep getting caught by the right, and then it didn't look like you were return firing, man. What was going on behind the headset from your perspective?
Man, honestly, like I said, I'm just out here trying to learn, trying to do my thing. You know, I tried to be a little better on the defense there, but Drifter, he's like you said, he's relentless. You know, can't do nothing but give him his props on that one.
Oh yeah.
I like to think I did a little better the last time, and I'll leave it at that. You know.
No, absolutely, man. Every time we improve, and you know, like we like to say on the servers, the L's stand for lessons and not losses, right? So when you go back and watch the video chat, we do post all of these fights on the YouTube channel. Check out some of our past fights. You get to go back and watch the tapes and kind of see. You got your gym mates Profit here from the gym. It'll be something to look at and work on next week, you know. But yeah, I'm always glad that you keep coming through, man. Good games as always, and appreciate you for coming by.
And thank you, Super. Thank y'all for having me.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and talk to Driftery. Driftery, where you at, bro?
I'm here.
All right, Driftery with the dub today, man, and in splendiferous fashion, if I might add. How are you feeling after that win?
I thought that was a Rising Star. You said it was a Rising Star, right?
Yeah, he's in Rising Star, Dancing Panda.
Well, what happened?
What you mean?
What happened?
I don't know.
I mean, if you're supposed to be Rising Star, it should be an easy match.
Well, Rising Star is for people who are coming up, bro. Hold up, man. The Driftery out here. This Driftery got some air in his chest today, right? He said, "Hold up, man. That was light work."
No, I decided to get serious today.
I see.
Just serious.
I see.
Why
bro.
not
Now
put
he
the
was out there
boxing
today.
training in the VR?
Yeah.
So just all up, I guess.
Look,
Something
the right
about-
hands was landing today.
The reason
man.
why I didn't go for a first round knockout because I just want to fight more. It's fun.
Okay.
It's real fun now.
I feel you, man.
Real
Look,
fun.
you brought him out here in the deep waters. You went 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? You showed the explosive power of the right hand, and you also showed that you had some skill with the left hand there today. Is there anybody you want to shout out for the next match?
Honestly, anyone good.
Okay.
I'll just do it like that. We can do anyone good. I don't mind. As long as it's a good match.
Oh, man.
Maybe even entertainer.
Ooh.
I haven't fought him.
I'll fight you,
He's an
Drifter.
original.
Okay, Jay Baca's also going to take up the mantle. All right, look. Well, I appreciate y'all boys for
He's
coming
hands
through.
well, so
We gonna move on to the
killed
next
people with
fight
hands up.
today, guys. We gonna move on to the next fight. We gonna keep it moving because we got a few extra fights today. But appreciate both of you guys for coming through. Jeffrey, again, congratulations on the dub. Entertainer, watch out. This man has just called you out. Jay is also in the back wings. We're ready to take on a fight. So we're gonna move these guys down to the audience. And next up, can we get? I believe next up is Mothman and Jay Prince. Mothman, gonna bring you up on stage, and then Jay Prince. Where you at, bro? I don't see Jay Prince. Hold on, let me see if I can grab him here. All right, looking for Jay Prince. Jay Prince. Now, while we wait for these boxers to show up here, we're gonna go ahead and then talk to the chat for a little bit. Chat, how y'all feeling about that last round? You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of follows coming in. Lee with the follow, Lee Nexus with the follow, you know what I'm saying? Joel with the follow. But yeah, and its owner, were you able to find the link to the Discord? Johnny Lawrence says, which VR shall I get, Quest 2 or Quest 3? If you could swing it, bro, Quest 3S is the new Quest 2. Right, I would not get a Quest 2 at this point unless you were absolutely strapped for cash. You know, we got the new headsets coming out next year. If you can wait a little bit, you know, that new Valve Steam headset's coming out next year. Looks like it's gonna be good. And then Meta has just announced that next in 2027 the Quest 4 will drop. So we got some new headsets along the way. If you can wait, if it's your first headset, you can't go wrong with a Quest 3S. That's what I'm saying. All right, everybody's asking, okay, how can I get in? How can I join? So how it works is we have our boxers. They are already signed up every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have open signups. First 30 boxers get in on the card. We have those 30 boxers filled up. It looks like we cannot find Jay Prince, though. Chad is pinging him. So, Mothman, here's what we're going to do. For now, we're going to go on to the next fight. We're going to keep this up. If it goes on too long, we're going to find a sub for Jay Prince.
All right.
Oh, no, never mind. There he is. I'm tripping.
He's on?
He's on.
All right.
He's on. All right, Jay Prince. Mothman, I'm going to drop the code for you guys here in a sec. Whenever you're ready, just jump on in, and then we're going to get started. Jay Prince, you got the code. Mothman, you got the code. Jay Prince hot off of his last dub in a 4-round slugfest. I mean, 4-fight slugfest. Let me get this right. With Clint Steele. So this should be a good one, man. He's on the high horse. He's on a bit of a streak right now. Yeah, no, this is going to be good. This is going to be very good. So, like I said, chat, every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, join the Discord. Ask any one of our refs on how to sign up. It's a very easy process. You just go to the events tab, hit /sign up, fill out the form. You're a registered boxer. Congratulations. If you're looking for some more free format content, free format action, Thursday nights, we've got the King of the Ring event. Winner stays on, loser drops 2 2-minute rounds. Let's see how long you can last, and let's see who is the king with the longest streak. Because we're going to be running a tournament pretty soon for the final King of Kings. We're going to crown the King of Kings until the next King of Kings tournament. So, should be good. Should be good. And his owner says, I'll replace him. Yeah, no, look, jump into the, as the night gets on a little bit later, we will definitely see folks come into the sub in. We're going to be needing some of those subs. So just watch the action. We got the stream going in the Discord as well, so you won't miss a thing. And with that being said, let's go on ahead and get to the tail of the tape for our next card. We've got... There we go. Mothman in the blue corner, taking on Jay Prince in the red corner. Mothman fighting in room scale, and Jay Prince fighting in stationary. So, you know, that's going to make it an interesting fight. The room scale player is going... So Mothman, you're also in stationary. Gotcha. All right, sometimes the sign up gets messed up, guys. So yes, Mothman in the blue corner, Jay Prince in the red corner. Both fighters fighting in stationary, so we got an even room scale matchup there. Both fighters fighting by way of North America East. You guys input your height in there too, so I'm assuming that's 5'10" for both fighters, and 1501 to 2000 elo range online if the information is correct. So this is about as even as a fight as it gets here on an exhibition fight in Ringside VR. I'm excited for this fight. Jay, how are you feeling about it?
Also can't wait. Should be a good stylistic matchup also.
Get ready. Box on.
Round number 1 underway in this 3-round format. Mothman there in the black trunks, Jay Prince rocking the royal purple fit. Should be a good, interesting match. Jay Prince, though, known for his long stature, being able to loop those punches around his opponent's guard, but Mothman keeping it loose, though, not one to be afraid of what Jay Prince is throwing out in early in the round.
Yeah, definitely. You do not want to get caught by Jay Prince.
Fist of Fury landing. Whoa!
Oh!
And right there,
Mothman
the first
with
knock.
early
This might be
knockdown,
the
early
card of
statement.
TKOs, bro.
An early statement in this first round. Mothman, a newcomer, I believe, right?
Yeah, well, Mothman's, I believe, been here. It hasn't been here in a while, right? Mothman has fought. I believe I've seen him fight a few, maybe months ago, to be honest, bro. It's been a while.
Yeah, once you leave for a bit, people will slowly start to forget you, so.
Jay Prince on the offensive here, Jay. Oh no, the lag. Lag really is the true op, chat. Oh, I
Yeah,
like
you
what
do
I'm
not-
seeing, though, from Mothman, right? A bit of a stark difference from last time. A lot of awareness, keeping that head moving, making himself a hard target for Jay Prince to target. Keeping ahead in this first round, too.
Yeah, you don't really see. You never really see Jay Prince get completely dominated. We only seen it a couple times, and Mothman, you know, he's doing good so far. You know, you rarely see a newcomer or someone come back and immediately start getting success.
2, 3, 4.
And as you can see, Jay Prince just isn't. He's just not like. He's in the fight, but it's just not looking good for him right now.
No, indeed, it's not.
Let's go.
As we hit here, 48 seconds left in here. I mean, Mothman is just firing at will. The accuracy on Mothman is something to be admired here, right? Nice little throwaway jab with the feint there from Mothman. And even though he's just like keeping his hands down for the most part, it's only when he's really out of danger. Oh, wow.
That will do it.
That will do it. And his owner with the rose, appreciate it. Joel, I would, you know, I see you with the peekaboo, but I see him with his hands down so often, right? That it's hard to really like lock him into the peekaboo stance. You know what I mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner
Yeah, honestly, Mothman might be a problem for a lot of guys in this division.
Let's take a look at those details here. Another quick round, man. We're gonna be done with this card before we know it. Ennis, I got you on the link for the Discord, bro. Don't worry about it. Let's take a look at the scorecard here. 10-6 for Mothman. 3 knockdowns. You know what I'm saying? Nicro boxing, yeah, long guard with the active Philly shell. Yeah, that sounds more appropriate. Yeah, the peekaboo, he didn't have those hands up. He wasn't behind the guard. You know what I'm saying? He had those hands down. Man, you saw him post up a couple of times. It was really cool. So 13-26 here to 656 was the grand total. Jay Prince not able to land any significant damage in that round, which is very interesting. The last fight we saw from Jay Prince, he was able to shoot around the guard. He was just hitting Clint, and Clint's a very active fighter. So very interesting indeed. We're going to give these boxers a little bit of time to unmute so we can find out what was going on behind the headset. You know what I'm saying? Jay, what's your opinions on the fight, bro?
A clean performance from a fighter that hasn't been here in a long time. It's nice to see that he still has it. Can't wait to see more of him.
Yeah, 100%, man. It was honestly really good to see. I want to see more of Mothman, man. Like I don't know what's happening, but I definitely want to see more of him as we see this round. Now, here we go. We've got the replays popping up here, guys. Wow, taking a look, just looking back at that round. Beautiful work there by Mothman. And again, accuracy upon accuracy upon accuracy there. Just being able to just take out his opponent. And even though Jay Prince was moving, it's just the accuracy. You know what I'm saying? Scott says, yo, my teammate just won his first MMA fight. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, shout outs to all the IRL fighters out there, for real, man. You know, we're out here just playing games. It's just VR. But the IRL fighters, if you got courage to step up in the ring, you know what I'm saying, to any level, my hat's off to you. Absolutely. Tutor Sab with the follow. Appreciate it. So let's talk to the homies real quick. Fellas, how we feeling behind the headset?
I liked it. It was nice being back. I haven't fought in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a minute, Mothman. I hadn't seen you in a bit. You know, it's kind of worrying. Like, you know, new version, live launch, a bunch of patches. You still got the hands, man. Tell me, how did you feel in your first fight back here on Ringside VR?
Nice. I was expecting it to be more challenging because, you know, it's a big Discord server.
Mm-hmm.
But it was pretty nice. I liked it.
It was a good fight, man. And very surprising, too. And again, like I said, Jay Prince was just fresh off of a four-fight battle with Clint Steele. He looked very impressive. So your performance here surprised us all, man. I just want to say my hat's off to you. Congratulations on the dub. And my big question is, will we be seeing more of the Mothman?
Yes, sir. I already know.
Absolutely. Man, I'm feeling really good about that. Appreciate it. Charles, I'm gonna drop the code here in a second, bro. Let's go ahead and talk to the challenger, though. Jay Prince, what's good, bro?
Yo,
man,
look, man,
what happened, bro?
That jab that he got so serious, man.
Yes.
You know, I haven't even really played since the fight last weekend, but you know, and I'm not here to make excuses or nothing, but you know, I'm on an old Quest 2.
Yeah,
I lag out at some times, but yeah, he good. He really good.
He had the accuracy, man. You know, we did see the lag early on in the round. We saw the accuracy, the hands. You know, you were moving too. It wasn't like you were standing still. But man, Mothman, big surprise there. Looking forward to seeing from Mothman. But I mean, Jay Prince, great fight indeed, man. Good games, like we say, man. Keep moving, keep it grooving. I know you're not out here making no kind of excuses. That's just not your style, bro.
Yeah.
So yeah, I already know. With that being said, man, I appreciate both of y'all coming through today.
Thanks.
Definitely want to see more from both of y'all. We're gonna move on to the next fight that we got lined up. So up next, let's see who we got next. GG's indeed. Up next, we got Eagle and Charles Bronx Oliveira. This is going to be an interesting one. So Charles definitely requested a different fighter today. So Charles, my apologies to you. We couldn't make that fight happen. We had to consider the card as a whole, and we just could not make other matchups happen if we slotted certain fights in. So so appreciate you for taking on this fight. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's go ahead and get Charles up here. And then let's go ahead and get Eagle. Eagle, where you at, bro? Looking for Eagle. I'll make it for the interview. All right, cool. I'm going to bring Eagle up here. Charles, I'm going to send you the code now. Eagle, you got the code as well. Charles is going to join us up here for the post-fight interview. Like I said on the chat, post-fight interviews always optional, right? So not anything mandatory. We definitely not try to force anybody to do anything here. It's all for fun here on Ringside VR. But this is going to be an interesting matchup indeed. Shout outs to all the martial artists in the chat today, though, guys. Hold up, people out here throwing hands IRL. I love to see it. You know what I'm saying? I myself used to be a bit of a martial artist. I was in judo. For all the grapplers out there. Joel with the rose, appreciate it. Actually, I want to get back into boxing at this ripe old age. Entertainer says, who do I have for this? I don't know, bro. Charles Bronx Oliveira came out swinging last time, bro. Swinging. Surprised us all, punching well above his weight. So I'm expecting him to do well in this one. Expect him to do very well in this one. All right, so we got both of the boxers lined up for the fight. Eagle in the red corner, Charles Bronx Oliveira in the blue corner. I think we got that set up. Let's go ahead and take it to the tail of the tape. We got Eagle in the blue corner, Charles Dubronx Oliveira in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of stationary room space today. Both fighters fighting by way of North America East as well. Eagle coming in at 5'11", Charles Dubronx 5'8". Both boxers fighting in that 1501 to 2000 ELO range. So this should be another interesting fight. I'm joined on commentary by Jay Baca, Mr. No Time himself. Jay, how you feeling about this fight?
Feeling great, bro. It's been a good card so far. Both these guys definitely have what it takes to be at the top. Can't wait to see who takes this one.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Eagle always has a strong showing here on Ringside VR. Charles Dubronx Oliveira surprised us last week with an amazing performance. So it's going to be very interesting. Eagle with the yellow trunks with the white trim. Charles Dubronx Oliveira with the Kill Bill black and gold. You know what I mean? Already starting out fast and furious, guys.
Yep. Much more aggressive style this time around. Eagle had a very good performance in his last fight. I don't remember who he was against, but it was a very dominant performance.
Okay, here we go. We out here moving and grooving. I like what I'm seeing. Charles Dubronx, there's that laser fast, blazing left-right hook combination we saw do so well for him last week.
Yeah, both these guys coming off wins. So it's nice to see two guys that are up in scale on the winning end of their last fights go against each other.
Now, we saw Charles Dubronx Oliveira look forward to blitzing his opponent in the first round, right? And it's working so well for him. Eagle hurt after that barrage. He's really looking to like get ahead in the cards and then like take it easy more on the first second round. But
but he cannot!
The counter shots.
You cannot do that against someone who's going to counter you. We know Eagle is going to counter, so it is very risky. Once you're just rushing in, you can't just rush in whenever you're fighting someone like Eagle.
I mean, sometimes the bum rush works, right? Sometimes it does, but if you're fighting against somebody who can weather the storm and hit you with counter shots through the volume, you're going to be in a tough situation because with all of that fire, you're leaving yourself open, right? Oh, here we go.
Yep.
The barrage. The barrage.
Big shots from Charles Dubronx.
And what an onslaught.
Oh, attacking the body now. Charles in huge trouble here. Landing big shots.
Oh, man. I honestly don't know. Eagle has been on such a close thread to being knocked out. Charles Dubronx getting very, very close, but not being able to land the knockdown.
Yeah, he's most likely up on damage right now, so if he can get a knockdown, he can absolutely win this fight. Oh, big shots from Eagle, though. Oh!
Charles Dubronx Oliveira going down again. The barrage not necessarily working out for him here in this first round. It's going to be hard for him to come back. He's going to have to switch it up.
Yep.
He's going to have to switch it up. Now, normally, you know what I'm saying, especially when you go in for volume, right? It used to be a very effective strategy probably back in the day. We've seen the developers go back and forth trying to do things like artificially limit you to only being able to punch 4 times. And to be honest, that's just not realistic, right? If someone's in a fight, I've seen people fight. I've seen professional boxers throw more than 4 hooks. It's just one of those things. We do have systems in this game, especially with the body effort system right now. And you can kind of see there as well in the replay that the volume, while it can work for a while, it's not the quintessential strategy anymore. We're no longer in V1 where throwing 4 hooks meant you won automatically, you know? So very interesting. Good on Eagle for weathering the storm and showing that, you know, you can work in on the inside. It doesn't take much to knock your opponent down.
You have power.
Oh, especially if you have accuracy. You know what I'm saying?
His power is not really a thing in this game. It's a really power, just like a
Now, especially
power really is in this game just speed and accuracy, so it's not really power. Yeah, but even then, it's just his speed and his accuracy. It's not really true power. Because they can't really measure that.
Ooh, Charles finally getting a knock, though. I mean, eventually you're going to do enough damage on someone's body to eventually take them down. My question is can Charles keep up this volume over the course of 3 rounds, right? Will we see Charles start to tire? And when he does, will we see Eagle really take back the fight?
Yeah, it really is just a matter of if, to be honest. Because, you know, not everyone has that. Every boxer, you know, that's been trying to, almost every boxer, sorry. You know, we saw with Mike Tyson, like, I don't even know how long ago, probably like 40 years ago.
Here we go, Charles now. Dang, blitzing him down. And that's the one thing you don't want to do, which is kind of stand still behind your guard, because you're just going to leave yourself open. Taking a look at the rush down here, Charles going to the body 2 or 3 times before circling back up to the head. And if you just keep your hands in a static position, you might as well be open.
Yeah. As I was saying, you know, with these guys that just walk forward and throw, you know, we saw with multiple pressure fighters in real life, like Mike Tyson. Oh, and that will do it!
Paced them up. And we talked to the devs as well about this. We asked them, hey, why'd you remove anti-spam, you know? What about the people who throw volume? And they said, look, they've got the God-given energy to throw that much hits and you can't defend. It is what it is, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red corner.
And there we have it. Charles DuBronx Oliveira taking the dub by TKO. Starting off pretty interesting there, 10-7 by favor of Eagle, then ending out 10-6 by favor of Charles DuBronx Oliveira. 2 knockdowns in the first round in blue corner, but 3 knocks for the TKO for your boy Dude Bro. Looking at the damage though, Eagle keeping up with the damage of Charles DuBronx Oliveira, right? 2053 to 1974, right? Then it failed in 603 to 1349, just kept his hands up there at the end. And what's interesting about this is that we're looking back and forth here. Last week when Charles DuBronx Oliveira tried to run this against Adonis Banks, it did not work at all. Adonis came in and it was like an absolute crazy turnaround, right? So able to withstand the volume and then bring him back to boxing, it's just one of those things where it's like, man, you know, trying to weather the storm here is very interesting. We're going to take a moment to let the homies go ahead and unmute so we can find out what was really going on behind the headset. I'm pretty sure Eagle's going to have a lot to say. And before we do that, though, I'm going to talk to the homies here in the chat. So we've got some people who are asking, how do you join? How do you get in? It's very easy. Let me go ahead and drop that link for you. I did forget to drop that Discord link earlier. Let me just go ahead and correct that real quick while we wait for everybody to join in. But if you are on TikTok, we're going to go ahead and drop the link right there for you. These are the exhibition fights. It's open signups every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So anybody can sign up just as long as you sign up at 3 p.m. and you're one of the first 30 boxers to get in. So you really never know who you're going to be matched up with, but we do try to keep the matchups tied close to region, ELO, and play space primarily, right? So yeah, just go ahead and hit that link. All right, let's go in here. El Misterio Resul. Yeah, I'm terrible at pronouncing. El Misterio Resuelto. I butchered that name. He says, sorry, all right, go and have back here. Like, sure, the devs haven't banned turtling, but it's still awful. Why penalize one and not the other? Well, because there's no limitations in real world. There's no rule in boxing that says you can only throw 4 hooks. Honestly, all right, that's the reason why. You don't want to penalize someone who has the ability to throw volume by telling them they artificially can't throw volume. The dev said pretty much that if you don't have the defense for it, they can't be faulted for that. And I agree with it. And it's not like to say that's the only way to think about this. So I think that all critiques on the game and how people play are fair and valid. But, you know what I mean? You can't stop anyone from throwing more than 3 jabs just because you don't like it. You can't stop anyone from throwing 3 or 4 uppercuts because you can't defend against it. I don't know much more to say other than that, you know. It's unpopular, sure, but hey, it is what it is. So let's go ahead and get Charles do Bronx Oliveira up here, invited to speak. Eagle, you are also allowed to speak as well if you don't want to. That is A-okay. We got Charles do Bronx Oliveira on the mic. What's going on, bro?
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, man.
All right, hey. You know, crazy comeback. You know, I really thought, hey, 2 knockdowns. I just need to get TKO or get more than that. You know?
Yeah.
And I did exactly that. TKO'd him. You know, he just couldn't handle the blows. Pause.
Look, so we got some hot takes in the chat though, because you know we always try to include the chat in here. Now, like I said, all opinions are welcome and valid, right? So never saying anybody can not have an opinion. So we got a lot of people who are like, look, man, the hook spammers in this game, they're the worst, brother. They're the worst, right? And so what do you say to the allegations, right, of people who are like, you know, hook spamming is the worst? And we should limit things to 4 punches. What are your thoughts on that?
I feel like, you know, is anti-spam still a thing?
No, it's not.
It's not?
No.
I thought it was.
Nah, when they put out the body effort, bro, they toned that thing all the way down. I don't even think it's still in the game, to be honest.
No, but, you know, trust me, I've went up against matches only against hook spammers. Like, they didn't throw jabs, uppercuts, or nothing, and I'd like hit one good counter, they wouldn't drop, and then I'd get dropped. So I mean, I don't know what to say really there. I was throwing way more than just hooks. You know, I was throwing uppercuts, I was throwing jabs, I was countering. You know,
head, you mixed it up. Yeah, you were quick with the hands.
I was trying to be quick with it. You know, but if that's their opinion, you know, if that's how they look at it, you know, it's fine. You know, you weren't in the ring, so you can't really say what happened, but you did see it. So
all right,
that's all I really gotta say.
That's all we can really say, man. We're not gonna harp on it. Congratulations on the dub. You came back from a harrowing first round, man. Like, I honestly was worried that you might not have had the endurance to keep up that volume. It didn't work against Adonis, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate it, Scott. See you later, bro. But yeah, it didn't work against Adonis last week, man. A good counterpuncher, a good boxer definitely can get out of the way of the volume, right? So not too much of an exploit if we've seen people beat it, in my opinion. Let's go ahead and get on to the next fight, though. It doesn't look like Eagle's going to be here, but Eagle, man, if you can hear me, good games, bro. You almost had it in that first round. That's exactly how you should have handled that. But, you know, the overwhelming power here and the volume kind of took toll. Boy, that boy Terrence Crawford in the chat. What's good, bro? Man, I ain't seen you in a while.
Hey, appreciate it, Super.
Oh, I appreciate you, bro. Let's go ahead and get the next 2 boxers up here.
Have a nice night.
Oh, absolutely, man. It's going to be a great night. The next 2 boxers up on the card. Can we get Mr. Fast Hands Man taking on Gert? Gert McGirt. Where you guys at? Mr. Fast Hands, Gert, are you here? If you are, say something in the chat, because there we go. I see Mr. Fast Hands Man typing. And then Kobe, I'm going to get you up here in a bit. Hold on. I got you, Mr. Fast Hands. We're going to invite you up to speak. All right, and I got you up here, Gert.
Way longer than expected to get
She Loves Squeeze says she got 1,000 on Gert. Gert, you got somebody with the parlay for you, bro. I'm sending you guys the code right now. Check your DMs. If this is the first time you're receiving a message from Supa, it might be in your message requests.
I got it.
Bad.
Wait, no, I didn't.
All right, Gert, inviting you up here as well. I'm going to send you the code. If you haven't seen it yet, actually, I'm tripping. Sent you guys the Discord link by accident. A lot of copy pasta today. Okay, now, Gert, you now have the code. And Mr. Fast Hands Man now have the code. There we go.
I got it.
Newcomers to the chat. Caden says, how do I get in a fight? Caden, all you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord community. We have weekly exhibition cards, just kind of exhibitions. You can get fighting with anybody that gets signed up here for the first 30 boxers. We do have King of the Ring on Thursday. Those are also open signups, with no signups necessary for that one, but you do have to sign up for the exhibition cards. And starting next, hopefully Q1, my business sense talking here, pretty soon we are working on a ranked boxer system. We had the Strongest Under the Headset tournament to set the top 32 for the league, and we are just kind of waiting on that system to pop in so we can fulfill. And when we do have the league, right, guys, just to make a little early announcement, you win 3 fights on an exhibition, you're invited to challenge the C rank boxers in the league. You work your way up from C to S rank, and the S rank boxers are fighting for the title. It's very simple. If you play Tekken Online or Street Fighter or anything, you're familiar with online matchmaking. Go up, you go down in ELO. We're keeping our own ELO, and we're also keeping an eye. It's going to be a bit more scrutinous than the exhibitions. Exhibitions are more like free flow. We do have tournament rules and things we watch out for, bad behavior and things like that when it comes to ranked, because ranked has money behind it. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, though, let's go on and get to this next battle. We already got King Kong Carlos saying, let's go Taylor. I feel you. I feel you. Look, boy, Mr. Fast Hands, man, aka Taylor in the blue corner, Gert in the red corner. Let's go on and take it to the tail of the tape. We got Mr. Fast Hands in the blue corner taking on Gert in the red corner. Both of these boxers have their fandom set in the chat. Mr. Fast Hands going in stationary, and so is Gert. Fast Hands, though, fighting by way of North America East. Gert fighting in North America Central. Mr. Fast Hands coming in at 5'7". Gert, short king, 5'0". Are we here? 5'0" for Gert? Is that for real? All right, both boxers, though, 1501 to 2000 ELO range. And so what's that going to do? It's going to make for an interesting fight. I am excited, joined by my co-commentator for this fight, Jay, Mr. No Time for That Boxer, Baca. How you feeling about this fight, Jay? We got two new people.
Yeah, I love to see the debuters. They always are, they're always exciting because you never know what to expect. You don't know their style. You don't know what they're going to do. So it's just fun to see the new generation of VR boxing. Because, you know, us old gens, me, you, Supa, Sully, we love watching these guys.
Yeah, we've been here since before Thrill of Fight 2 was even a thing back in the era of combat days. So we've seen all manner of VR boxing tactics. And so it's really nice to see these new boxers in a new game. A lot more polished now after a year of being in early access. And in the first round, we got Mr. Fast Hands in the ATL pink, you know what I'm saying? And Gert out here with the Kill Bill colors. This man Gert really might be 5 foot.
Yeah, maybe even shorter, to be honest.
Yo,
he's very short.
Jay Isaac in the chat was like, yo, I was here in the EOC days too. Man of class. What y'all know about EOC?
No, Isaac.
Hey, Isaac, I was the only one running boxing cards for EOC. Check out the YouTube channel.
Zenith was too, though. You can't forget that.
Oh, dang, that's right. Zenith did have his league. No shade to the homie. Yes, Zenith also had his league as well.
I was a double champion there, by the way. Light heavyweight and heavyweight.
I forgot Zenith, man. I need to hit up Zenith. It's been a while to talk to him. Okay, back in the first round. Enough nostalgia there, Jay. We're in this round. We got the tall man, Mr. Fast Hands, getting pieced up a little bit, though, here by Gert, keeping it sturdy.
Both guys are very fast, to be honest. You rarely see both these guys come. You rarely see newcomers have good skill and like fast hands, you know.
They are slugging it out. I mean, this is one of those schoolyard brawls. You know, everybody got their cell phone cameras out, just throwing hands.
But no one's recording it right, and it's just like they're recording the sky, the ground. Oh, but speaking of the ground, Gert hits it hard.
Buzz says exactly. Yeah, now this is exactly what it reminds me of. This seems like a personal fight. Though what's interesting, yes, Buzz, there is a Discord. I'm gonna drop the information for that here in a bit. What is interesting though about this fight, Alan with the 5 SpongeBob's, appreciate it. What's interesting about this, though, is that newcomers, right, lower elo, they're just getting up into the game, right? This is all about good fun, just having fun throwing hands, right? This is before you get real, like, sweaty a little bit. You know what I mean? This is honestly the most fun that people have in these VR boxing games.
Yep. Without a
Dustin,
doubt,
I
honestly,
agree.
it's just a fun fight.
Now, another thing, we were talking about exploits a little earlier, not saying that Mr. Fast Hands is exploiting in any way, because again, hard to prove that right here. But when the hands start moving funny, people start commentating funny, you know what I mean? Taha, yeah, no, he is moving though. He is moving. Oh, God, Lee!
Oh!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Big knockdown.
Big knock. Big knock. Let's take a look at that, man. Banana says he's beating up my goat. All right, so we got the first round out of the way, Jay Baca, you know what I'm saying? And what a great round it was for our boy Mr. Fast Hands here. Two big devastating knockdowns, putting him squarely in the lead here. Let's take a look at some of these replays. The hands were moving funny, though. Like, just right there, I had to catch that one. It was moving a little funny, but he was landing, though. That right hand was on point. Bink! Like, just right there. Yeah, nah, he was definitely putting the hands on him, you know what I'm saying? King Kong Carlos. Yep, no, 7-10 round for real. This is going to be very interesting, right? Are we going to be able to see our boy Gert come back in this round and make the adjustment?
Break it up. No holding.
It's gonna be hard for sure.
Let's go.
Now, if you're Gert, though, right, you're the shorter fighter, you got somebody with long arms, they swinging at you, right? Your best course of action is to keep those hands up, man, for real.
You have to keep your hands up, especially when you're fighting someone that's really fast, because those shorter guys, they have a lot of power.
Yeah. In this game, and as to this version for now, not only do they have a lot more power, but I don't know if this has been fixed yet, but the body effort system favors shorter fighters.
Yeah. It always has, honestly.
Gert now throwing the hands, throwing the overhands, trying to find some way to get around the lanky frame of Mr. Fast Hands. Mr. Fast Hands, though, not caring, just throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Gert, and my goodness!
Oh!
We gotta take a look at that. On the replay, I think he broke my man's neck. Through the uppercut, clank. Wow.
It spun around like crazy.
You spin me
he's
right
playing
round,
with him now.
baby, right round. I mean, Tankard, absolutely. What a left hook indeed. I mean, say what you will about Mr. Fast Hands, man. He got the crazy hands. He got good head movement, too, for a taller fighter as well, Jay. That's the one thing we don't see with a lot of tall fighters, is the head movement.
Yeah, you rarely see it, because a lot of people in this game, some do, but like a lot of fighters, a lot of guys in this game, they don't box in real life. Some do, but a lot of them don't.
Yeah.
And they don't really use that head movement because they don't know how.
Yeah. Mr. Fast Hands locked in the zone.
With some of these guys, it's just punchy, you know? They just throw, hit, throw. That's what they think boxing is, but it's really not that.
Ooh! Oh! Hold up, though. That boy Gert with the kickback. And say what you will, the man has heart. The man has heart. He gonna throw them hands.
What an absolute war.
Chat's going wild right now. Holy comeback indeed, Taha. That is amazing. This is what we like to see, man. It's a game. You're not really going to get hurt out here, so throw hands.
Yep.
Katai with the roses. Appreciate it. Banana in the chat saying, put the paws on him, Gert. Put the paws on him.
He is. I mean, both these guys are just swinging. Oh, and again!
Mr. Fast Hands with the fast return knockdown. Love to see it.
Yep.
And there we have it. Round number 2 comes to a close. And what an exciting second round there. Gert showing that he's got the tenacity, the heart of a champion. He's going to keep throwing. And that's what you like to see in this type of game. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get hurt, Jay, unless you hit your hands somewhere, right? Katai with another. Whoa, Katai with 28 roses. Good Lord. Showering with the roses. Take a look at that. That's the first devastating knockdown right there. Big left coming down, breaking my man Gert's neck, almost breaking the hearts of his fans. But it was Gert who's coming back again with the big knock to tie it back up. Big heart coming from Gert, just throwing hands, man. Look, chopping right, going down goes Mr. Fast Hands. Mr. Fast Hands with the quick get back though. You know what I'm saying? Not counting him out. He not gonna lose a single round today, guys.
Box on.
All right, round number 3, third and final round. A little glove touch here, Jay. What is your expectation for the end of this round, my boy?
Let's fight.
Looks like we might have lost Jay there. A little time for a solo super commentary. And I'm going to tell you what I feel. I feel like Mr. Fast Hands is going to do exactly what he was doing in round number 2 and 3. 1 and 2, rather. We're now seeing some of the big uppercuts, and the big man is moving. You know, big man moving kind of reminds me of Undertaker.
Y'all can hear me?
Talking about John Cena earlier.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh, yeah, we can hear you now, bro. You were back.
Yeah, I was trying to say, I think that it's going to go the same as the first 2 rounds. I think that Mr. Fasthand's going to just gonna win it. You know, he's just going to take it with 2 knockdowns, maybe Gert gets 1, and he does.
But that boy Gert is not playing.
Yep.
That boy Gert is not playing.
He jumped for joy as soon as he got that knockdown. You love to see it.
Look, I think Gert is like the people's champ right now. You know, the crowd loves a good underdog.
Rocky Balboa kind of situation.
Yeah, Rocky Balboa kind of vibes.
He's going in there. He's swinging like crazy. You know, he's
also
not messing
keeping
around.
hands up now too. Katai with 7 more roses. Appreciate it, bro.
He's not messing around no more.
Not messing around at all. And it could be that Mr. Fast Hands might be tiring, but it'd be time right now for Gert to start digging to the body.
Yeah, he needs to go up down, so it kind of like makes the nervous system, like GSP always said, it's like a muscle, you know. It can get tired out, get worn out. So once those reaction times, once that gets like,
that reaction time slowed right there. Let's take a look at that in the replay. My goodness. The big uppercuts raining down. Ooh, he's about to do him with the right too. That's the crazy. He showed some restraint.
Yeah. As I was saying, the nervous system gets tired out because your brain is like, you know, it's trying to. I can't even talk. To even say what I want to say.
Gert in the chat. Gert
Big
in the chat.
What a war we have.
Get ready.
Gert can get a late TKO here.
If
Gert
gets a TKO right now, the crowd will go insane. I'm gonna need y'all to throw W's in the chat for Gert if he gets a TKO at this point.
I hope he does.
Either way, we're gonna have a spectacular end to this fight, Jay.
Yeah, what an absolute war.
Last couple of seconds. Can Gert dig deep? Can Gert do it? No!
Oh, no! Fast Hand gets the return knockdown. What an absolute war these guys put on. Really a good showcase of Ringside VR.
Nah, this was absolutely fun, bro. This was absolutely fun. Oh my God.
A lot of love, both these guys.
A lot of love.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the
Blue corner is the true corner. Y'all clap it up for your boy out here. Man, That boy, Mr. Fast Hands put on a show. Honestly, dubs for both of these boxers, man. What fun gameplay. Let's take a look at the official scorecard though. 10-7, 10-8, 10-9, 30-24. Your boy Mr. Fast Hands with the perfect scores on the SATs, you know what I'm saying? 2 knockdowns in every round. Mr. Consistency out here. But let's not count out your boy Big Gert. Most improved. This man went from 0 knocks to 1 knock to 2 knocks. Yo, if this kept going longer and longer, he might have made the comeback, because if you could see, Mr. Fast Hands actually went down in damage as the rounds went on, and Gert was actually improving steadily, slowly and surely, over and over and over with the time there. You gotta love it from your boy Gert. You know what I'm saying? You gotta love it for your boy Gert, man. I'm here for this. I'm definitely here for this. We got some melty video out here. What's going on with the post-fight montage?
Well, I was about to say, why is it melting?
I don't know why it's melting. I think it's because my computer is dying. Not
yeah,
100%
probably.
sure why it's dying, but it's dying.
Oh, and now it's gray.
And now it's gray. And we're just gonna watch this replay thing go on here because I'm not sure what happened.
You know, it seems to be replaying the void.
Yeah, no. It only seems to be replaying void. But let's go back. Let's give the homies
Blue, where'd you come from?
a moment to
death.
go ahead and unlock here, lock in for the headset. Now I'm gonna switch the replay scene because I'm not sure what was going on, and now we've got it to need to give it some more time to cook. But anyway, big shout outs to Big Gert in the chat, guys. That was an entertaining fight. I hope you guys were entertained that fight. Before we get on to finding out what's going on in the headset, let me go ahead and drop that Discord link for you guys. Apologies, can only do so many things at once, but for anybody who wants to join the Ringside VR Discord server, if you are on TikTok, the Discord link is in the chat. You can also find the Discord link in the link tree on the channel description. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, you can also find the link under every video in the channel description. I'm trying to think of all the other places it's been. It's everywhere. It's posted. It shouldn't be too hard to find. And if not, if all else fails, Ringside VR, they're in the chat. So let's go ahead and talk to the homies here. Let's find out what was really going on behind the headset. Mr. Fast Hands, Gert, go ahead and unmute when you guys are ready.
Yep.
Mr. Fast Hands, I'm gonna talk to you first, bro. You was the winner for this fight, and an absolutely crazy debut here, man. I didn't think a tall guy like you could move that fast. How you feeling here, man?
You know, first and foremost, nice job to Gert. He did a great job at the end there. But also, I'm new to doing stationary, not stationary, room scale. So I just want to try it out this time, and I'm pretty good at it. Cause you seen Mr. Man, that was my old fights.
Yeah.
You seen those fights, and I was doing stationary. Could you see like any difference? I just want to know.
I always like room scale over stationary. No shade to any stationary boxer out there. Room scale is the real mode in this game, right? I was actually able to see how well you were able to move. How much space do you have, by the way? Is it a smaller play space or?
I mean, that's not up for me to decide. This is my first match ever doing room scale, so I don't know. But it's like 7 point whatever and 3.11
on average. That's competitive, right? Trent, oh yeah, definitely. If anybody wants to run the hands, just join the Ringside VR Discord. But I mean, you had some crazy action in there. You fought a tenacious opponent. You came out on top, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to give you your flowers, say congratulations. I hope you continue to explore room scale. Honestly, there's nothing like it. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, man, I want to see more from you, bro. Dig the new name as well.
Oh, also, there's a dude in the comments who's talking crap, bro.
There's always someone in the comments who's talking crap.
No.
New?
I know. I just want to know who it is so we can do one of the exhibitions with him. I want to face him.
Is it in the Showtime stage or on social?
I don't know, but I'll go back onto it.
Go back, let me know. You already know how the process is. If you want to challenge somebody, just put their name in the challenge spot when you sign up. But with that being said, though, congratulations on the dub. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next fighter. Gert, Big Gert. Where you at, Brody?
Yes, I'm here. Okay. That was exhausting, but
Yeah, it was a pretty good debut, even though I lost like bad. It was fine though. Um, gosh, that was tiring.
Yeah.
It's just at the start, it didn't feel like he had too much power, so I was really surprised when he started knocking me down all of a sudden. And then in the end there, I was like stunned. I was just punching because I was like, I have to get a TKO, but he ended up knocking me down. And he won. But, that was a great debut.
I think so. I think so too. Look, Gert, I got to tell you, bro, you got heart. And in this game, in this league, we hanging around here. Like I said, a lot of the stuff that we do is primarily for fun. You know, like it's not too serious for exhibitions. This is like, you know, you come out here, you get your workout. We try to match you up with somebody close to your elo, right? And you had heart, the people's champion, right? You had so many people rooting for you. Almost got the TKO there in the 3rd round, man. So honestly, bro, like, big congrats to you. Like, you put on a great fight, and I just want to let everybody else know that be like Gert, man. Put on a great fight, get tired, throw hands, don't give up. You never know what may happen, bro. But Gert, would love to see more from you here, man. And you know what? While you're here, you're new here. We've got a lot of gyms here in the Ringside VR Discord. It's like a clan system. If you want to join a gym, work out with some folks, get some more time in, learn more about the game. You know what I mean? There's a lot to explore here. Show up on Thursdays if you'd like for King of the Ring as well. Fast rounds, fast hands, you know what I'm saying? But with that being said, bro, appreciate you coming through. And always remember, L stands for lessons, not losses. You know what I'm saying? So learn from this. We'll be dropping this video here on the channel in the upcoming days. So just keep a lookout for your fight. All right, back to the chat though. Back to the chat. For everybody asking how to join, how to get in on the action, right? Loic Arnaud says, "Do you like guys, bro? Like guys? You know what I'm saying? Like guys? I like
What are we talking about right now?
I like these guys in the chat. I like you guys in the chat. I got
Also,
friends.
Super, I'm gonna show you an image that someone sent. Like something that someone sent.
Well, if it's something I have to look into later on, DM it to me. But for now though, we're gonna keep it moving and grooving. So we're gonna get to the next fights, but we've got some folks that were gonna come in. I'm gonna tag in some other commentators. I saw Kobe in the chat. Kobe, where you at? All right. Kobe, are you trying to commentate? I heard Bloob as well. Bloob, are you trying to commentate? Let me know before I get started. Because please, if you're trying to come up for commentary, let me know ahead of time. Don't just jump up on the stage. All right, Kobe, I'm gonna bring you up. So Jay, Kobe, both of you guys take this next fight. We got a bunch of new fighters here, Kobe, so you already know how it is. Keep it classy on the commentary, guys. I'm gonna get the rest of the fighters set up. Kobe, if you could give me an audio check. Just want to make sure that we can hear you.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. All right, I can hear you loud.
I think I'm fighting next, right?
Let me jump in and see.
J Bogga's fighting. That's gonna be awkward.
Let me see. Nah, I'll jump in and commentate with you then.
I'll commentate while I fight.
Nah, bro.
Hit him with this jab.
Actually, we actually did that one time. I commentated while I fought. It did not turn out well. And actually, we do have Tomato and J Bogga up next. So I'm gonna send you guys the codes. Give me a second. I'm not sure why. All right, J-Bach, you already have the code. So, Tomato, you are up next. I'm going to drop the code for you, bro. Bring you up on stage.
Ooh, there's Tomato.
All right, Tomato, you now have the code whenever you're ready. Let us know. Now, Kobe, we got a bunch of new people today. Honestly, this is probably the card that has the most new people out of any other card that we've ever had. So I'm going to be seeing a lot of newcomers to the game, which is great for Ringside VR. We always like to welcome newcomers into the game. So new hands. And we see so far the tempo has been a lot of people just like to throw hands. You can tell they're really out here having fun. But man, they have made for some exciting fights. Chad, I hope you guys are very pleased with the fight so far. Shout out to Katai for all the support as well, and its owner. Hey, let me know if you're able to get in on the Discord, bro. Legend says, I'm getting the popcorn ready. Yeah, it's about to be a movie. Let's see if everybody else can live up to the hype. And then we got some really good fights later on too. It's not just new folks. We've got some OG veterans here. I'm looking forward to this Adonis Banks fight later on. He's gonna be taking on Ty Nato, so you know this is gonna be a really nice
Oh,
fight.
this would be good.
So I'm waiting
Tato
for
just
that
became
one.
champ too. We're in
Yes.
prime Tato.
Yeah, this is prime Ty Nato, right? Prime Ty Nato. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. So we are going to jump in here in a sec. We got both the boxers lined up. We've got Tomato in the blue corner. Jay Baca in the red corner. I'm going to go ahead and hit on to the tail of the tape. We got Tomato in the blue corner, Jay Baca rocking the red corner. Both fighters fighting with the stationary room space. Both fighters also fighting by way of North America East. Tomato coming in at 5'10", Jay Baca coming in at 5'9". High elos all around 2,001 to 2,500 elo for Tomato. Jay Baca 2,500 plus. Now the interesting thing here is Tomato, a power puncher, and Jay Baca has been a bit more technical as of recent. So love it or hate the fighting style, it has been effective in his last few matches. I am joined by new commentator Kobe, not to be confused with Kobenomics Kobe. Kobe, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. I just came in during just by the last fight, so I gotta warm up by doing this fight.
You're good. Look, we got a good fight to warm up to. That boy Jay Baca switched up the fit and didn't switch up his registration. Boy, Jay, I got a bone to pick with you. But Jay's in the pink trunks, despite what the graphics say. Tomato in the black and white trunks, and oh my God!
Oh, Tomato's already hurt. Tomato's on the run.
Already?
Is this a joystick? Ooh, okay. Let's see this. I'm liking that Tomato's trying to look for the counter punches here. He's leaving some openings. I think he needs to cover that.
You know what I will say, Kobe? Like I've seen Tomato evolve from like a pure arm swinging power puncher, and he's really now like working different types of techniques. You know, working angles. You know, working new techniques. Whoa! Big knock there! Wow! Clean.
Beautiful liver punch there. That was like textbook on how you're supposed to do it. He went up top with the cross. Boom! Dug right in there.
Right on
My
the liver.
God.
Right on the liver.
Okay. I may not like Tomato that much, but damn.
Well, look, we'll keep the personals out of the commentary for now and just keep it locked in on the fight. He's doing a really good job.
Lord, Tomato doing. I'm liking that he's looking for that counter because that worked last time. Let's see if he can do it again. That's gonna be this. That I'm excited now because I did not know Tomato was like that.
Well, look, we're also seeing a different Jay Baca as well. You know, we're usually seeing Jay Baca kind of rock this kind of like bob kind of style, almost kind of gaming the body effort system, if you will, or he's staying like far back. This time we're seeing a much more passive Jay Baca getting tagged up by Tomato.
Tomato's just playing around with Jay Baca right now. If my opponent was doing this to me, I would feel disrespected.
I would be livid, to be honest. The hands down. The hands down show like you are not a threat, sir. My goodness.
He's just like, you don't scare me, boy. I can hear Tomato grunting. Why is your mic unmuted, Tomato? Tomato.
That's all good. We gonna let him fight.
I was laughing because I heard him go, ugh, and I heard it again. Jay Baca putting on some pressure.
It's interesting the approach that Jay Baca is taking right now. Usually okay, Tomato with the head turn.
Tomato hit him on the way down.
Banana, absolutely right, man. Tomato is out here handling it, bro.
That was brutal. Look at this. He hits him with the uppercut over Lewis versus Overeem. Hits him with one on the way. Jesus Christ.
Blooded, bro.
That is CT inducing. That's a CT inducing punch. My God. And he pats him on the back saying, you survived this round.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy. What a round for Tomato. And I mean, like, looking like a completely different boxer than usual. Full control of that first round, full control of Jay Baca. I mean, Jay Baca still got 2 rounds to work with. He's got some adjustments to make, but Tomato looking absolutely incredibly comfortable. Let's take a look at the mid-round replays here. Man, just Jay Baca looking to fix that headset, but he's got to fix something in his game plan here. Here's that first knockdown. Boom, big liver shot after the overhand. And he's just playing with him, hands down, not even caring. And like Jay Bach is just kind of swinging. It's a different Jay than we're used to seeing. And here we go, big old uppercut, and then the overhand to put him down. Absolutely. Yeah.
Anyway, going into round 2, they touch gloves. Let's see if I think Tomato's gonna go a little bit more passive here. You know, getting those 2 knockdowns, I'll be like, okay, let's get that. Let's get calmed down a little bit, get some stamina, get a little 10-9 going, and then we can exert some more power in round 3.
I like that game plan, right? There's no need to overexert yourself, especially if you're feeling this confident. You're seeing Tomato turn his head there, taking some of the sting off, to be honest, of that punch. But man, speaking of stings, Jay Baca landing a stinging shot there. Still got to respect Jay's hands.
Oh my God, Jay's locked in now. He's throwing those punches with violent intent. Oh, nah.
And now Jay's kind of looked, I think it may be that Jay just took a round to get into the groove here. He's looking more like the Jay that I know. He's got some good shots behind him. He's been, again, a veteran since Era of Combat, all the way through to now Thrill of Fight 2. Yeah. So he's been in this game for a long time.
It's just, I think he's not adjusting to Tomato's wacky playstyle. Because I've sparred Tomato sometimes, and I'm still like, why do you fight like that, you know? And it works for him, you know? It works for him. I can't say anything, but yeah, it's just so confusing to, like, what's the counter here? They don't teach you this.
And that's the interesting part. We've been going back and forth about this a lot, man. This is a VR game, right? People jump out here and like, this is boxing. It's not. No one's getting hit, brother. There's no pain. You can't feel a liver blow. There's nothing to deter you. So the rules are different here, right? And the developers can only do as much as they can with two gloves, 2 controllers and a headset, right? So you gotta play this like for what it is. It's a game. And I think Tomato has found a style that works for him within the virtual squared circle.
And it's not like he's like a newcomer to this. He's been using it for like a while.
Mm-hmm.
Like a veteran at this playstyle. Like this is the OG Tomato playstyle.
But also, man, like Jay, like I said, man, I think that Jay just took the first round to warm up, right? You're seeing a stark difference here in the second round. Tomato on the back foot. Again, like you said, could be conserving his energy for round number 3, but Jay is now finding places to land his shots. And I think, again, in the adjustment round, that's really where it matters, right? Because you gotta wrap it up in third round. You gotta make the payback happen for real.
I agree, but I think he took too long to warm up because Tomato got 2 knockdowns. 2 knockdowns so like influential that now it's a 10-7. You got to get a knockdown and win a round with that in 2 rounds, which is going to be hard to do because I don't think he can get a knockdown in the last 10 seconds. But let's see if he proves me wrong.
I mean, arguably, right, Jay has been the more active boxer here in this round, right? Jay has landed, I see the most lands coming in here. I would give Jay this in around 10-9, unless Tomato got that heat, you know what I'm saying, that we're just not aware of, right? But I would definitely give I'd give Jay Baca that round. Jay Baca just has to come with a solid third round in order to take this, at the very least, to bring it up to the judges. I don't know how you feel about that.
I agree. He has to do that. But Tomato in the chat says no more games, chat. No more games. He's going to lock in now and get those knockdowns.
Hey, Jay, you got to lock in. It's time, bro.
Davo, I think Tomato's going to exert all of his energy now, and he's going to come back on the mic and be like, I'm going to kill everyone, and then just get TKO'd next fight.
It's a very realistic possibility.
Seconds out. Get ready.
Very realistic possibility.
Let's go.
All right, round number 3 underway. Jay Baca in the pink, Tomato in the yin yang. Tomato having a good, nice, restful round in round number 2. Let's see how it all plays out.
He started. I don't know why he did that with his lead hand. Tomato's just keeping up that high guard, and it's kind of. I don't think Jay Baca's trying his best to go around it, but he can't.
He definitely can't. I mean, with the guard so high, Jay Baca is better served if he at least even if he's throwing some throwaway shots to the body. right? Just to get Tomato to know that he has to get the hands down. And because they're both stationary, they can do the do-si-do all day. You know, as long as you hold back on the controller, you're good. You know, footwork acquired, right? So you got to find different ways on the body to open them up. Ooh, big exchange there coming in from Tomato.
I think Jay Baka would be so good on room scale too. It's just joystick. I know people who change from joystick to room scale and they become like the best, aka Stevie. One good example.
Yeah, Stevie's a great example.
I think Jay Baka needs to make that switch.
Now it's interesting. Jay Baka is having his own style work against him here. Tomato fighting on the back foot, leading Jay Baka around. Jay not able to close off the ring, so he's constantly chasing Tomato, opening himself up, man. All just for the counter shots, right? Forcing that engagement, crossing the void, and Tomato is just looking for his opportunities.
You said crossing the void?
Crossing the void.
Speaking of crossing the void, is there gonna be a crossing the void this Thursday?
Yes, there will be a crossing the void this Thursday.
Well, you guys better go
weekend for work,
tune into that.
So won't be a stream, but we will definitely have crossing the void. Oh, big shot dropping down there. Tomato taunting Jay Baka. Jay, you know, it's actually the second time we've seen the ref actually land a warning for Jay Baka engaging the clinch there.
I feel bad for Jay Baka right now because he's just imagine getting your butt beat and then the guy taunting you is just being like ha ha ha, beating you up ha ha ha. And it's just like, oh man, this does not feel good.
We got some folks in the chat, man. They think Jay's been winning this against all odds. He's still down 2 knockdowns.
Really?
You got to remember that. So he's still got to fight this. He has to make it work this round. If not, you know, the judges, like we say, they get paid in Bitcoin, chat. So,
Take a step back.
27 seconds left on the clock. Can Jay Baka do it? Chat is going for Baka.
If I was a judge judging this, I would say Tomato's been winning. Not 30, maybe 29, 26. You know, because he's just dominating it. He's just there's no like I can't tell like how you can think Jay Baka's winning.
I'd say Jay has these last 2 rounds. Very interesting, but not enough. I don't think it's enough to win, to be honest. That's just my guesstimation.
All right, Jay Baka leaving immediately makes you think that's it.
26-29.
Like I said, no way.
There we go.
No
Jay
way.
Baka with the second round. Like I told you, he had that second round. All he had to do was finish strong, but Jay Baka not able to finish strong on that one. 10-7, 9-10, and 10-9 for Tomato on that last one for a grand total of 29-26. Right?
Super, you heard me say 29-26, right?
Oh, yeah, no, you called it. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I called it, man. Dude, damn.
Yeah, 29-26.
Oh, wow.
In the chat, man, Jackson Fowler saying Jay got robbed, bro. Baka got robbed. It was honestly
crazy.
He had the right, like, again, round 2, he had it there, right? He just needed to be able to finish strong in round 3. I mean, honestly, taking a look at the score, it's kind of tough, bro. Jay would have had to have had a 10-7 round there at the end with his dominating score. Those 2 knockdowns, like you said, bro, absolutely devastating. Looking at the damage, though, let's look at it's 1244 to 10,007, 560 to 906. But it was close in that last round, right? 787 to 735. And I just feel like Tomato just stayed a bit more elusive. He was able to pull a reverse Jay Baka on Jay Baka. Usually Jay Baka is the one on the back foot, you know what I'm saying, leading you in, peppering you with counter shots, and his, I guess, taste of his own medicine, right? So 25-91. Jay Baka actually out damaging Tomato 26-48. So either way, it could have went more than one way. This fight was absolutely very interesting to me because not the way that I expected it to go. How about you, Kobe? How did you feel about the fight?
I mean, if you told me 5 months ago that Tomato was gonna dominantly beat Jay Baka, I would have said you're crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But it happened, so I'm gonna say this was an upset, in my opinion. And that
here we are.
Oh, so there's some. Can we stop saying stuff like this in the chat? Stop, please. Stop. I just need to address it. Stop.
We will chat, chill out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how it is. Refs, if you guys are in the chat, guys, remember the refs can see everything you post everywhere. So be careful of how you post stuff, please, 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 please. Thank you from Uncle Super. But we gonna let the homies go ahead and unmute and find out what's really going on behind the headset. Chat, how did you feel about that match? I know a lot of you guys were going for Jay Baca. How do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it was a fair judgment? Or yeah, just give me your
I'll
thoughts.
read some of them. One from King. I'm gonna say your name is King. Yeen King says lame. Evo Wizard Regen says, let me wait. I was backing Jay as well, cause Tomato easily deserved. Jay was like a headless chicken. Yeah. Vectile says both stationary, so nothing to go crazy about, which I relate to.
I mean, yeah, look, come on.
I'll do one more new person. I'll do one more new person if you want to
yeah.
post it in Discord. One new person. One.
Saka VRS says Jay got robbed. You know what I'm saying? Sweat
I mean,
says Jay lost fair and square. You know what I'm saying? Ennis owner says get me in one fight. Ennis, if you're in the VIP chat, we might have a sub depending on how the rest of the night is looking. But it all depends. You know, it's very interesting. Like when you get that many people saying, "Hey man, that was a robbery," or "Hey man, that's how you know it was a good fight." And that's what we're here for. So let's talk to the homies. Jay, Tomato, go ahead and unmute. Let's find out what's going on behind the headset.
There's Tomato. Tomato.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask one question, then Super, you ask one question.
Go ahead.
Tomato.
What's good?
How did you feel that your opponent's gonna be Jay Baca? Do you guys have some personal beef? I saw you after the match. You were saying 0-2. So did you guys fight beforehand? Like,
Oh no, there is no beef. There is no beef. This has already happened. The same scenario happened a couple weeks back. I had no fear coming into this fight. There's nothing to ride home about, bruh. Like they say, you can't outbox an outboxer. That's just what y'all saw tonight. So don't kick it, you know.
I respect that. Super.
Absolutely.
What you
Absolutely. Think? So, Tomato, I gotta ask you. You had the Canelo head turn, right, going on many times in this fight, which was very interesting. Do you find that that's an effective way to mitigate damage in this game? You know, kind of using the movement direction damage kind of reduction in your favor, or is it just for style points?
Part of it was style points. Part of it was just me messing around because I knew that it's not in his breed to go for a knockdown like that, and he ain't getting a knockdown against me. Like I hate that I was so loose in that second round, but at the same time, we passed it back up in the third and we got it done, and that's all that matters.
Oh, absolutely. Look, Jay was about to set himself up for a potential comeback there. To us, it felt like you were taking a break in the second round. You were already up 2 knocks. You had plenty of leeway to work with. Kobe was saying, look, he about to go off in the third round. I was expecting you to go off in the third round. What happened, bro?
Wait, what?
I was expecting you to go like Super Saiyan in the third round. We heard you in the chat saying you about to pop off, but it seemed like a pretty, it was a pretty tame third round. You did your thing, 10-9, no shame in the game. But I was looking for another knockdown at the very least.
You know what? I stunned him in the round, but a guy's at his most dangerous when he's down like that.
Yeah.
And there's a little sliver of space for him to come back in the fight. So, we ain't trying to risk anything. So, I don't want to say it's a humiliation ritual, but the outboxing was definitely a focal point when I fought Jay Baca.
Well, you made a statement here today, man. Congratulations on the dub. Jack Mon in the chat saying he wants you to fight you next. How you feel about that?
I don't think he wants that.
I don't think he wants that. Well, look, man, keep the dubs coming along, man. Appreciate you for coming through, and again, congratulations on the win today. Let's go ahead and talk to Jay Baca. Jay, what's good?
What's up, guys?
So, Jay, new character. First of all, I'm gonna fuss at you. Why you put your shorts as gold and black? You showed up with the pink on.
Last minute decision.
You gotta let me know, bro. So let's change it up. You got me out here looking goofy, like I don't know how to put graphics.
My fault.
We got people on Twitch out here laughing at your boy. No, I'm kidding with you. I'm just messing with you, bro.
Jay Baca.
So Jay,
Yo.
J-Baka, question.
Yeah.
Okay, on a real note. When I asked Tomato the same question about you, so I'm gonna ask you it. J-Baka, when you saw Tomato as your opponent, did you have like that fear? Shut up. I'm sorry.
I didn't even say nothing yet.
I'm about to
No,
say,
not
I don't
you.
say anything. Oh, you talking to background actors. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So how did you feel about Tomato being your opponent? Did you think, it's gonna be easy? You know what I mean? Did you think like, I gotta worry? I'm scared. I'm scared of this dude. How are you feeling?
I wasn't scared. Like I know, it didn't seem like it, but I know I can win. If it's like I don't know, 3 rounds. 3 rounds is tough to work with. I know I can beat this guy. Like I know y'all are gonna y'all gonna laugh, but like y'all saw in the second round, if I can do the exact same thing that happened in the second round the entire fight, I can win. And I know I can because I've beat him before in King of the Hills. I've beat him before in spars. I've beat him before. It's just a matter of how can I make this fight? How can I win this fight? Because I'm not like it's not a hard fight. It really isn't. He just has power, and that's one thing that is very hard to deal with. Also, I don't know what he's talking about on boxing me. I was literally crumbling him in that second round.
Okay.
Not even close. So I don't really know, bro. Like we bounce back, you know.
You, Jay. I got a question for you. The big question on my mind, right?
Yeah.
Are we gonna expect a rematch? Do you think? Because Tomato says he's done this to you before. He's up 2, right? Do you think you'd want to set another shot at this? Do you think even Tomato would oblige? It looks like he's done.
Yeah, it is 0-1. I don't know. 0-2. I think that got called off because of the things that happened a couple weeks ago. But it is 0-1. I have beat him before. I know I can win. But I just not the fight I want next. I want someone different because I fought Tomato twice already. I don't want it again.
Who would you want to fight?
We're gonna keep it moving and grooving though. Answer this last question and we're gonna get on to Texas King Dub and Big Mayo.
J-Baka,
who do I want to fight?
Yeah, who would you fight? Like hypothetically.
I'll fight. If Cam wants to run it, I don't want to see how I can do in that water. Yeah, I want to see how I can do in those waters, Okay. I just want to see. I don't want to test my skill, honestly. That's all.
You're gonna have to go to the mountaintop and try to find Cam. All right. Cam shows up for tournaments. Cam shows up.
Did you say Cam?
Title. He said Cam.
You meant Cam? Killer Cam?
Jay? I just want to see how I can do. I don't think I'm gonna win necessarily.
You meant Killer Cam?
Yeah, because I've fought the top of these guys, bro.
He said, Tanoda said he's going to murk you and your family, bro. Like, he going to set you back.
Going from Tomato, losing to Tomato to beating Cam, that would be like biggest 180 I've ever seen in a career of my life.
At that point, all the VR boxing is false allegations. I'll welcome them all. Nothing means nothing anymore. Let's see. All right, so let's see now. We've got King Dub taking on Big Mayonnaise. Big Mayo.
Big Mayonnaise.
Sure. You know what
That's
I'm saying?
beautiful. That's a beautiful name.
I love that name, to be honest. I love that name. So Jay, Kobe, you guys, Jay, are you around for more commentary?
Yeah, just because I lost don't mean I'm done, bro. That makes no sense. That's stupid.
I just want to make sure you and Kobe go ahead and take this next fight. You guys.
No, nothing to a super, bro. What?
Nah.
I'm joking.
It's all jokes around here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't take nothing too seriously. But we're gonna go ahead and get moving to the next fight. I got some tech issues that I'm trying to work through. But we're gonna. Have
super! Why is the stream melting? My God!
The stream's fine now.
I'm seeing everything go down.
I don't know what you're talking about. Chat, looking at the stream. I'm looking at the stream. Chat's looking at the stream. I don't know what stream you're looking at. Is it in the VIP Discord? Is it messing up?
No, I'm not that rich.
Oh. Anyway, let's get on to the next fight. We got Texas King Dub taking on Big Mayo. I'm going to take it to the tail of the tape and then pass it over to our commentators.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right, we got the tail of the tape. Texas King Dub in the blue corner, Big Mayonnaise in the red corner. Texas King Dub fighting by way of stationary room space. Big Mayo fighting in room scale, so That's going to be a bit of an interesting fight depending on how big that room scale is. We're going to see if Texas King Dub's going to feel choked or he's going to have some space to move. Texas King Dub fighting by way of North America Central. I'm willing to bet he's out there in Texas somewhere. Big Mayo fighting by way of North America East. Texas King Dub fighting at 5'7". Big Mayo, big man in the room, 6'1". Both boxers new here, 1501 to 2000 EO. Oh my God, Big Mayo is not ready. Big Mayo, please ready up, my boy. Texas King Dub, 1501 to 2000 ELO. Big Mayonnaise coming in that unranked 1500 ELO, so brand new. And like we say, styles make fights, not ELOs. Let's see what these boxers have in store for us. And at this moment, I just want to let Big Mayo know, if you can hear me, bro, go ahead and ready up. When you guys accept the invite, just go ahead and ready up for us, please. Waiting for Big Mayonnaise. All right, we got about to get this party started. Thank you, Big Mayo. Up next on commentary, we got Jay, no time for that, Baca, and Kobe, not Kobenomics, Kobe on commentary. Guys, take it away.
Mouthpiece is in, seconds out. Okay, get ready. Box on.
All right, we got
up?
some newbies in the chat. I'm
Big
liking
Mayonnaise.
this matchup.
I've actually seen Big Mayonnaise fight a couple times. He fought Tornado recently.
He fought Tornado.
Yeah.
Oh, what? My God, I did not know that.
Not in here, but
Oh, so he's like known. Oh, he has him stunned. I think Texas is stunned. I don't know if you can hear that. My bad.
Texas Kingdom has also been he was here last week. I don't think he won. I think he fought Eagle actually. Didn't come out on top, but let's see if he can change anything around this time.
I'm if he fought Eagle and lost, that's some good experience. So I'm gonna put my picks in and say Mayonnaise is gonna win this one by pure experience, and also by just being the bigger guy because he's huge. I'm liking that he's controlling the center. That's like the most important part of this fight. He's just staying in the center, putting these shots down, keeping his guard up.
Oh, big shots from Big Mayonnaise. Oh, King Dub hurt him. King Dub hurt him bad.
But Big Mayonnaise recovered.
Yep, that's big. I mean, that shows that he can survive the power.
He can survive the short man power.
Yeah.
I'm liking those looping overhands from Texas King Dub. Those are
they're working really well.
Those are gonna work. Oh wait, King Texas Dub is hurt, I think. Can Big Mayonnaise put on the pressure to get the knockdown? Nope, he slips out the way. The clinch gets called. Come on, Texas is on the run trying to get these shots to stun back Big Mayonnaise.
Yeah.
They just keep on getting beat up.
He's landing big right now.
Big Mayonnaise cannot get this knockdown for the life of him. My God. Texas with that good defense. Oh. Big Mayonnaise still putting on this pressure.
Big shots from Big Mayonnaise.
Kind of ironic. My God. Another shot lands on Texas King Dub. Oh my God. Big overhand from King Texas Dub to get the knockdown out of nowhere.
That is not that. Hey, why? Yo, why are we showing that? Put that down. What are you doing? Put Put that. What? Yo.
Super.
Super, don't do me like that. What?
Super. I'm crying. Super.
What we doing, man?
Ultimate diss. Ultimate diss.
Super.
Oh.
Wait,
Wow.
gosh.
J-Bog, how do you feel? J-Bog?
No, that's crazy, bro. Like, I don't. But speaking of not talking about the fight though, we saw King Dub. You know, he won that round 10-8. So
He did. That
that's
fight
big
was
for
losing.
him.
He kept on getting beat up, and he was like, nah,
Yeah,
I'm winning this, and then got that leaping over.
clobbering overhand left.
Seconds out. Okay, ready? Box on.
Okay. If I was Texas, I would try to get another knockdown so I can secure the win. Really.
Let's fight.
Immediately. Big,
Oh my God.
Big Mayonnaise looking for that knockdown. He
Damn it,
dies
I'm
for the
eating
legs.
chips and I'm not able to say the stuff. King Texas Dub got hurt there. He's still backed up in the corner. Can Big Mayonnaise get this knockdown
It's a
back?
big shot from Big Mayonnaise.
Oh my God. It's like Rocky. Chin of Doom. My God, he's just eating everything. Nothing is getting
It's
through.
kind of like Jay Balker versus Tomato. You know, he just eats everything.
Play the replay. Play the replay.
No.
Oh!
Oh, and again! He's
Speaking
up.
of-
He's up in this fight by a large
Let's
margin
get the
now.
actual replay this time, Super.
Don't do it to me.
Is it glitched? If it is, then
Stupid.
okay.
Super. Thank you for not. I'd rather just not show any replay at all than have a chance
Okay, because I
of
didn't
me
see the
getting.
shot. The body shot, uppercut, maybe body uppercut. From what I seen,
King Dub looks good right now. You know, he's firing back these good shots.
I agree. I think King Dub's doing a perfect game plan of just boom, 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 getting hit by light shots, but he delivers the heavier shots overall. So, oh my God, King Dub gets hurt once again. It's just, I don't know if I want to say this, but he's just getting edged right now with this knockdown, Big Mayonnaise. He's just getting edged, and it's crazy.
Yeah.
I really hope that I'm allowed to say that.
Yeah, be
Please don't
careful,
get me
bro.
fired. Please don't get me fired. Punch separation. Oh my, I
Yeah.
feel like DC with the popcorn, bro. Oh my God.
You are DC, bro. Oh, he shot
What do
another
you mean-
takedown.
What do you mean by that? No, what do you mean by that, Jay? What do you mean by that? Anyway.
You're a good wrestler, is what I meant.
Oh, thanks.
And you're fat.
Okay.
Anyways, King Dub, honestly, I actually like this style from King Dub. You know, he gets beat up and then just lands that one shot.
Wow. Oh my God. Big Mayonnaise he's putting on these light shots, they're not working. Put some power in your shots. Put some power. Twist those hips a little bit more.
Another takedown attempt from King Dub.
I would recommend an ankle pick or a snap down since he's the bigger fighter, but
Yep,
I don't
trying
know.
to get that front headlock. Cement mixer. Oh! Overhand right. Another round in the books for King Dub. Adonis, we will commentate your fight, actually. We will
yeah, we will do
commentate your loss to Ovoid also, which I actually did commentate your loss to Ovoid.
Okay, whatever. Round 3 coming up. What do you think? Big Mayonnaise needs to work on his power and putting more output in his fights. In his
He definitely needs something big. Probably a TKO, to be honest.
He needs a TKO at this point because it's 10-8, 10-8.
Okay, ready?
He needs to finish this boy.
Let's fight.
Thank you, Clint Steele. All right, round 3 start. Oh, they're going straight into it. Oh, my God. Big man.
Oh.
He listened to our advice. Oh, my God.
Another takedown attempt.
He went right in there going boom, boom. Like, wait, I gotta remember
Let's see if
his
he
name.
shoots again. I
If
feel
he-
like
oh.
Big Mayonnaise is the better
Trying to get
fighter.
his back, but the clinch separation happened.
I want to see another takedown attempt.
Oh.
These are fun to watch.
Oh my God, Big Mayonnaise has him hurt. He has him on the ropes. He just
big
can't
shot from
finish it.
Big
He
shot
can't
from
finish
J-Dub.
it. Oh my God. Oh, and Texas gets the knockdown.
Yeah, he
This
going
is
easy,
like-
bro. He's winning easy.
This is crazy to me. How is this happening?
Look at me. You okay?
I'm watching Big Mayonnaise put 30 shots in this dude. He's eating everything. 2 counter shots. Like, I'm oh my God. This is just confusing. Wow. Another takedown there. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to make a bad call, but damn, why my voice? Hold on. Okay. My voice is back to normal. I don't know what happened. Oh my God. Big Mayonnaise landing some big shots. Can he finally get Big Texas down? Big man Texas. No, he still can't. Can he?
That's honest. Absolutely not, bro. He said if it was my face. No,
My
it's
God.
honest. I
I'm
actually
loving-
am 122.
This movement is crazy right now. I'm loving this 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 alternative. Big man has got him down. Oh my, like the 2 brain cells in my head just clicked in my mind that he knocked him down finally. You just played the wrong.
Did you do it again?
Super.
Did you do it again?
No, it wasn't your fight. You're not special. Oh my God, they're brawling right now in the middle. They're brawling. Oh, Big Mayonnaise has him on the ropes. Oh, and this movement's pissing off Big Mayonnaise. Well, I'm allowed to say that. My bad if I cannot. Stop sending me Kirk memes. 1-4. I'm sorry. He's so low. My God. If this was me, I would have set a warning for turtling, but I'm not going to do anything because I am not refereeing this fight. Five seconds left in the match. They're still brawling, putting those hands to work, and that's the match. If that was me, I would say Texas won that.
Easy.
Yeah. Let's see what happened. Respect to both fighters too. They're good. Jay Parker, what team is that? That's kind of clean design.
I cannot believe he thinks I'm 95, bro. Like, I'm actually 122. You know what? I'm about to go on a scale right now.
You look 122. I don't know. Can you shut up by the way about that? Like, stop talking about that. We're literally commentating right now.
We're gonna get on to the end of the fight. Sorry, I had some tech issues there.
It's fine.
Still kind of lock in. Let's go 10-8, 10-8, and then 8-10 by way of win for King Dub there. Big Mayonnaise, very surprising. From what I was able to see, looked like he was putting hands to him, but just wasn't able to land damage.
Okay.
One knock
What?
apiece in the first round for King Dub there. Big Mayonnaise finally getting knocked down in the third round. Looked pretty good, but looking like I was saying, Big Mayonnaise 15-25 to 13-98. Actually, wow, out damaging King Dub all the way through 15-66
Super,
to 12-27.
do you also see that?
1992 to 1450. Please stop interrupting me. 50-83 to 40-75 there at the end. Still having some tech issues here on the stream. I think actually the computer issues that I was working with last week have not been resolved, and I'm worried now just a little bit that the stream might actually end a little early. So hopefully we can get through these next couple of fights. So my graphics card is having one hell of a time tonight, guys. Appreciate y'all for coming through, for everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all for sticking with us. Just a note from the chat, guys, because I'm gonna have to go down for another have to restart some things. Please try to keep the commentary to the fight. Keep it locked
My
on the
bad. I'm
fight.
sorry. Some stuff was happening.
It's all
My
good,
bad.
guys. So let's go ahead and talk to the fighters here. We're gonna find out what's gonna go on, what's been going on behind the headset. Since you guys were locked in on the fight, hopefully you guys can take on the post-fight questions.
So, I guess I'll ask the question.
All right. Texas Dub, Big Mayonnaise, when you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute. I see Big Mayo's unmuted,
Yeah.
so we're going to talk to him first.
Mayo.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, so you're new to RSVR, right?
Yeah, that's my first fight.
How did you feel in your first fight? Were you nervous? Were you like, I'm scared, everyone's gonna judge me or something? Like, how do you like your first fight? How'd you like it?
I didn't like my performance, but I liked being on the stream for sure.
That's nice to hear. That's nice to hear. When you heard your opponent's gonna be super, well, not super, but shorter than you, were you scared because you heard about the short people having more power in this version of the game? Were you like kind of nervous about fighting this guy? Were you like frightened?
No, I wasn't scared about any of that. I knew it was gonna be a standing fight from him, and I'm not really good at fighting against standing fighters.
Oh, he was standing?
Yeah, and I
Oh.
feel like I was landing good shots on him, but every time I got him hurt, it just ended up being a clinch. So I had to do a better job backing up next time and rotating.
Yeah, I saw that. All right, Supa, what do you have to say?
Well, first of all, I just want to say welcome, man. Even though you had a rough go at it your first time around, I mean, you put on a good show. The chat was involved, and that's the best you can ask for on an exhibition fight. So just want to remind you, man, exhibitions are all for fun, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why we always have the saying, you know, L stands for lessons, not losses. Don't take it too hard. Definitely show back up here next time. Hopefully the odds will be in your favor. But I just want to say welcome to Ringside VR. Definitely look around the Discord server. Join general chat, hop in with some of the regulars, man. Get some of these matches in. The best way to improve is to get more matches. We do have a lot of casual fights and as well as the gyms, bro. So if you want to join a gym, there's a couple of them that are active, and you should be able to, you know what I'm saying, get in where you can fit in, man. But like I said, man, welcome to Ringside VR. Glad to have you here.
Appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
Great streams.
Absolutely. Texas King Dub. Where you at, bro?
Yes, sir.
Man.
Yo.
Coming in as the shorter fighter tonight. What a fireworks show, man. Racking up the knockdowns, looking pretty good. Similar question to what Kobe had. You know, you're fighting an opponent with a staggering height advantage over you. Were you worried about the height and the reach advantage, or, you know what I'm saying, you know, what was your kind of like outlook there?
Well, I wasn't worried as soon as it started, because I saw the size of the room scale. It was pretty tight, so we were going to be inside. But in the beginning, I thought he had a bigger room scale. He told me, but I was pretty small. But I still worked my way around it, because I'm used to moving around, getting inside, landing a few shots, and then jumping right back out.
I mean, you did your thing, bro. I mean, already, like, we go back and forth. We talk about the new body effort system and how sometimes it's like you have an advantage because it's shorter fighter. You get body effort. You're punching up. You're doing more damage. But then you got to still fight through an army of, you know, hands and feet. You know, sometimes it feels like just to make your way through. So it's always good to see a boxer like yourself with a shorter stature kind of come out on top, man. No critiques here. All I can say is congratulations on the dub, man. I appreciate you for coming through. We're going to keep it moving to the next fight. So let's go ahead and get our two next fighters up. Going to move our boys down here to the stage. And again, Kobe, Jay Baca, I'm ask you guys to jump in on commentary while I take care of a little bit of this tech issue. So up next, we've got Claxis taking on Clint Steele. Clint Steele with a brand new opponent. Now, A lot of you guys don't know this, but Clint Steele just went 6 rounds in a behind closed doors IRL boxing fight. Oh my
What?
God, Jay Baca. this screenshot. For you guys, well, you guys on TikTok can't see it. So let's go ahead. Is Claxis here? Claxis. Claxis, and I'm gonna
Now-
message Clint Steele as well. He was asking
Now,
us first to
correct me.
ping him.
Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but Claxis is the AMA demon in UBA. Am I? Yeah, am I wrong about that? Or did he get contracted now? Because I know he was like 6-0, 6-1.
Not 100% sure. This is the first time I'm seeing Claxis' name, so I'm gonna invite. See if I can get Clint Steele to be invited up here. Claxis, I'm gonna invite you as well. There we go. There's our boy Clint. Where's Claxis at? All right, we got both boxers up. Claxis, can you confirm if you have a different name in UBA than you do here? No word from Claxis yet. We'll see if we can get that confirmation. Until then, I'm going to send the codes on over to the boxers. Clint, you've got the code now, and then Claxis, I'm sending you the code here as well.
I'm excited for this matchup because I've heard of Clint, but I've not seen him doing VR boxing. So I'm excited to see it.
All right, side to the red corner. Clint actually really new here, relatively new to the server. He's had a lot of fights. So he jumped in. I believe I met his father in the chat first time. He's like, you got to get my son in on this. And I was like, all right, bro. And then Clint did pretty well in his first debut fight. With the damage changes, though, he's been kind of finding his way, right? Navigating a new style. He did really well in the 6-round fight against Tesco, one of our prominent EU boxers. And they've had a bit of a back and forth between them, but Clint's still finding his way. I have not seen Claxis fight, but this should be a good fight nonetheless. So I'm excited to watch it, hopefully while I get these tech issues taken care of, guys. And with that being said, we're gonna go on and head over to the tail of the tape. We got Claxis in the blue corner, Clint Steele in the red corner. Both boxers fighting by way of room scale play space today. Both boxers on the West Coast fighting in North America West. Claxis coming in at 5'7", Clint coming in at 5'8". Both boxers keeping it low profile with the elo, 1501 to 2000 elo. And you know, ever since the full launch of the game, you gotta wonder, a lot of these boxers, they're just not playing online very much. I wonder if these are real elos to kind of like evaluate their skills. But like we say, styles make fights, not elo. We're gonna be bringing on our commentators, Kobe, I'm about to say call you Kobenomics. I'm about to do a cardinal sin, bro, my bad. Kobe and Jay Baca back up on the mic. Fellas, take it away.
All right, I'm gonna lock in this time. I'm gonna lock it hard because
I'll try.
last time was not that good. They touch gloves.
It wasn't even really you, it was me, but let's get into this.
Oh, I'm liking this. They look technical and fast.
You already know I'm recording this because I want to see one of those uppercuts.
Oh my god. They look. I know Claxis likes to rock the green gloves, so if that's Clint with the, is that the golden gloves from the career? Oh nah. Oh. Yeah, that's a word already.
So if you get a uppercut knockdown, I genuinely might send you $25. No promise.
Oh
but
my
I
god.
might.
Oh my god. I think he put Claxis on the run. Oh my god, I gotta lock in.
He's landing big right now. Clint's landing really big.
Clint's doing. Oh my god, Clint's just doing these amazing shots. The shot placement is crazy.
Fading that jab. Tries to go to the body.
My god, this body work is crazy too. This amount of technical, I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
Yeah. Oh, big uppercut.
He's
right now.
He's leading with that jab and using that right hand.
Oh!
Let's cross the drop him right on the nose.
Rumbles him. Look at that again.
Let's see.
By hooking them immediately, boom.
Oh my god!
Lennox
I love
Lewis-esque style. Left hand, of course, not the actual style. Just the left hand.
Oh wait, I think Clip's hurt. Clax is locking in to get that knockdown back.
Right off. Is landing big now. He's on the fire now.
Oh,
and he
left
gets it.
overhand to drop him. It's now 1-1 in knockdowns. He locked in as soon as he got that knockdown already. My God, it's like Diego Lopez versus Brian Ortega.
Yeah,
Brian Ortega woke up from that shot.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Oh, Clint firing back now.
My God, they're going red killer right now. This is exciting.
We've had some great fights today.
Just who's gonna knock down who with these big shots? Because they're both throwing big.
You know, Clint isn't really known for his power. You know, he has a big those uppercuts, those body shots. He's really a volume boxer that, like, a crisp, put together shots, get that knockdown. We have seen with that one time with that big uppercut against Jay Prince, probably the best knockdown in Clint's history.
Oh my God. Will Clax get another knockdown here to secure round 1?
He could. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Clint has the best knockdown in Thrill of the Fight history. He has the best one.
I don't know about that because I don't know
his
him,
uppercut was the best. No, without a doubt, though.
I don't know what you're talking about, so I don't. But anyway, that
I'll
first
send
round.
you it. I'll
Jay,
post it in the chat.
what do you think Claxis has to work on to not get knocked down first like he did? They got and knocked him down. That was beautiful. I'm gonna say that.
Yep.
Salute cinema. I just hope they can keep this pace for 2 more rounds because if I did that in the first round, I want to be like, okay, let's take it to a lower pace.
Kobe, I just posted it in the chat. You can check that out. But back to the fight. We got Clamp.
Okay, you got a good
Let's see if
point.
you can do the same thing. What?
Yeah, I know. I believe you now. Okay, now. Oh.
I want to see if Clint can do the same thing he did in the first round.
My God, that right hand is just...
Oh!
They punch so fast. It makes me wonder how do people even do that with such technique.
Ryan Garcia-esque.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia 2.0. Oh my God.
You gotta understand, Clint isn't like a skinny guy. Like, he's muscular, he's built, so it's surprising that he's that fast.
Clint's looking. Oh, Clint's trying to recreate it. I saw it. Clint trying to recreate it.
The uppercut.
And my God, Clax is doing some good defense work.
If he gets it, I might send him $25. No guarantee, but I might.
Oh, nice Philly shove from Clint. Nice Philly shove.
He's one of the best pure boxers in this game.
You know, I want to see a George Foreman person come in the game. Just someone who does not have that good technique. Just goes boom, boom, knockdown. Just boom, boom, boom. There's enough volume.
There are guys that came in like that.
FV Goods is one.
Who?
FV Goods.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of him.
That boy's a bunch slow. Anyway, my God, I'm getting off track. They've just been going combo to combo for each other, just seeing who got the better combo.
A good technical boxing fight. Right, well, it gets through again for Clint.
Clint's just a shot.
Oh, he got hurt.
Oh, did Clint get hurt?
Yeah, he did.
Oh my God, Clint's hurt. Can Klaxis finalize this round by getting a knockdown?
Try for that straight left. And he got a counter left again.
Oh my God. Clint's
He hurt him with it.
Oh.
He's teeing off now.
Klaxis is letting Clint get into a flow, and I don't like it. You know, letting someone get into their boxing flow, that's not gonna work out for you well.
Yeah, unless you're like really good at countering, but oh
my God.
Klaxis cracked him with a huge shot there. Oh my goodness, Klaxis landed big again.
This is crazy. Like watching people like this who just they get these big shots and there's such like why how is he not able to get that get the knockdown?
Oh my gosh, Clint's so fast.
Clint landing these big shots.
Oh, another right hand from Klaxis.
God, Klaxis hurt him at the end.
That could very well be a Klaxis round. I actually think it is a Klaxis round.
This is just insane to watch. Peak cinema. I will keep on saying this. Peak cinema. I love fights like this. Hurting him, but he can't finish it.
He needs to time whenever Clint moves his head. He needs to, instead of just rushing and throwing big hooks over and over again, he needs to time whenever Clint, like whenever Clint dips, he needs to throw into that dip.
I agree. Run away the sun.
Seconds out. Okay, get ready.
Don't you cry no more. They hug. Have a hug, and embrace, a little smooch on the cheek there. This is a good fight. So I'm glad everyone watching is actually watching, you know. Just watching a spectacular technical performance. Clint putting him in the corner. Oh, body uppercut there. Oh, I'm loving how he goes to the body first and the head. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful to see.
Yeah, good technical boxing match. Oh!
And Klaxis puts him down. That's that. Let's get a replay on that. That was beautiful.
Bro, Clint, you can't lose, bro. Come on.
Let's go.
We got some fans in the commentary booth. Oh my God. Klaxis putting on some big shots. We did not see this in the last 2 rounds. Now he's really letting it go. And Clint puts him down. And there's the replay.
Oh my gosh.
Goes away immediately.
That's big. He needed that for sure.
When you watch fights like this, you're like, how can I be like that? And the way you can be like that, join a gym. BY Boxing is a good one. I'm in there. There's Jay Bacchus, which is Ted Scootson Boxing. If you want to box better, join a gym in RSPR because you can just get trained better, become a better fighter.
Yep. Katsukin is dead though, so.
Oh, so just join BY Boxing. Clint's just flowing. He's styling on him. A lot of people think of the style bender with this.
Yep. Clint, recreate your uppercut if you can hear me. He tried.
Really just wants him to recreate the uppercut, don't you? I'm loving that Clint's flowing right now, but he's like legit losing. So I think he needs to lock in, get this knockdown.
I don't necessarily think he's losing. It's not even it's a close fight. He needs to land big power shots though.
I think he needs to lock in and, like you said, get those power shots. Last 10 seconds up here. This is going to be a hard one to judge. If I had the judges, I would be scared for my life. For everyone.
Because they're going to be throwing out robberies here and there, everywhere.
Yeah. Not like
I actually don't know who won.
That fight was fair.
All right, Clint Steele.
Clint won.
It went by 30-27. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Wow, I did not expect that. Like, I didn't expect that much. My God.
Clint, my goat.
Man, it feels good to see Clint get a dub. He's been working hard at this for a very long time. On the TikTok chat, though, gotta ask a little bit of a favor from the folks there. So we are looking into many technical difficulties. So, chat, can you hear my actual microphone?
I can hear you.
I mean, you guys can hear me for sure, but out there on just yeah. So, is there any kind of competition between, am I coming in too low or anything like that? Okay, there we go. Thank you. That's what I wanted to know. So we got to actually do this now. Hold on. Still looking for a new microphone. So yeah, Jaguar Sweat. Appreciate it. I am screaming at this point, and but I do not want to scream too much because when I get the audio back, it's terrible to edit. So I'd rather be a little lower than too high. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to. How do I sound now? Lower but still clear.
You're clear.
I feel like I'm clear,
bro. I look at this guy. I know what I seen at the wrestling tournament, bro. What the hell, Clint? Damn.
All right, but look, we gonna quickly find out what was going on behind the headset on that one, guys. Sorry, we're fixing a lot of issues. The computer is just falling apart. I'm not even gonna lie. I need a new computer, y'all. Somebody buy me a new computer. Anyway,
I got you super
we
for
good
Christmas.
now. We good now, Jackson. Okay, cool. All right, we good now. We good now. I found the magical cheat code to get this microphone, so I don't have to scream at it. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Let's go ahead and talk to the homies to find out what's really going on behind, the headset. Arzam, so everybody asking to be a commentator. We have commentary tryouts on Thursdays. Thursday nights we have the Crossing the Void King of the Ring, where we let anybody come up and commentate, and if you do well enough, we'll let you have a hand at the Sunday night exhibition. So Jackson Fowler, I will definitely let Clint know that you are a fan. Yes, Arzam, especially with the Rob Zombie, you know what I'm saying, reference in the name, you got to show up and got to commentate. We're definitely looking for a lot more commentators as we get prepared for the second season, where we're going to be launching a lot of cards. So I'm going to be moving more into a technical role, hosting, hopefully, fingers crossed. So we're going to get some commentators trained up. The man who sold the world said, I'd happily commentate. Yeah, this is a community channel, guys. So the Ringside VR community is full of boxers, enthusiasts, folks who like to commentate. There are a few folks who even help me on the back end with coding, editing, etc. So if that's you, if you think you can support the team, down for the mission. We are always looking for new folks, especially if you are into moderating. We have some spots opened up for some moderators. Some folks have vacated. Some have moved on to brighter and better opportunities. Others just, you know what I'm saying, they got their IRL job. So with that being said, that's just my little spiel right now. We're always looking for more support. But we're going to go talk to the fighters here real quick to find out what was really going on behind the headset. Clint Steele, I'm going to try to get you up here. I'm going to invite you to speak. Calaxis, I'm going to invite you to speak as well.
There they are.
There they go.
Bro, Clint, stop sending me.
Let's go. Yo, GG classes. Bro, okay.
GG.
First of all, I just want to say, I was fighting Chris. I don't know if you guys saw me. I threw in some liver shots, dude, that, oh my gosh, bro. I was trying to set up everything. So recently I noticed that my fighting style isn't working that good. I've been changing it up. Like every day I change up to like a new fighting style. I think with the PTC it's gonna be really nice to experience. Claxis was a great fighter. I have huge respect to him. First of all, because people touching up and stuff. That's always just a huge respect, bro. The good sportsmanship. Even with me trying to do like not some taunts, but I was trying to get in his head and throwing a sneaky uppercut like I did with Jay Prince to see if that could land. Unfortunately, I didn't land anything crispy like that. But I was glad that he didn't think I was like taunting or anything because it's a good, clean sport. At the end of the day, he was rocking me with some shots, beautiful shots. I think he was like at first I thought he was doing more damage than me, but I had the tempo. That first round, bro, I thought I was gonna TKO him because everything I landed, I was even teeing off on him like first round. It felt so good, and then I was like, crap, bro, he got the knockdown on me. But my damage was like I think it was almost 1,000 over, and I was throwing with mean intentions, trying to set up my my right hook, but I was really focusing on my left. And props to Claxis for sure, bro.
Oh, absolutely, Clint. And also, man, like I just want to say that you since day one, this has been you, right? You came in, you immediately hit the wall that everybody else hits in this game. That my IRL boxing isn't the best way to play the game, right? It doesn't translate 1-to-1. I have to make some adjustments and then reestablish myself from that point. And nobody has had a harder climb of it than you have. You have switched it around. You just now got the bladed stance, so you can actually be in southpaw for once, right? So the game is starting to catch up to a lot of these things. A lot of people in the chat were rooting for you, man. Charlie Horse in the chat says W Clinton. You know what I'm saying? Jackson Fowler says tell Clint I'm a fan. So always picking up these new people. And I want to take this moment to let everybody know that Clint is also a YouTuber, guys. Clint, shout out to Clint. Clint is one of those individuals who definitely helps out the Ringside VR channel on the back end, dropping the channel trailer as well as the instructional video for how to join on a Ringside VR exhibition card. So if you haven't already, go to the YouTube channel, look at that video. Clint, let everybody know where they can find you on YouTube, bro.
Definitely, guys. You guys can find me at on my name at Clint Still for the YouTube. I post anything, guys. I also do fights, of course, with like subscribers and stuff. So if you're ever down to run up a fight with me and you want to see my IRL cam, definitely shoot me a DM, bro. I'm always welcome. And yeah, guys, thank you so much for Ringside VR giving me this opportunity, bro. It's been a blast. Definitely join up, guys. And by the way, shout out to Kobe and Jay Baca. Thank you guys so much for commentating. And by the way, dude, I hope you guys didn't get offended by the thing we were saying. I just didn't want you guys to get in trouble for like the commentary thing. It's tough, bro. Commentating is definitely a hard job, so definitely keep going, guys. And I'd like to see you guys, of course, more and more.
What? I wasn't in trouble. What happened?
No.
He said he didn't want you to get in trouble.
You guys. The chat wanted you guys removed for like a little bit, so just be careful, bro.
What happened?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I will say, guys, definitely lock in on the commentary. Chat does.
I thought we were pretty locked in.
Better than the first time. Better than the first time for sure. So definitely keep it focused on the fight. Like I always tell people, what time are the commentary tryouts on Thursday? That's why everybody was asking, like, let me commentate, because they were they was heckling y'all just a little bit. Commentary tryouts 7 p.m. on Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So anybody who's interested in commentating, definitely hop up on in here. But like we always say, commentary is a hard job, man. It's especially with VR boxing, it's not very always clear to see what's happening, right? The models are goofy. Things happen fast paced, so definitely give our commentators a little bit of leeway, man, as we all try to get our sea legs with this. But with that being said, let's go on ahead and talk to Claxis. Claxis, where you at, bro?
Oh yeah, one more thing. I want to have my first fight in here. So one of y'all, whoever heckled me, I want you. I want one of you.
Oh yeah, Kobe. Yeah, we got to see you throw hands,
I want one
bro.
of you. I want one of you.
I'm looking for you. All right, Claxis, where you at, bro?
How you?
I'm here.
Claxis, okay. Welcome to Ringside VR. First question up though. Do you go by another name in any other leagues? I know Kobe was asking that the first time we didn't get a confirmation.
No.
Brand new to Ringside VR. Huh?
No, that's my second fight.
Second fight, Claxis. Okay, I'm old. Forgive me, I'm old. There's too much stuff that goes around. Okay, so you went ahead against Clint Steele this time. Tell us what was going on behind the headset. What's your opinion on the fight that was going down with Clint Steele?
It was a hard fight. I thought I had it. First round, it was hard. I mean, I was just playing a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now, Clint Steele, he
I'm
definitely brings the
tired.
pain, bro. But
Yeah.
you fought. I saw you out here, man. You was fighting your hardest. You kept it locked in. You didn't throw any throwaway punches. You did get caught with that right hand by Clint a little bit. Now, one thing I wanted to ask you is, I know Clint has switched over to the southpaw bladed stance settings. Did you feel a difference in fighting a southpaw this time around, or did you just kind of feel like it didn't make a difference?
It didn't make a difference.
I love the feedback. Love the feedback because you know, not a lot of people know that you can switch up your stance, and they did say that there was like a bladed stance update. But it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Especially from our point of view. But look, like we always say, man, L stands for lessons and losses. Y'all gonna hear me say that. I'm like a football coach, you know, but I always want to encourage everybody to kind of do their best to get good at this game. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you for coming through, Claxis.
I have a question.
Absolutely. Go ahead, bro.
How can I join a gym in this league?
All right, so we got some gym owners here, right? It's very, very interesting. So the gym owners first, and gyms, and then the league. So all you have to do is basically ask, hey, you know, I'm trying to join a gym. I'll make a suggestion for you, right? If you like a good hang, BY Boxing is there. It's more of a club, like a boxing club, right? If you're trying to get with some folks that are trying to work out, you know, join Rising Star Academy, right? Prophet is actively trying to get people to train together in that game, and he's looking for a group of folks who want to kind of work, right? Stevie in the chat, I'm so ass right there. He's in Rising Star. Kobe is in BY. So I will suggest those two at the top, and all you got to do is just say, hey, I want to join either one of these. A gym owner will be reaching out to you, and it's just very simple as that. There's no really complex process to just communicate. That's pretty much it. And so as far as the league goes, very good question. So Prophet and I are working on a back-end league management system. We have 2 leagues, stationary, room scale, right? We have some tournament rules. We have a video out about that. And how you join the league is very simple. Right. I'm going to go ahead and mute Jay here because I can hear myself. So how you join the league is very simple. All you got to do is once the league season starts, win 3 fights in an exhibition, you will be invited to challenge a C rank boxer in the league. If you win, you take their spot, you take their license from them, and then you can begin your climb. And so every other week, right, we will have a ranked card where people can advance their rank here at Ringside VR, and then we'll switch it over to exhibitions. So it'll be exhibitions, rank card, exhibitions, rank card in that order. You win more, you climb up, you climb higher, you get a chance at the title. It's that simple.
Yeah, I would like to join like what was it? The Rising Star Academy?
Rising Star Academy. Yeah, all you gotta do is hit up Prophet. The Prophet, where is he at? I think he might be in the chat. I'm not. There he is. Yep, The Prophet. He's here in the chat. You can see him down there with the robot head. Just DM him about joining. He is kind of like the person who's kind of running things while Contour is preparing for his IRL fights. And so with that being said, it's as easy as that. So Claxis, appreciate you for coming through. Great questions, my friend. We're going to keep it moving on to the next fight. And in the chat here, the man who sold the world, is there a Discord section for commentary tryouts? All you got to do is show up on Thursdays, bro, and just say, hey, man, I'm trying to commentate. And we'll bring you up, and that is the tryouts. We are working on an official list of commentators. The goal is to take our commentators, like we've got our 2 junior commentators up here, Kobe and Jay. They're running through the paces right now. Eventually we will have a commentary team, and I'll have meetings with the commentators where we're going to discuss commentary styles, etiquette, things like that, for folks who want to improve. Some people just naturally got the gift of gab. They can just kind of go on forever. Others, you know, we'll give them a little bit more guidance, but the goal is to train up a team so that I can kind of run more tech and more promotions, and kind of work on that side of things while we let the commentary team kind of handle their thing. So looking forward to anybody who wants to jump in for commentary tryouts. We're going to keep it moving here. We've got the next 2 fighters on the way. Let me go ahead and get Clint down. Coming up next, we've got... Ooh, this one's a good one. I'm going to jump in here for commentary on this one. Hopefully, we may not have the replays as planned, but we got Adonis Banks taking on Ty-Nato. This is going to be one very big anticipated fight. Adonis Banks has pretty much ran through everybody we've thrown his way quite easily, like a hot knife through butter. But standing in his way is one cold mofo in Ty-Nato, aka Unk-Nato, aka Peak Ty-Nato. This man has been an absolute menace as he's been working on. Did he win his fight in UBA? Does anyone know?
Yeah, he beat John Jones.
Beat John Jones. Now that is lightweight, right? Lightweight title.
Yep.
Lightweight title indeed. So this man is an absolute tear. And for those who don't know, basically lightweight has nothing to do with weight classes. It's much more height, right? So the shorter fighters in lightweight and bigger fighters are in heavyweight. Hard to kind of separate weight classes in a game that doesn't take weight, but the leagues and the communities, they organize in the way to kind of split things up and make it as fair as possible. But we got Ty-Nato taking on Adonis Banks. And, you know, fellas, just some early predictions. How do you guys feel about Ty-Nato's chances?
I think it's a pretty good chance. I mean, he just beat John Jones. I think he can beat another good star.
We've seen this fight before, actually.
We have?
In here, yeah. You know how I know? Because I have a photo of him Ty-Nato shooting a takedown on Adonis.
Invite to speak, Ty-Nato, Adonis. Hold on, I'm getting these guys up here right now, so you guys go ahead and keep up with the banter.
Here, I'm gonna send it right there.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, listen, we've been seeing stars get taken out. You know, a couple of weeks back in UBA, we saw Jester get TKO'd. How do we not know that Adonis could be next? How do we know?
That's a good question.
When did Jester get TKO'd?
Jester got TKO'd, yeah, a while back.
By Blue, like 3 months ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like...
Jay.
Okay. Let's keep it professional.
Yep, let's keep it professional, guys.
That'll make me flip over this commentary too.
Right. All right, so we got the fighters. You guys have the codes. So Adonis, Ty-Nato, you guys both have the codes for me. Let's go.
I'm actually gonna make a video on this fight.
Ooh,
all right, we got Ty-Nato.
That's like some motivation.
Super, mind if I make a video on this fight?
Yeah, no problem, bro. All you gotta do is
ask. Just asking because I don't want to get copyright.
All you gotta do is ask, bro.
Entertainer in the chat says, "Let's get ready to rumble."
I'm ready. I am definitely ready. All right, I'm gonna jump in on commentary on this fight. Who's jumping in on commentary with me?
Me.
All right,
me.
Oh, wow. Jay, you said it first. Hop up on it here. All right, so me and Jay are gonna take
this
one.
Man, damn.
Jay was quick with it too.
Kobe.
Man was ready for it. All right, I'm gonna go now to the tail of the tape. We got Adonis Bless Banks taking on Ty-Nato, aka Unk-Nato, Ty-Nato, the Ego Killer. Ty-Nato fresh off of his recent title fight. Congrats to Ty-Nato. Both fighters right now fighting by way of room scale. Adonis Banks, however, coming in by way of NA East. Ty-Nato fighting in NA Central. Adonis Banks 5'10", while Ty-Nato being the shorter boxer today at 5'7". Both fighters, though, well versed indeed. 2,500 ELO online, and Ty-Nato coming in at 2,001 to 2,500 ELO. Both of these boxers not afraid of the fade, no matter if it's online, offline, in a league. It really doesn't matter. They'll throw hands anywhere, and that's what we like to see, man. Very excited for this fight because, like I said, every time I've seen Adonis go toe-to-toe with somebody, it's been an easy fight. We've seen Ty-Nato and Adonis before in a while, but now we are back in this action. Apologize to everybody. We may not have the instant replays, but Jay, man, how you feeling about this fight?
You know, Adonis is a very good volume boxer. He has power. Ty-Nato is a very good technical fighter. So it's honestly just a stylistic matchup. Both look similar heights. One's a lightweight, one's a middleweight. So just one weight class above in the UBA standards we're talking about here. Both very good fighters, both champ potential. So I just can't wait to see, you know, this is like a really good matchup. Like, this is something you see, like, in UBA. Like, if Ty-Nato wanted to move up and wanted a challenge, this is the fight you'd probably make.
Now, what's interesting is here, we had the interleague competition the other day, and a lot of people after some fights after that were saying, oh, man, Adonis is washed because he had a couple of losses, right? It's one of those things when you get that high pedigree, you know, when people see that you actually taken a loss, they think it's over, but, you know, Adonis Banks showing time and time again that you got, if you think you got the hands, you could jump in the ring with him. Tornado, however, on an up run, right? He has been the best that we've seen him in his whole career here. Both boxers, full pedigree. This going to come down to physical prowess and technical sharpness in the ring, right? And right now, Adonis Banks with the longer arm reach, looks like a bit of a lag there. I was about to say, with the longer arm reach, do you think that's going to be a problem for Tornado?
That could very well be an issue because, as we know, Adonis relies on that reach. He relies on that power. And if Tornado can neutralize it, that could be a big problem for Adonis.
Ooh, not a problem indeed for Tornado. He lives up to the name, the Ego Killer.
Ego Killer.
Let's take a look at that replay right there. Short uppercut sends the big man down. And Tornado has never had a problem getting in on an opponent. And that's one of the things that makes Tornado the most dangerous, right? Not afraid to cross the void. Very skilled. A lot of shot selection. And when he's not playing around, man, he's mad serious.
Yep, you can see it now. A little bit of a boost in Adonis's speed. He's angry. He's not happy about that, you know. Getting knocked by a lightweight as a middleweight, it's not fun. So, oh my God!
Faked us all out. Again. Faked us all out. I thought that was it.
What the heck? What in the world has happened?
Adonis hurt. Now I got put on game here, Jay. There's a classic Adonis technique that when he gets in trouble, he starts using some crazy head movement. Have you? Yeah. Are you familiar?
Yeah. Oh, super. I don't even know, bro. Watch, just you know what? I got one thing to say.
Yeah.
Go watch XL versus Adonis in UBA. Go watch that fight.
Is that where the moment was made? That was where the moment was made. That's the trademark. What did you guys call the technique? It was the Adonis head movement or something like that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. When you have a whole style of movement named after you, that's when you know you've made a trademark, especially in the VR boxing community. Round number one.
It's not even really head movement. It's just straight up turtling.
Now, round number one in the books, right? Tornado coming out on top, early lead, right? You know, Adonis, there's two sides to him. There's the one that wants absolute revenge and the one that's very calculated. In round number two, which side of Adonis do you think we're going to see?
I don't know, honestly. It's really hard to tell because Adonis always changes his style. Yeah, Adonis complaining about the lag. Here, you can here, I'll send the video of XL and Adonis in the chat just so you can see it real quick. Nothing like, not gonna slander anything about Adonis.
Arzam, keep giving me some feedback there. We were having some technical issues, so hopefully they haven't affected the connection quality of the stream. And if so, definitely check it out on YouTube. See if the issue's still right. But we are back in round number two. Both boxers still fast and furious on the inside.
This is a good fight.
Very good fight. You know what's crazy about this, too, is that they can stay in on the inside for so long before the ref has to break them up. I mean, great sense of awareness in space, but, you know, Tornado not feeling the power of Adonis here. I know we're going to have a lot to hear about the lag in this situation, but overall, man, still looking pretty smooth.
Yep. Adonis's only loss in Ringside VR is 2-0 avoid.
Yeah.
Which he did win in UBA. He avenged that loss. So I think it's really a matter of styles whenever you're fighting someone.
Yeah, Arzam, let me know if it's on all the platforms, bro. We're cooked. But back into this action here. Round number two, almost pretty even. Both boxers going toe-to-toe, blow for blow here in this furious, fast-paced action. Oh, my God. Tornado getting out of dodge there.
Almost getting put down, but Tornado's fire's back. Oh, big draws from Adonis. What a fight we have.
Man, this is just nonstop action from both of these boxers. You got to wonder, like, when will the punishment system take into play, right? Adonis landing a lot of shots, but from our observer view, doesn't seem to be doing damage. Could have something to do with the lag there, but, you know, Tainedo still finding his way in to get that knock in the first round, so it can't be that bad.
Yep.
Yeah, you could see it right there for Adonis. He's not happy with the situation. Hands in the air.
Yeah. Tainedo's landing big.
Good body shot there by Tainedo.
He looks good.
Starting to see some of the wear and tear on Tainedo's body a little bit.
Adonis starting to find his rhythm.
As this match comes to a close, Jay, another warning from Tainedo initiating that clinch. Looking a little hurt. You can see the punishment wearing down. Is it going to be enough? He's going to escape. Last 10 seconds of the match.
We're only in round 2, Supa.
And there we go. Round number 2 over with. Round number 3. This has been interesting. How would you score that last round?
I think that 10-9 Adonis isn't a bad score. I think that's probably it.
Something in the back of my mind is telling me that there are two different fights going on. The one we're seeing and the one that the lag is actually keeping track of.
Yeah.
Right? Tainedo has some serious power behind those hands. Even though he's classified as a lightweight, he can do some serious damage. So I wonder what is the damage going to be, the shots that we didn't see going through, right? Because visually, looked like a 10-9 round. Both boxers are pretty active. Adonis looking a bit more active than Tainedo, but you never know, right? You know, some of those shots could not have been landing at all. We saw Adonis's hands go up in frustration several times in that match. Lag, definitely the true op, definitely a factor. Can't count it out. Round number 3, third and final round, Jay. This is where it all counts, all for the marbles. If Tainedo goes down here, the match is in question. But if he can get a strong performance, he might run away with this.
Yep. Yeah, a little bit of lag there.
Yeah, we could definitely see the lag involved. You hate to see it happen, though, man. I mean, this kind of match, you want it to be in the best of situations, the best of conditions, so there's no doubt in anyone's mind. But, wow.
Adonis looks fast.
I mean, they're both fast, to be honest, bro. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like Gohan trying to watch the Dragon Ball Z fight. It's just eyes going left and right, trying to keep up with which shot is being landed.
You blink, you miss it.
Blink, you miss it, indeed.
It's a very high-level fight.
Now, what I'm worried about here is that the crowd's lack of reaction. Like, we are seeing a few blows. And then there we go. Finally, a shot landed from Adonis.
Adonis telling him to get up.
Yeah, he's very frustrated by that one. Tainedo has made several tricky escapes here in this round, trying to definitely prioritize his life. As soon as he gets hurt, he makes a quick exodus.
Oh, big shots from Adonis. Just so you know, Supa, I cannot hear you if you're talking.
Oh, I'm just watching, bro. I'm trying to keep my eyes on the action. I know that.
My fault.
A whole moment without me chatting is just weird. I already know. Arzam says, okay, YouTube is fine. It's just delayed by 20 seconds. Okay, yeah, it's just TikTok being TikTok.
A great fight, honestly. Adonis might be tired just because of that. You saw he went down to his knees kind of a little bit.
I mean, at this kind of high pace, and we've heard from boxers time and time again, yeah, you miss every shot you throw here in VR boxing, but the emotional strain by seeing the lag, by seeing your opponent get away, having your hits not register, adds to the fatigue, adds to the frustration, and every little moment counts, man. Tainedo,
yeah, Adonis is known for getting a little bit frustrated in his fights whenever it doesn't go his way, so it's not a surprise that we're seeing this.
What's interesting is, like, several times Tainedo has been severely hurt in this fight. And you know there's got to be extra frustration where you're like, man, I could have had you down several times, and then you can only look to the lag, right? You know, so you got to sympathize with the frustration, but hey, this is a fight nonetheless, and your opponent is in the same lag experience as you are. Tainado still managing through the lag to piece together a wonderful combination there. Beautiful execution by
Adonis needs something
Tainado.
big. It's 5 seconds. Wow.
Oh, Tainado dancing. He knows he feels like he ran away with that one. Let's see what the judges say. And Tainado takes it 28 to 27. You know we're going to hear about this. Vectile in the chat screaming, redemption! Let's take a look at the scorecards here. Holy 10-8 in the first round by Tainado. Wonderful play. And it's crazy is, look, 10-9 for Adonis, and then 9-9, right? That could have been a tie. Oh my god, I think there was some calls there that we didn't hear from the ref. Might have been a point deducted from Adonis or maybe Tainado. I'm not 100% sure. That one knockdown, very significant in this fight. Taking a look at it, 1831 to 1609, 1445 to 898, 1423 to 1036 for a grand total of 4,699 to 3,543. There it is. Adonis Banks out damaging Tainado by 1,000 and still comes up short. You know he's gonna be pissed, but you cannot take anything away from your winner out of the red corner, Tainado, the ego killer. Let's go back to the break. You know we gonna hear about this. We gotta find out from the homies what was going on behind the headset. And Jay, I think I know what it is. It was a bunch of lag. You know what I'm saying? That was crazy. That was crazy.
Adonis is crashing out in the chat.
Oh, I could look.
I already know it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad.
We gotta bring Adonis up here. Yeah. I got you, bro. Hold on, we got Tainado, we got Adonis up here. We gonna have to lock in with this whole
game, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah, nah. This is church time now. This is time to, you know what I'm saying? This is time to let all the feelings out, because I already know, right? We're gonna talk to Adonis first.
Take your pain.
Yeah. We gonna talk to Adonis first. Again, chat we got the replay up now. Like, so Adonis, right? We saw
shit, nigga, the game. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, we you know what I'm saying. Speak your mind. You on the mic right now. You had a fight,
bro. He never lags. He never lags. You know, the first time I actually fight him, he lags. He's spiking to 300 every 2 seconds, and then he gets a penalty when he's ducking into me, and then he screams like he just won an Olympic medal when the game literally won for him. He didn't win at all. He just sit there and spiked, and then when I hit him, he just eats it, and then he hits me with one shot, and oh, I'm stunned. Oh my goodness, what the fuck is this game, bro? This is genuinely pissing me off.
Look, the frustration is running all-time high, man. We saw the lag in that match. First round, you know what I'm saying, I'll give it to Tainado. You did your thing in the second round. Third round, though, crazy. You had him stunned several times, and then he was able to get away from you there, man. I know it's frustrating.
He's the entire fucking round, and then I get a penalty for him running and shuffling into me, and I get a penalty. What is this game? Genuinely pissing me off.
Look, man, we knew the frustrations were going to come back. Now, what's interesting here, I got the big question that's on everybody's mind. Like, you had more damage, right? There was a penalty at the end that would definitely brought this to a tie. You know Tainado don't really be lagging like that, but would you do the rematch for this? Or you be like, nah,
yes, bro, I don't lag, because I would have beat, I'm telling you, I'm hitting him so much on my screen, he just sits there and eats it. It was genuinely pissing me off.
Look, there we have it, guys. There we have it. Look, I think we need to be able to make this fight happen again. I don't know about you guys, but I'm down for it. Let's go ahead and talk to Tainado, though. Let's go ahead and give him the spotlight on the mic. Tainado.
Yo, shut the fuck up, so you beat nobody. I'll beat the fuck out of you.
Oh my
Adonis,
Lord.
Excel beat you, bro. Come on.
Wait. Jay, chill. This is for the fighters. Let's give them Let's give them a space, right? We got Tainado. He's got the air. Tainado, the winner of the match. First of all, I want to say congratulations on the dub, right? You've heard from your opponent, Adonis. He doesn't feel like you earned it. What do you say about the allegations, bro?
There was definitely some rigged moments. That penalty was very lucky. I was not meaning to run into him. I was supposed to try and change angles, but my thing is very thin, so really couldn't help that. But it was a great fight. It only took like, I don't know, 100 fights to finally pull it out of the bag. Dang, what a weekend. First I get to win the UBA title, and now I just beat Adonis.
Look, you got to be on high, right? You got to be on the highest moment right now. Pop champagne moment indeed. Big question on everybody's mind though: will you have the run back with Adonis?
It'll be a while. My Wi-Fi wasn't very good in this fight. I mean, it was spiking, but it wasn't as bad as he really said. It was. It's spiking to like 200 every couple of minutes. It wasn't like horrible, but yeah. It was a tough fight. Yeah, it was. I really don't know what to say. Dang.
Look,
it was a very intense fight.
I will give you your props, right? One, you owned up to the fact that the Wi-Fi wasn't the best today, right? A lot of people will hear Adonis and be like, he's just making excuses, right? But when you have an opponent who says, you know what, the Wi-Fi wasn't that great. You know what, that last call, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to do this, and this is just how the referee saw it. That's good sportsmanship in my book, right? Because you could have been out here really kind of like saying, you crazy, and kind of gaslighting. But I would say definitely, like, if you want to, take your time, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got a rematch right away.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's not how we do it right here. Big congratulations on the dub. Congratulations on your belt. You know what I'm saying? You've been doing a lot of work for a long time, bro. You know what I mean? So I'm glad.
Here's what I gotta say about Ping. Stop worrying about Ping. Just box. That's exactly how I beat John. That's exactly how I beat Adonis. I don't acknowledge Ping. I just box. I'll let them complain all dang day. I'm just gonna box. I'm sticking to my game plan. I'm executing it, and then once they're down, and once I get that victory, like, it's a great feeling. They're over here complaining about the Ping. I outboxed you. I mean, you could have just outboxed me. I mean, he was outboxing me, but you know what? You let Ping get to him.
Look, man, Ping is frustrating, man. Ping is frustrating. I see you out there, Adonis, man. I do not want to get the back and forths going because I do want to keep this night rolling, right? So that's why I definitely let you definitely let you get your time. I let Tornado get his time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give everyone final words, right? To be fair. So Tornado, final word from you. What's the last thing you want to say?
I'm at my prime right now. I'm ready to fight anyone. Next exhibition, I kind of want to fight XL for next Sunday. I mean, I have nothing but respect for XL. I mean, it's gonna be a good fight. Win or lose, like, it's gonna be fun. It's an exhibition. It's not gonna. It's not a big deal. Unless it's like a charity event.
I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. XL, I see you in the chat, bro. So if you're. When you sign up next week, right? And same thing for you, Tornado. When you sign up next week, make sure you guys ask for each other on the sign up forms, right? So that way it's an instant lock for the match. If only one of you ask or only one of you shows up, we'll try to do it. But the man who sold the world, we're gonna get to the next fight here in a bit. And then just make sure you guys unmute it now. Adonis, if you're calm, if you're chill, I'll unmute you, right? Actually, you're not even muted right now. So final word, keep it chill.
I just like to get my rematch, bro, because that was the most terriblest fight I've ever fought a day in my life. Like, I was winning the fight in my eyes. Then at the end, I just get a penalty, which is bullshit. But I'm not gonna complain because I can't do anything about it anymore.
Look, I feel the frustration, bro. 100%. No cap. I know how bad lag can be in any online game, right? So Tornado says he'll do the rematch, but maybe not right away. So let's just kind of work on getting that rematch. I think a lot of people want to see that rematch under better conditions. Your opponent was nice enough, right, to not gaslight you completely, and he said he admitted that the internet wasn't there for him. The Wi-Fi was not Wi-Fi-ing today. So you at least you're not crazy. Right. So with that being said, though, I appreciate you coming through, man. Go ahead and cool off, man. We're gonna get these runbacks going.
Hey, I want blue Give me blue. Yeah, that's
Ooh.
good. I want blue. Give me his ass.
I don't know, man. We may never see that one. We'll see. We'll take it down into the chat. But with that being said, though, let's go on ahead and get to the next fight, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and move these guys to the audience real quick. Tornado. Okay, cool. All right, Kobe, you're up next with me on commentary. We're gonna switch off on the next fight that we got going on.
That fight was so heated, bro. Oh my god.
Well, you already know, man. Like these things can tend to get pretty heated, but that's how you know people really care about the game and care about their performance in the game, right? You know, and like I tell people all the time, even when it's like, come on now, y'all know, anybody who's played a fighting game, anybody who's played UFC, anybody who's played Madden, the moment you get a little bit of lag and something didn't go, you're like, the lag. Come on, we've all been there. Right, so, but with that being said, let's get up to the next fighters. We got newcomer Junk Dog taking on the Prophet. So Prophet tagging in now. NATO, one of the coach for Rising Star Academy. They've picked up a new boxer here on the card. Now it's time for Prophet, aka the technical the techromancer, as I'm liking to call him. He's always helping me with coding and stuff. Prophet deciding to jump in today to show some skills, man. He's got a new Quest 3 headset. He's going to take it around. He's going to give the newcomer Junk Dog a little bit of a run for their money. So I'm going to
Speaking of
send you
the
guys
Quest
the
3
code.
headset,
Yeah,
isn't there a tournament happening? Where the
On,
prize is the Quest 3 headset?
I'm not 100% sure.
It's with TCO, actually. They're going to do a tournament where they're going to bring some toys to that one organization that's known for bringing toys. I forgot the name of it.
Yeah, like a Toys for Tots or something like that.
Toys for Tots. Yeah, they're gonna.
Yeah, that's the.
They're gonna get money, donate. They're gonna do a tournament and everything. It's gonna be fire. Donate there and also go watch it. It's around Christmas or sometime like that. That's the 20th.
Clint Steele says it's on the 20th.
It's on the 20th.
There you go, Clint. Appreciate the update. All right, so we're gonna
sorry
bring
for
in.
interrupting. I just wanted to say that.
Nah, it's all good. Let's go ahead and bring in the Prophet, and then I believe this is Junk Dog. Did I get the right person? Junk Dog, yeah, that is you. All right, so Junk Dog, this is gonna be your first time getting a message from me, so I'm sending you the code. Check your message requests or a direct message from me. Prophet, we talk all the time, so there you go. You got the code now. Waiting for both of those boxers to jump on in. Taking a look at the lineup for the rest of the night, though. Locking in, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6 fights left in the card tonight. Let's super praying like he's got a bet on the fight. Look, man, that fight, when I saw the lag starting, I'm like, dang, I know this is not going to end well. No one's going to be happy with this. It's got to be a clean fight, man. But, you pray to RN Jesus and you think, it's going to go well. And, you can't really control the outcome sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So, I like fights where I feel like both boxers have a good chance to win, and I can't tell, you know what I'm saying, when it's going to happen. I think that's when the fights are the best for me, guys. I don't know how about you. But we're going to go ahead and move on to the next fight. We got Junk Dog in the blue corner taking on the Prophet in the red corner. I'm going to go ahead and head on over to the tail of the tape. We got Junk Dog in the blue corner, the Prophet in the red corner. Both boxers fighting by way of stationary room space. So it's going to be a lot of moving, a lot of grooving. Junk Dog, new to the channel, fighting by way of North America East. The Prophet fighting out of North America West. Junk Dog, 5'6". I know Prophet's around maybe 5'8", 5'9". Mysterious there with the information. Junk Dog with the 1501 to 2000 elo, and so is the Prophet. So this should be a good fight. I'm excited by this fight. I hope you guys are too. Let's go on ahead and take it to round number 1. I'm joined by co-commentator Kobe. Kobe, how you feeling today, bro? And I do not hear Kobe. Are we going to
I don't know. I'm there. I'm there.
All right, round number 1 underway. Junk Dog in the silver shorts, the Prophet in the blue shorts. Prophet keeps it pretty basic with the 1-2s, you know what I'm saying? Likes to kind of creep in on his opponent and work his way down. Junk Dog looking a little energetic, though, so let's see how he's going to handle this style from the Prophet.
They're pretty technical right now, not doing a lot of shots, but this will work out for the third round, you know, so they keep their stamina.
Nah, it's gonna be easy, man. Prophet a little bit of an older fighter here, one of the unks. Shout out to the unks. Shout out to that Xbox completionist with the follow, man. Vectile, yeah. Prophet does not get a chance to fight often. He was, like many boxers, working with a busted Quest 2. He had a good run his last fight, winning this week. His video just hit the YouTube channel. Prophet now clobbering away, but that boy Junk Dog looking slick. I like Junk Dog's style.
I like how he's going over the guard with the overhands. That's what you got to do against tall people like that.
I like what the sharpness coming out from Junk Dog too. Elos are the
Super,
same.
can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
I'll commentate in like 2 fights. I gotta go do something.
You got it, bro.
Jay or something.
I got it, bro.
Yeah, I'll commentate in 2 fights.
Solo super commentary. I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. Back at it once again.
All right.
We got 1 minute and 27 seconds left on the clock. And already we can kind of see the differences in between these two boxers here. Junk Dog having, ooh, nice counter cross there as he rips to the body. Prophet looking like he's in a bit of trouble. Destroy Boy, yes, I agree. Junk Dog is hitting like a truck. You know what I'm saying? Lil Nexus out here saying, yo, look, light work for my boy Junk Dog. Yeah, Prophet is a little heavy. You could tell that Prophet is a little heavier in this matchup. And similarly, it's close to similar heights to Junk Dog, just coming up with a little bit lower height. Yeah, Prophet is a little bit slower here, but I'm thinking Prophet is going to want to. I mean, he's been eating these shots, though. I got to give him credit. He's been eating these shots. So I wonder if the slow and steady is going to win the race. Ooh, the slick 1-2 coming in from the Junk Dog. Yagi Kuzumaki in the chat said, Junk Dog, my boy, fought him before. I think he's got this. Yeah, Junk Dog definitely looking sharper in this first round. Prophet not able to land a lot of significant blows. And round number 1 out in the books. That was a solid round 1. I would give it 10-9 to Junk Dog there, Chad. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree. He just looked to be first on the punch. I mean, he landed some mean counter crosses. The right hand was vicious. You know what I'm saying? Vectile in chat saying, you know, I think Junk Dog is going to take over. Yeah, this is a 3-round war. We're going into the... Let's go, King Daku! Mazu in the chat. What's good? Yeah, like, it's going to be very interesting, right? We got Prophet having 2 more rounds to work with, right? He's got a faster fighter on his hands, right? Someone who has what looks like a lot of IQ. You kind of see him timing the shots, slipping, and then keeping his balance to come with the counterattack. That's a very dangerous boxer, right? He, luckily for Prophet, does not look like he's been able to do severe damage in that first round, but time will tell. The adjustment round underway. If you're Prophet, man, you got to try to figure out the timing and the rhythm. You know you're the slower boxer. You're going to have to rely more on your defense. I like what I'm seeing from Prophet, keeping those hands close, kind of confirming things. But your boy, Junk Dog, agile, floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. And I like how he's using his hands out there, dancing, keeping the feints. Good feint, landing the cross there by Junk Dog. And we were talking about like a Holyfield style back in the day. Prophet looking definitely like a heavyweight, swinging with vicious ambitions here. The Butcher, I definitely agree. Prophet, when he does hit, you can hear that thud. And honestly, like when you guys are watching these VR boxing fights, you can definitely tell if a thud made a hit made an impact by how much the crowd reacts. Shout out to the developers on this. One of my favorite features is the reactive crowd here. So definitely take note of that. VSVP saying, "Come on, Prophet, lock in." Prophet winning the heart of the crowd here and there, and his never back down strategy. As one good thing about him, he has been keeping Junk Dog on the back foot, remaining to be a threat all the way through. But man, Junk Dog is just tagging him, definitely outboxing the Prophet here. All right, we coming in. Junk Dog settling in with that post up, keeping him at bay, measuring. Nice little dodge there. Junk Dog starting to catch the timing of the Prophet. Ooh, that mean 1-2 again. Junk Dog has been very consistent with that all match. Woo! And finally, the big payoff. Super big payoff there. Mink, 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 mink. The 1-2, the 1-2, the 1-2. Gotta. You gotta love it. Much respect to Junk Dog for that knockdown. Very commanding lead here in round number 2. Vanilla in the chat saying, "Man, I fight Junk Dog all the time. It satisfies seeing all his movements and tech and thrill the fight too. Slips and rolls are immaculate." He's been on it all match. I mean, just really a really good showcasing here of how well the game can feel. Oh my God! When you apply IRL boxing to this game. Posting up with the jab, measuring. Woo! Bam, bam! Ooh, the uppercut into the cross. Mazu in the chat saying the 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 combo special. Wow. Let's go. Dectile, great observation, bro. He's not rushing the work either. One of the things we oftentimes see with a lot of players in this game, they're very, and there's nothing wrong with it, guys. Very combo heavy, very like, they're vicious with it, right? We're seeing our boy take his time. Let's just look at that last knockdown again a couple of times. I just wanted you guys to just see and appreciate how he's able to measure his opponent, hit him with the jab, came with the uppercut to the body, finished with the cross. You don't get much more textbook than that. Man, looking beautiful. Glad we were able to get the shot there. Wow. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Junk Dog. I'm so glad that Junk Dog came through today. This has been one hell of a fight. Big crazy work. Round number 3 underway. We got Junk Dog in the gray trunks, Prophet in the blue trunks. Junk Dog looking very comfortable right now. Now you see him getting real loose, right? 3rd round, he's up 2 rounds so far, very comfortably. Good head movement there by Junk Dog. Wow. Again, firing back beautifully with that cross. Yagi Kusumaki in the chat saying, "That's my boy." Ooh, man, I'm going to have to go back and really like capture a lot of moments from this. Wow, again. And now Prophet is the one, again, on the back foot, backed into the corner. Prophet trying to make an escape. Junk Dog, oh, with a roll. Let's go, Junk Dog. Ooh, with the right over the top again. And now this is just the Junk Dog show. Masterclass session. Take notes. Lean with it. Rock with it. Counter with it. No need to block with it. This man, Junk Dog, is on a tear. Ooh, now with a little bit of rope-a-dope. Hands over here. Keep your eyes on the birdie. Vanilla in the chat, big respect from Prophet for being a good match. After a ton of hook spam, Prophet is a very satisfying opponent. You know, hey, look, you gotta get it in where you can fit it in, man. You know, no shade to the people who rely on hooks. Sometimes you can't get a shot around any other way. If you're not as practiced as Junk Dog, look at this man. able to command the shots at will. Prophet now hurt. Stunned. Junk Dog looking for the kill, working to the body. Keeping it low. Little dodge, little weave. Prophet, though, answering in kind. Some big hooks coming in. The big man clobbering like Clobber Lang. Yeah, but Junk Dog sees that, though. Well timed here. Looking for the looping bolo shot. Big uppercut to the body. And this has been really good work here in this third round. And honestly, through this whole fight. Snapping, stinging jab coming in there by Junk Dog. Big combinations at work. And again, another left, another right. Oh, the combos is working. He's on the, I was about to say, he's on fire. Wrong type of game, though. Vectile in the chat. He's a showman, honestly, man. Great performance. No, on 100%, the biggest showman that I've seen in VR boxing so far. Keeping it classy. Ooh. Yo, in the chat, y'all know, does this man have IRL boxing experience? Because I would not believe you if you said no, bro. I'd be like, no, you lying, you trolling me. And we take it all the way to the end there. Yeah, Mazu, confirmed. And Prophet showing love there. A little bit of a bow there from our winner, 25-30. Let's take a look at some of this action here. Man, 10-9, 10-7, 10-9 for a grand total of 30-25. Let's take a look at the knockdown there from the first round. Take a look at the knockdown, second round rather. 2 knockdowns there in the second round. Looking at the damage, wow, huge damage disparity. Just 1833 to 1273, 2131 to 1350, and then 1962 to 1291, 5,926 to 3,879 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Junk Dog. Man, oh man, W in the chats, please, y'all. I am so blessed to have witnessed that. Honestly, my favorite fight of probably the last couple of cards, to be honest. That looked so freaking cool. Chat, man. This is Yagi Kuzumaki in the chat saying, this is the guy I'd spar with any day, legit. Fun to fight for me and many others who know him. Honestly, man, this dude Junk Dog is on the fast track. I want to see him in the league when we started up. I'll be sending out personal invites too, but Hot Boy Q, I agree. W in the chat there for this man, Junk Dog. But we're going to take it here to the homies and find out what was really going on behind the headset. Fellas, whenever you're ready to unmute, I am ready, and we're going to get our next boxers up here. Can we get Kobenomics and Wooshi? Kobenomics and Wooshi. I see the marksman Kobenomics there, and I see Wooshi. I'll send you guys the code real quick here in a bit. All right, we see Junk Dog, we see Prophet. All right, Prophet, I'm gonna talk to you first, bro.
What's good?
Yeah, we always say styles make fights, not elo. You guys had a very even elo, very even in a lot of attributes here, but the style was really the difference. A big difference from the last fight that you fought. You ran into an absolute showman in VR. How was the fight from your perspective?
It was fun. It was fun. I mean, I tagged him a few times, but he's quick. Like,
oh yeah.
I mean, that's really what it was. I mean, you can see it from the damage. It freaking coming in there with the combos, and my damage just wasn't there for it.
I mean, realistically though, bro, you still had good damage. Almost 4,000 damage is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying for this fight, my damage wasn't there. You know what I mean? It didn't meet the cut. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. This man was a different type of monster that came in, a great showman, and honestly, you said it that he's quick. The quickness on the defense, like how he felt like he was so elusive. It looked like you had a hard time, like really like getting him to the point where you could land that shot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once he got comfortable, right? It was a whole nother ball game. You could see it in the shift in him. He got comfortable, and after that, it was I mean, like I said, it was a good fight. It was fun. I had lots of mad respect for him. You know, yeah, great fight. Love it.
Absolutely, couldn't agree with you more, man. We got some folks in the chat. They were giving you your props, man. They said you were a good boxing partner. Even though you, they do not like the hooks, I'm telling you. But nah, I got to give it to you, man. You stood your ground. You kept moving forward. You kept working the game plan that you knew that would work best for you. You didn't give up. You didn't get frustrated. Showed some mad love at the end. VSVP in the chat saying, "Let's go, Profit." You know, so you win some hearts here today, my
Shout out
guy.
to my boy ASAP.
Yeah. So our Zom in the chat was like, "How old are you?" Because I said you was one of the unks.
36, dog.
36, dog. You know what I'm saying? One of the unks, baby. You know what I'm saying? Almost out of big bro status, but you know what I mean? Appreciate you, Prophet, for coming through, man, representing Rising Star Academy very well. I hope you had heard earlier that we had potentially somebody new who may be coming through Rising Star. So,
yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and talk to our winner for the evening. That boy Junk Dog. Where you at, bro?
All right.
Look.
How we do this? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, bro. Look, when I tell you I was so stinking excited to see your style in VR, it is so hard to make VR boxing look as good as IRL boxing, and you managed to do it. First of all, I just want to say congratulations on your dub. Welcome to the Ringside VR crew. You had a bunch of people in the chat was like, I know that guy. Right? Shout out to Yagi Kuzumaki, Mazu, you know what I'm saying? Man, you even impressed Vectile, who's very discerning with the eye. So first of all, how we do it is, I just want to ask you a question. First of all, what kind of IRL boxing experience do you have? Because you made it look so good in the ring. Uh-oh, I think I lost him. I got you back up here, bro. I got you.
There we go.
Yeah, we back. We back. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Believe it or not, I am relatively mainly self-taught. I have been studying boxing for 4 years. I've been to a gym for about a month and had to leave because of financial issues, actually.
What?
All of my experience is actually from another boxing gym kind of game that I play. It's actually on VR chat, crazy enough, believe it or not. It's called VRC Boxing. And that's kind of where I've resided from there. I've actually became a champion in there. I decided to come over. I saw it on TikTok. I was like, oh, hell yeah. Someone do that box IRL. I'll go in there, get some experience, and try and see what I can do there.
Oh, wow, bro. You're blowing my mind right now, brother. You're blowing my mind.
Okay, so like I said, I don't have any actual experience, but I do take my studies seriously. I stuck on the basics like by myself for literally like 2 years. And then ever since then, I've kind of been stylizing it to my own thing, as you can see.
Look, Mazu in the chat was like, I play it too. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. I didn't know about VRC boxing, right? I've seen a few. Oh my God, I didn't know people was out here throwing hands like this in VR chat. Crazy.
Yes, dog. I'm a dev for the game actually, and we're trying. It's a little bit rough on the edges. Both games, but like I still kind of like the realism here more. Over and throw the fight, but VR chat is a lot more to do and work with. They're a lot more free as well, I will say.
Look,
which is, you know,
I gotta make a pitch, dog, because I need folks like you around here at Ringside VR, man. If you know Mazu, jump in here too. Hold on, man. I need all y'all on the server for real.
Mazu, Vanilla, Yagi, we all actually box in VRC boxing.
Guys, Yagi, Vanilla, Mazu, all of y'all. Hold on, I'm about to drop the link right now. Please, if Junk Dog, invite no for real, seriously, because what I've been doing here for Ringside VR is, you know, I'm not on the development team or anything like that, but I've made this little community. Shout out to the homies who've been helping me so far. We've been basically started off just recording fights, and it's growing into a full-blown production in league. Next year, Prophet, who you just fought, right, is the developer who's helping me out. We are making a ranked matchmaking system for the league coming up, and we want to invite the best of the best, not only to showcase what they have. It's like you've seen on TikTok, you've seen on YouTube. We put on a good show, but also I got sponsors now We're trying to crown champions, and I'm trying to gather the best of the best. And if you got more people like you who could throw hands like this, these are the kinds of fights that we want to see here in Ringside VR, man. And Arzom, exactly. Humble Goat, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Look, I cannot thank you enough for showing up here today, bro. Oh my God, this is great. This is absolutely great. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, honestly. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No. You're good. You're good. It's free flowing, bro.
I was gonna say I definitely want to invite you because VRC Boxing, they also have leagues and events that we compete in. We have a couple of them streamed and whatnot. Definitely not as organized as you are over here because you got a lot more people. But if you ever want to, hell, I could send you an invite if you have the VR chat desktop,
DM me,
mobile,
bro.
whatever, dog.
Yeah, DM me.
I got you, dog.
I've been trying to get into VR chat and Facebook as well because I have this crazy idea of building a speakeasy for the channel where people could just hang out, watch fights, you know what I'm saying, and chill out. So I would love to get to know more of the VR chat community. You know what I'm saying? You seem very plugged in. I would love to just hit me up, bro. DM me. I may show up invisible on the time, but you know what I'm saying? I'm going to be looking out for your DM. So I want to say again, congratulations. Please bring your homies here. Sign up. If you guys need any help signing up, let me know. I'm also doing feature fights in a little while, right? We have a new system that allows me to use your cell phone to record your POV remotely. Right. So
I saw those guys on your TikTok.
Yes. Yes. So we've been working on it. We've perfected it now. We just did a 6-round fight between Clint and Tesco. And I'm going to be doing these feature fights as I get people used to the process. So that way, when we get to the league, we got more people doing IRL cams and it's easier. We don't want to put it on the stream right now because it's still, G16 classified technology. But I'm right now doing private invites. So, and for anybody else who listens to this, if you guys are interested, I am doing these private longer round, 6-round to 12-round fights, not on the stream, but you know what I'm saying, for those who want to be a part of it. And I would like to invite you for that as well.
I got you.
Absolutely. With that being said, bro, thank you so much and appreciate to the homies out here. You know what I'm saying? Vanilla Mazu, Yagi. Did I miss anybody?
No. Those are big dudes.
I think those. Hey guys, hop up on in here. If you guys trying to get them IRL camera fights, let me know. All right. With that being said, do I join the Discord to register to fight? Yeah, everything happens through the Discord. You know what I'm saying? Much spec, absolutely entertaining.
Because we're all in a Discord. We have a gym in VRC Boxing that I teach boxing in there, like the stuff that I know. That's kind of how we do it there. I was gonna ask you, is it possible I can get a gym set up in here? Bringing my guys over?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I bet then.
Yeah. No. Yeah, like I said, hit me up, bro. I'm the guy you need to talk to. We have a few gyms that are not, we're merging some gyms. Yeah, Prophet in chat. We want to also get gym events going on, point systems and rewards and things. So I think that, the more people I get who are involved and got their own thing going on, or a little bit more self-motivated, the more I can support. So when you sign up for a gym, I will provide you I will design the gym logo for you. I'm also the designer for everything here. So I work with you, ask you what your name is. It's a collaborative project, you know what I'm saying? So this is what I do for the community to make sure you guys look good. We talk about uniforms and all that kind of stuff.
All right, we have an event thing that we do over in VRC that you guys might like over here. I'll talk to you about in DMs. I don't want to keep wasting you guys' time.
Absolutely. Arzom, I agree with you, bro. I need Junk to train me too because I need to get like this. I need to get nice like this. I don't know what this is. I need to get nice like this. And if I ain't had to join the gym for this, please, bro.
I don't got a name for it. It's just me, bro. It's just flow.
Look, it's the junk man style. That's what I'm calling it right now. Junk man style. So that's what we're calling it.
That's my goat from Gearless Joe.
Gearless Joe, Megalobox. Yes, let's go. Yes. I like this guy already. Okay, all right. I'm eating up enough time on the airways. I appreciate both of y'all for coming through, man. We're gonna get started with Kobe. I was trying to give Kobe more time to hop in. Kobenomics versus Wuxi. Kobe, where you at, bro? There he is. I had messaged him a couple of times trying to bring you up here. You go back here. Oh, never mind. Kobe's already up. Haha. Sorry, Kobe. So let's go on and get to the tail of the tape. We've got Kobenomics in the blue corner, Wuxi in the red corner. This is going to be an interesting fight. You know, Kobe is a staple name around here. Let's go on and take it to the tail of the tape, though. I love this. Today's card was absolutely great. Tech issues withstanding, but let's go to the tail of the tape real quick. We got Kobenomics in the blue corner, Wuxi in the red corner. Kobenomics fighting using room scale play space today. Wuxi using stationary. Normally this is very contentious, but we know that Kobenomics has a huge room scale, so Wuxi should have plenty of space to move. Kobenomics fighting by way of North America West, Wuxi fighting by way of North America East. Kobenomics coming in at 5'7" Wuxi coming in at 5'9". Kobenomics 1501 to 2000 elo, and so is Wuxi. But I'm gonna tell you guys right now, that's cap. This guy punches well above this weight. Kobenomics has been putting in work. Now, what's cool about Kobenomics is, for real, I know for a fact Kobenomics fights IRL. You check out his Instagram page, Kobe Zaga. You can see him really like working with his coach's techniques, applying it to the VR boxing world, and really, you know, a really good use of footwork and his reach here. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Wuxi handles this opponent. Pat Milicic type training. Yeah, nah, 100%, bro. This guy is dedicated. Vectile, W card for sure. Absolutely, man. I mean, this is all love here today, man, and I absolutely appreciate it. Round number 1, though, we got Kobenomics in the black trunks on his Demon Arc, finding Wuxi in those ringside reds. Now, one thing that we're going to say here is that one of the biggest complaints with stationary fighters fighting room scale is that if you have good footwork, it's almost impossible for you to pin the other guy down. And Kobenomics excels in using those legs, not only to gain distance and kind of stay at arm's length with those long arms, but also to get out of dodge, keep you moving. And he's going to pump them legs all 3 rounds, I guarantee you. So Wuxi definitely has a bit of an uphill climb, but if he can keep it locked in and catch Kobe when he's transitioning in, he'll be able to land some good counter shots to see if Wuxi has what it takes to make the adjustment here. And already we are locking in. Now, what's funny is I feel like I have to say this. Kobenomics has, ooh, nice step back cross there by Kobenomics. And you could see how much pep this man has in his step. But, you know, shout outs to Wuxi, though. Not being deterred by this, keeping command of the center of the ring. I want to see him cornering Kobe a little bit more. Kobe does like to circle out to the left. I'm going to need him to kind of step to the right, cut that ring off from Kobenomics, and force him into a fight. Kobe now, first round, measuring up his opponent, respecting the distance, trying to land a couple of shots. Ooh, nice shot there. Big shot coming in from Wuxi as well. The hooks is working. I mean, Kobe has been prone to getting hit by hooks, especially as he circles out. And you do have momentum-based damage in this patch. So it's not much, right? Not a big swing, but it does add to your damage if you counter them in the direction that they're moving. Ooh, nice counter shot there by Kobenomics. Ooh, and Wuxi now cornering Kobenomics, and this is what I was talking about. You gotta force Kobe into a brawl. You can't let him run away from you all match. Jar says, how many rounds is it? This is round 1 of 3. 3 3-minute rounds here on exhibitions. We have 15 fights, so we do like to keep it quick, right, to get as many people in as possible. But, you know, the 3 rounds gives us a good look. All right, round number 1 in the books, and I would say I'd give that one 10-9 to Kobe. Wuxi did land some significant punches in that round, caught Kobe lacking a little bit with the hooks, but Kobe overall with the sharp counters, man, the straights were coming right down the pipe. Good counter shots, very good timing and distance management there by Kobenomics. Now, round number 2 is going to be the interesting round, guys. is this going to, this is what I usually call the adjustment round, right? For both boxers, indeed. Round number 1 could be a throwaway round, could be a discovery round, right? Figure it out. But now Wuxi knows what type of boxer he's in the ring with, right? This guy's got a lot of good footwork. He likes to circle out. Those cross counters are mean, right? But now Kobe knows that Wushi's got those hooks. He's got to be careful of stepping around to the outside, right? Wuxi knows, I think, right, that his keys to victory in this match is to cut off the ring from Kobenomics and force Kobe into a brawl. Kobe wants to box. He does not want to sit here and brawl, though he can. Don't get me wrong, he can. We're going to see what's going to happen in round number 2. Whoa, nice duck there. Kobe seeing the big hook coming in, and the brawler in Wuxi just is coming out. And the crowd is going wild. They're loving this. Kobe now looking for that way to pop in. He's looking for his moment. Wushi's got to be careful. Honestly, very dangerous to open up with the hook there from Wuxi. Would love to see a bit more jabs, just at least to cover the distance, right? Get Kobe to move, and then you count. Just honestly, there's a rule of 3s that I like to say, right? You do something once to see how your opponent reacts. You do it again to confirm it, that that's the way they like to move, and then you hit him with the counter. Now we're back in on the inside, brawling. And Kobe, good defensive responsibility here. He's got his opponent hurt. Kobe on the hunt. Ooh, and the big payoff there. It's your boy Danger. Says the game audio is a little low. I will go ahead and adjust that. You let me know if it's sounding right, my boy. Like sometimes it's hard to get the game audio up there, especially when I have to compete with my mic. So hopefully that's sounding a little bit better. If you need it up a little bit more, it's your boy Danger. Let me know. Beautiful knockdown there in the second round by Kobenomics. Now he's in full control of this fight. This is where Kobe wants to be, right? He wants to be in a place where he could pick apart his opponent from long range, sniping downtown with the Steph Curry shots. Big right hand over the top. Nice defensive work, too. And that's what I'm saying with Kobe right here. He's been outboxing his opponent for 2 rounds. Nothing has changed. This is going to be a make or break moment here for Wuxi. Wushi's got to make an adjustment. Nah, I appreciate you. It's your boy Danger. I don't know how long the volume has been too low, but I'm glad we caught it now.
Hey, stop it. Move. Step back. Let's fight.
Locking back in here. It just doesn't look like Wuxi has the levels to go with this. And whenever I'm here with my co-commentator Sally, you know, shout outs to Sally here. Ooh, celebrating Hanukkah this week. We always say, man, there's always more levels that you can go. But if you don't have those levels and you're stuck, the last one to make an adjustment, ooh, it's going to be rough for you. And round number 2 in the books, Kobenomics with a commanding lead. And if something doesn't shake, if something doesn't change, this is going to be an easy night for Kobenomics. I think he has it figured out all the way. Wuxi now has got a minute to rest. Let's take a look at some of the action here in round number 2. Kobe circling around to the right as he often is wont to do. Big brawling in on the inside, getting a little bit of tangle. But Kobe not afraid to brawl, showing Wuxi that, hey, man, I can take it on the inside or the outside. Don't matter where you want to fight, bro. Big right hand there for Kobenomics. And honestly, like, I thought the knockdown was going to come from a long range strike, but Kobenomics says, hey, if this is where you want to play, bro, I'll beat you where you're at your best to make a statement. And that's what I like to see. I want to see that knockdown one more time. And Kobenomics, here we go. Going in, boom, big right hand. Beautiful shot by Kobenomics. All right, round number 3 underway. And we're back at the shenanigans here. This time, Wuxi mixing it up. He's coming around showing a different Wuxi. Body shot coming in from Wuxi. There we go. but it's Kobenomics circling out to the left as per usual. Getting out of danger. Nice shot coming in from Kobenomics. Got his opponent covering up behind those gloves. And we're back in the close brawl. Ooh! Man, oh man, oh man. This boy Kobenomics said, look, I will take it anywhere you want to be, bro. I'm like, Master with Visa. It's Visa, not MasterCard. Anywhere you want to be.
Let's go.
I throw the hands with the best of them, inside, outside. Now, what's interesting is though Wuxi is throwing that left hook. It's his favorite hook, but with Kobenomics circling out to the left, the effectiveness of that hook is diminished severely. What he was going to want to do is he's going to want to like jab with that left, force Kobe to circle around, and then answer in kind because you know he's going to move in one direction. But he's not kind of catching Kobe where he's going. He's punching where he's been. Wuxi now asking to stand on business. A minute and 25 left in third round. Kobenomics doesn't have to oblige. The match is in his favor, and a nice stinging jab there from Kobenomics. And Kobe, man, working. I mean, it's also difficult fighting Kobe, man. He's fighting as a southpaw. Big left hand there. Looking really good. Kobe has the distance management. And again, another left. The counter. Just a great timing here from Kobenomics. Oh, Kobe looking for that uppercut.
Hey, stop it. No, hold it. Box.
I'm slipping on the pimp and not capturing some of these moments. Kobe floating like a butterfly, circling around with that jab. And this is becoming a mountain that's just a bit insurmountable for your boy Wuxi. Wuxi now can only hope to get a moral victory, maybe a good shot. Ooh. Cut off short by Kobenomics as he literally runs away in the round. Wuxi asking to stand on business, but he literally does not need to oblige, and he does anyway. There we have it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the blue corner.
And Kobenomics out of the blue corner, taking it 25-30. Let's take a look at the scorecard. We've got perfect scores on the SAT, no doubts about that. 10-9, 10-8, 10-8, 30-25 for Kobenomics. You know, starting off with a slow round, analyzing his opponent. He's got the one knock in the second round, one knock in third, both coming by short range hooks, you know. So Kobe showing that he's versatile, can box with the best of them inside and outside. Let's take a look at the damage. 1068 to 633 in the first round, 1294 to 694 in the second round, 1552 to 816 in the third round, for a grand total of 3,914 to 2,143 for Kobenomics. And it's crazy how much damage Kobe was able to get there. So we're going to take a moment right now to talk to the homies, find out what was really going on behind the headset. Kobe, I could bring you up here. Jay Baca. That almost looks real, bro. Hold up. Yeah, man, you come up and commentate, bro. That's all good. We got Kobe on the mic. Let's see, is Wuxi here? We got Wuxi up here as well. Oh man, let's go ahead and talk to the homies here. Wuxi, you're up first, man. Let me know when you're ready.
Yo, do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
What's up?
All right, let me fix this here montage. I keep having to like manually restart it. There we go. All right, Wushi, welcome to Ringside VR, man. You ran into your first opponent today in Kobenomics. This is why we say styles make fights, not elo. You guys had pretty similar elos coming in. Were you surprised at how Kobe fought in the ring today?
Yeah, I didn't know he was gonna counter me like that bad, but like it was really hard to hit him without him countering.
Yeah,
really hard.
He was
His
on
technique
it.
is really good.
He was on it, man. And so I noticed you're more of a brawler type, right? So you were coming in with the big hooks. You had power behind it. When you did land, it looked like the crowd was going wild, man. But you had a hard time. What was the most difficult thing it was for you to deal with in that fight?
I would say it was really hard trying to hit him because every time I hit him, he hit me so hard that like I had to like step back because his counters are like really good.
Oh, 100%, man. The footwork is no joke either, man. So, you got your first match in here, you know what I'm saying? Got a little bit of how do you think you're going to be coming back, man? Can we see more from you?
Yep, yeah, I will.
Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about, baby. This is a great card today, guys. You know what I mean? I've been very excited to see all of you new fighters today. I'm always excited to see new fighters. So I was glad to see there's so many names that I wasn't really familiar with throughout this whole card. So I just want to thank you for showing up today. Good games to you, man. This has been great. Let's talk to our next boxer. Oh, it's your boy Danger. Oh yeah, we got some new stuff on the stream. Not everything was working the way I wanted it to, but we got mid-round replays now, end of the round recaps. Whenever I get IRL camera footage from the boxers, we'll have them up over here, over there. IRL cameras. We always looking to upgrade here. Never staying stagnant, always moving forward. Appreciate it, Vectile. You know what I'm saying? Trying to, bro, every week. But let's lock in with your boy Kobe though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to keep him on ice too long. This man's hot. Well, I'm looking for the Kobenomics promo right now.
Hey guys, actually, hang on. Let me take off my mouthpiece.
The fact that you got the mouthpiece in, bro, like this man is serious about this thing. First off, before you gotta let people know where the Instagram and the YouTube account is. I'm trying to make it a point to promo the homies here when they got their channels, right? Where can people find you?
Yeah, thank you, Super. You can find me anywhere. I'm Kobe Gaza. Should be easy to spell, hopefully. But yeah, anywhere: TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, KOBE space GAZA, and I'll pop up.
Absolutely. Definitely check this man's videos out. He throws his IRL footage over the Ringside VR footage. And it's honestly, it's amazing. So, Kobe, you ran into Wushi today. Looked like it was light work, man. From your perspective, man, what was going on behind the headset?
Yeah, man. Well, I started it up today, and I thought, I just sparred on Friday, and I was having trouble with breathing with a mouthpiece in. Because, I was trying to just throw, and it was 3 minutes 3 by 3, which is literally ringside timing, which is funny. But yeah, I had my mouthpiece in to hopefully get better at breathing. Mm-hmm. And yeah, it worked out. I was able to do just what I basically do every single week.
I mean, even better this week. So this week you had an opponent. Not only did you have the arm reach on your opponent, but you had the footwork advantage being in room scale and having the footwork that you do. I was already telling people already that when you go to Kobe's Instagram, not only is he, you could see him training, right, with his coach, right? Shout out to your gym, but put him on the map, as well. But also you could see him improving and applying what he knows in the game. I remember the first time you landed the triple uppercut, right? It was beautiful to see, right? Contending for the best uppercut knockout in Ringside VR with Clint and Mist, right? For best uppercut knockouts in the game. Jajar in the chat saying you low-key whooped ass, man. But I think at high-key it was there, man. You had everything going your way. The counters were beautiful. Your head movement was great. You managed to slip under a bunch of big, devastating hooks. The footwork, circling out. He could not stop you from circling out to the left, man. It was like free lane there, and he kept throwing the left hook. And I'm like, no, bro, don't throw the left. He's circling out to his left. You're gonna miss him. And it wasn't. He just wasn't able to catch you, right? But it was your counter shots, I think, was the tail of the match, right? Landing beautiful counters. Those left straights, man. Where have you been working on that, bro?
Yeah, actually, that's literally basic the main thing I wanted to get through because, with the mouthpiece in, it was hard to, think. And so I was like, well, I have my cross counter. That's about it. Let me just keep trying that. And it worked out. I was dodging death the whole time. He was probably going to hit really hard if he landed. So I got lucky there. And yeah.
Man, beautiful work as always, Kobe. Looking forward to seeing more from you here, man. Wushi, if since you're new here, bro, I want to extend this invite. Talk to some of the homies here on the Discord. A lot of folks are friendly. Would definitely help you get up into shape, not only physically but mentally, and learn more about the game, as well as about boxing. So take this as an invite, man. Kobe's a nice dude, bro. Just hit him up. Rising Star Academy making noise up in here today, guys. So you might pick up another member at Wushi if you're interested in joining a gym.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Supa. I think I actually want to do some IRL cam work next week. So yeah.
I'm doing IRL feature fights, bro. I've got a new system that I'm testing out. We tested it out. It worked beautifully. So definitely want you to hit me up DMs. We'll find a good opponent. We'll make it work. Get these IRL cameras, and then we'll you know what I'm saying, make some history. All right, with that being said, let's go ahead and bring these guys down. Let's go on to our next fight. Can I get Trey and Vortex? Trey, Vortex, if you guys are in the chat, let me know. All right, Trey, I'm bringing you up. Vortex, I see you. Appreciate it. All right, I'm going to drop the code for both of you guys here. We're going to get on to this next fight. Let's see. All right, here we go. All right, Vortex, you have the code. If this is the first time I'm messaging you, check your message requests. And Trey, you have the code as well. Whenever you guys join, just ready up. That's how I know we're ready to start the fight. And yeah, with that being said, this has been just a really good stream, guys. I mean, look at these Jay Baca faces. Jay got me with low-key the I Show Speed face when I saw that. There it is. There it is. There it is. I'm gonna have a meme discography out here in a minute, bro. Like, oh my god. Now this is the one right here. This is the one. I can't even make that face. Like, I can't even make the face, bro. All right, we got both the boxers locked in right now. We got Trey in the blue corner, Vortex in the red corner. And before I start, let me just double check. Jay, are you up here on commentary with me today? Did I invite you?
Yes.
All right, we go. We got Jay Baca back on the mic with me. Let's go ahead and take this to the tail of the tape. We got Trey in the blue corner, Vortex in the red corner. Trey fighting by way of room scale, Vortex by way of stationary. So we've got this same dynamic from the last fight. You know, room scale players have the advantage with movement, but stationary players have the advantage with endurance, not having to move as much. So it's going to be interesting to see. Both fighters, though, fighting by way of North America East. Trey coming in at 6'2", Vortex coming in at 5'11". And again, we have a 1501 to 2000 ELO range for both boxers. This seeming to be a very popular ELO range among boxers. Seems to be where all the fun is at. But let's go ahead and get on to this next battle. We got Trey with the lady body in the blue fit, taking on our boy Vortex with the black shorts. Round number 1 underway. Jay, we got some new people, man. It's always exciting to see new blood.
Yep. Exciting to see the new styles that come in. They're immediately going at it.
Immediately going at it. No time wasted. They have been waiting this whole time for these fights, so going to be very interesting to see how they deal with this.
Yeah,
fast
definitely.
pace too.
Oh,
Trey hurt
immediately.
Yeah, Trey looking like
Vortex
he's hurt.
is landing big.
Vortex.
Oh, big
off.
shots from Vortex. He's landing big.
Ooh, snapping that jab out there. Oh my God, and the stiff uppercut. I don't know how much more damage Trey can take.
Yeah, Vortex is just, so far, is just fighting perfect fight.
Yeah, Vortex.
Trey overextending a little bit on that left hook.
Nah, Trey running them slaps. Looking like a little bit of stun. It's hard to tell with the female body with the face there. Warning there for Trey.
Nice, you know, when you're getting beat up so bad and then you get a warning, it just adds on to that emotional,
yeah, it's the emotional damage of it all, bro.
Absolutely.
Another series of blows here by Vortex. And Vortex just, honestly, just by sheer volume of shots landed, right? Definitely looking stronger in this first round. Big shot again landed by Vortex.
Oh, but Trey landed big.
Okay, I see it now. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Trey there landing a very powerful exchange of their own. Oh my goodness, laser focus with that shot. And Trey was actually putting in work and damage there. Oh man, the replay system is lagging behind again. So sorry, chat. Got the wrong replay up there. We definitely gonna
Trey
fix that.
had his hand up blocking, so maybe Vortex just has that crazy power.
I think, you know, Vortex not only has power and precision, but Trey also, I mean, you got to respect the big hooks, right? The big hooks, they do big damage in this game. But goodness gracious, please let me be able to get this.
That was so clean.
Yes, I think we got it. A beautiful exchange here. Mink,
Boom,
mink,
hook,
mink.
right, left, boom.
3 hooks.
All of them landed.
All of them landed right on the money. Strong first round by Vortex. What a way to make a statement in your debut match. Trey just getting outclassed a bit there in that first round. Man, I want to see some of those replays again. Let me see if I can grab some mid-round replays for us. Taking a look back at this action, it was clear to see that, you know, just by way of how sharp Vortex was on the draw for this whole thing. And again here, just multiple shots and getting out of the way. Even when the hand was messed up, still managing to land these beautiful shots here. First knockdown. Ooh, beautiful. You love to see it. And this was right here. Yeah. Yeah.
Just
Beautiful.
to add insult to injury.
Okay, ready? Let's fight.
All right, round number 2 underway.
I thought they were in station. I thought they were in room skill. They just standing in the middle.
This might have been. Oh, that's right. I think Vortex may have also switched their style. And again, another huge exchange here.
Oh. Immediately, Vortex come out swinging. And landing big.
Hurt. Trey hurt.
Oh, and the left hook. Drops him bad.
That's all she wrote right there. That's all she wrote.
Boom. Right hook and then the left.
I mean, Vortex is
This is a
mean with
beautiful
the hands. Mean with the hands, bro.
Yeah. Trey needs to keep her hands up. Ooh. Now she's landing.
Yeah. I like to see the turnaround here. And honestly, like, from both boxers as well, man. Not keeping their heads stale. Respect given here by Vortex, letting Trey go ahead and fix her headset. And Trey lands some good shots.
Trey fires back. Attacking the body now.
Ooh!
Oh my gosh. That was disgusting. Ducks under the left, and then the land zone. Beautiful counter. The hooks have been money all night.
Yeah, nah, trade up money in the bank, bro. And it's rare for you to see hooks land like that. They're not like a bunch of hooks, no punches and bunches here. Trey, though, already on a bit of life alert, and he's just fast with the hooks. You can tell he's very natural at throwing them.
Trey landed big.
Oh, no.
Oh, and that will do it.
That's going to do
Vortex
it here,
second round
folks.
TKO. A dominant win.
He's just a natural at throwing hooks. What can you say?
Yeah, just a crazy performance from Vortex.
Vortex. Now, what a debut. Winner by TKO here. It only took 2 rounds to get the job done, 10-7 and 10-6. In both of those rounds, looking at the knockdowns here, 2 knockdowns in the first round, 3 knockdowns in the second round, 2009 to 14-13, and then 14-32 to 609 to a grand total of 3,441 to 2,022. The damage is real for your winner out of the red corner, Vortex. Now we gonna take a moment to let the fighters go ahead and unmute their mics. It's your boy Danger. Yeah, Vortex, a natural, you can tell naturally blessed and really comfortable with the hooks by how accurate they were, right? And Trey was no slouch herself, was throwing back, like the hooks were being on the receiving end. There was a couple of hooks, especially in the late first round when those knockdowns are happening, that you could see Vortex walked around and he was looking hurt. So, you know, definitely a brawl, but a fun brawl indeed. Jay, how did you feel about that match?
Honestly, just a dominant debut from Vortex, putting the work in, getting a clean TKO victory in the second round, dominating the first, finishing in the second. That's what I call a dominant performance.
100%. I agree. Raleigh Whited and Random Wolf, you guys are up next. I'm going to go ahead and bring you guys up. Raleigh, there we go. I see you, Raleigh. So both of you guys are up. Okay, just go ahead and mute real quick while I send you the codes. We're going to talk to both of our fighters from the last match. Trey, Vortex. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute.
Hey, how's it going?
Vortex. Welcome to Ringside VR, bro. What a debut fight indeed. You have a natural gift for those hooks. They were absolutely deadly throughout that match.
Yeah, I try to be as accurate as I can with them.
Man, so
I feel
quick.
like if you overstep and you waste your energy there, I'm so gassed out right now. I went way too fast, honestly.
I mean, look. You got it done in 2 rounds, right? You got it done in 2 rounds.
Yes,
Could you have gone a third, if need be?
I could have gone a third. Yeah, I would have been a lot slower, but I could have gone a third.
Man, okay. So, I know you've probably heard this a bunch of times tonight, you know, but we do this every week, Thursdays as well for King of the Ring. Definitely would want to see you more around, man. That elo is so deceptive. 1501 to 2000. You throwing like that. I'm surprised it's not higher.
Well, when the ranks reset, I just never had enough time to get back up to where I was. I was around 22. Was where I ended off last time.
Makes more sense. That's yeah. Where it feels like it makes more sense. Well, as you're getting used to getting signed up here, I always tell everybody again, ask around in the general chat to see if you want to join a gym, get into one of the clans here, jump in with some of the homies, get some of this work in, man, because I think that one, it's a better respect of your time. Because you don't have to go through so many numbers. You can find some people who just kind of work with you and on your level. And 2, you meet some wonderful people here on the server. And we're always looking for more competition, especially as we start winding up for this upcoming league.
Looks like I got a really nice community here. I'll definitely look into joining a gym.
Thank you so much. And if you never need anything, bro, DM me personally. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We have a wonderful ref team. If you run into any ruffians, people, I go to bat for the community, but there's some oddballs. Don't let it get to you. But definitely, man, looking forward to seeing more from you for sure. Oh, Inspire Fitness says that's my GOAT.
I just want to say props to my opponent. He did really well. It scared me at the end of the first round there. Yeah, GG, bro.
Absolutely. Speaking of, that's a great segue. Let's talk to Trey. Trey as well. Welcome to Ringside VR. You know what I'm saying? You out here throwing hands. Now, what's crazy is even though you got knocked down, I kept seeing that when you did land, oh man, did Vortex have what we call the ugly face, the stank face? It looked like the stuns were put on it. You know what I mean? Like, so you definitely were out here much more a threat through and through, even though your homie just had the quicker jabs. So let's just find out what's going on behind the head side. What was the experience of the fight from your POV?
Okay, first of all, thank you for having me. Now, me personally, I just wanted to make sure everybody had a good time, so I wanted to put on the show. I was just brawling with him just because.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I wasn't really trying to win. I was trying to have a whole lot of fun. That's all it really was. So I was just brawling with him. I was like, hey, whoever get tired first, we was both just swinging.
Yeah, no, it looked like a lot of fun, man, and that's one of the things I really love about the exhibitions. Ranked is where people take things a lot seriously. Tournaments, they take it a lot serious. Exhibitions, every week we out here just hanging out, throwing hands, fake hands and virtual lands is what I like to say. You know what I'm saying? And you look like you had fun. It was an entertaining fight to watch. When it drops on the YouTube channel later on this week, definitely like take a look at it, share it with all your friends and everything. But I'm really glad to have new folks in the community. That's the biggest exciting part to me, man. So this has been a W card for me. I'm glad to hear that you had fun. That's what I like to hear, bro.
And Vortex, bro, beautiful opponent. You were very good with them hands, bro. Very quick. I love that. And that coming from a real boxer. I've been boxing since I was a kid, bro. So
I
good
know,
job. Ton of
I saw
fun,
that
bro.
in, General, so you've been boxing.
Oh, you cut out there a little bit, Vortex. I think he was just asking how long you've been boxing or something like that.
Oh, wait. He was asking how long I've been boxing for?
Yeah.
Since I was 11.
Oh, wow.
And I'm 18 now. I have over 50 amateur fights.
Damn. Yeah, you got plenty. Way more experience over me.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah, the thing about this game, it makes you knock out so quick. I was just having fun.
Yeah.
I was just throwing it. Hey, bro, GG.
Yeah, absolutely. GG's to both of you. And that's what I like
Everybody
to hear,
have
man.
a good night.
Absolutely. Have a great night, both of you. Let's go on ahead to our next two boxers. We got new boxer Raleigh Whited, or Raleigh? I don't know which one of those.
It's Raleigh.
It's Raleigh. Okay, all right. I've seen it pronounced both. Being a One Piece fan myself. And then we got the boy Random Wolf. This is going to be an interesting fight. So let me go ahead and get both of you guys this code for the match. It should be in your DMs, and if you don't see it in your DMs, then check your message requests. Random Wolf, you've done this a million times, so you should already know. And while we get that set up, as soon as you guys jump in, like I said, go ahead and just ready up, and then that's how I know when to start the match. He assigned to the red corner here. Oh no, Random Wolf needs to be in the red corner. There we go. All right, we got both our boxes in. Jay, you up for another commentary round?
Oh yeah, why not?
Yeah, I mean, just let me know whenever you want to peace out, though. You know, I don't want to hold you hostage or nothing, bro.
No, you, bro.
Yeah,
come on.
Bad. You know, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. All right, so we got both our boxers in. Let's go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. We got newcomer Raleigh Whited taking on Random Wolf, a.k.a. Landon Wolf. Landon Wolf. Both boxers fighting by way of room scale play space. Raleigh with the mysterious other region. Random Wolf fighting by way of NA East. Raleigh coming in at 5'2". Random Wolf 5'5". Both boxers fighting in that 1,500 to 2,000 elo range. Now, Random Wolf not used to being the taller boxer a lot of the times, being 5'5", but it's a battle of the short kings, and I am excited for this fight. I hope you all are excited too. Let's go on ahead and get to this round number one. I am joined by Jay Baca, the man who ain't got no time for that. Jay, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling good, bro. Like, honestly, it's been a good card. But I do got one. I gotta say one thing real quick.
Go ahead.
I cannot see the stream. Yeah, it's just me. I need to leave real quick so I can see it. So can you invite me back up as soon as I get back in?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
All right. I'll be right back in like 1 second.
All right. And it looks like we have a little bit of a glitch. This does happen from time to time, guys. So if you guys go ahead and leave the match and then come back in, it should reset. Yep. A little bit of a glitch. We'll take it from the top.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red corner.
Waiting for Random Wolf here. I guess he's stuck in the ring. You good, bro? He's typing in the chat right now. I bet he's gonna restart the game. Okay, while we wait for him, we're gonna go cut back to break real quick. This has been a fun card, guys. Let's look at after this fight. How many fights do we have left? That would be, we are at 3 more fights. We got coming up next, The Entertainer. Shout out to The Entertainer in the chat for keeping everybody informed on where the card is at. Appreciate it, Entertainer. What's fun fact is we're working on a automatic update system for this as well, so always looking for small improvements here. We've got Entertainer taking on Bizarre VR, then Person taking on Ovoid, and last but definitely not least, we got El Chip taking on Boz. The bombshell himself. Yogi in the chat. What's good, Yogi? Alright, let's go ahead and start this match. Fingers crossed this time it works. I did invite Jay back up here. Jay, where you at?
I'm right here, bro.
Okay, bet. Just want to make sure we got you in there. Does the stream work for you?
Yeah.
Alright, bet. Alright, we are back. Now we're starting off on a good foot. We got Raleigh Whited here in the black trunks, Random Wolf here in the purple trunks, and Random Wolf, another boxer, oftentimes punching above his weight. Sometimes can be a bit of a joke fighter with the turnaround punch, but this time he's fighting newcomer Raleigh Whited, and they are going blow for blow, toe for toe. Ooh, uppercut into the cross there by Random Wolf. Beautiful shot.
That was clean.
What a great start to this fight, too.
He is the taller fighter tonight.
Rare, right? You know, usually he's the shorter fighter. Hard to believe that they're like so close to the rings, barely peeking over the edge there.
Yeah. Very rare.
So we got this new fighter, right? Raleigh Whited. Never before seen. We've seen Random Wolf a bunch of times. I like Raleigh's spirit, you know? Just ready to throw hands. You can kind of see by his stance, he's just ready to kind of duke it out with you. Random Wolf, though, looking to box it up. Nice combination there from Random Wolf.
Yeah. He's doing good. You know, I fought him 2 times, once in UBA, once in ringside. He's a good fighter. Just there's one thing that I don't like is this small room scale, you know? I've always hated small room scales, and I can see that being a big factor in this fight.
Ooh, big exchange there. Yeah, I've heard that critique a lot of times from a lot of boxers. You love to fight them, but you wish they had just more space to move around, right? Big reason why we have the 2 divisions split. But speaking of, back into this action, Raleigh here on the back, but looking like a little bit of trouble in this first round. Random Wolf not wasting any time. The only thing he's about to discover is how many hits he can land on Raleigh.
Yeah, he's landing big right now.
Oh, Raleigh's hurt. Ooh!
Oh!
Put him down.
Oh, man.
A wonderful onslaught there. And Raleigh was with the head movement. He had the right idea. But the experience of Random Wolf, knowing to shoot that uppercut there at the end, beautiful timing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Dex, that was absolutely clean. Cleaner than Mr. Clean, ball head clean. You know, it's funny, Jay, how we go from, like, people barely landing an uppercut to people getting, like, knockouts with uppercuts out of nowhere. Everybody's got one now. Oh, my God, speaking of getting one, that boy Raleigh tagged up Random Wolf.
Yeah, we saw, in my opinion, the best knockdown in all of Thrill Fight history whenever Clint landed that uppercut.
There's the Mortal Kombat
just
uppercut.
last week.
Yeah, it's the Mortal Kombat uppercut.
I mean, to me, that's the best knockdown probably ever. Just in my opinion, because you rarely see that, and it's a one shot. So, yeah, to me, that's just like, that's crazy to me. Like, you rarely see those in this game.
It really is, man. It is definitely harder than not to land. So, I mean, it's not V3, man. You're not getting these beautiful highlight shot knockouts anymore. You really got to work for it. So when you have a big knockout like that, it's much earned. Taking a look at some of the clips here from the first round, just looking to box with his opponent. Random Wolf landing several exchanges, getting out of the way, shooting the uppercut, and it's just like the art of being hit and not hit. And speaking of uppercuts, boom, right there at the end, putting away the young man Raleigh. And Jay, is just a beautiful exchange here by Random Wolf. All right, round number 2 underway. The usual adjustment round. We know that Raleigh is the one that has to make the most adjustments here. If you're Raleigh, Jay, how do you dig your way out of this?
To me, you have to counter Landon Wolf because he's gonna go in there. He's gonna want to throw. So, and he's technical about it too. So you're gonna have to duck. You're gonna have to use your head movement. You're gonna have to get out of the way of the center line. You're going to have to pressure him too. So. Just a matter of time.
He's got a good head movement, but he keeps his hands down a bit too low. So there's nothing there to kind of protect him. Ooh, dang. That boy Random Wolf moving and schmoving and grooving. But yeah, there's nothing there to protect him when the head movement fails him, Ooh, big shots though, landed by Raleigh.
Oh! See, that's that issue with the small room scale,
Random Wolf.
1, Landon Wolf can't get away without getting a clinch.
Yeah.
2, it just makes a really, really frustrating experience for White.
I mean, he almost got away with it too. Ooh, good shots there landed by Random Wolf. I think Raleigh's close. Raleigh's closer than he's ever been. He's just been Random Wolf has been escaping just by the hair of his chinny chin chin from these last couple exchanges. This kid's got some power behind his shots, Raleigh.
Yeah, definitely, because he's rocking Landon Wolf very badly here in the second round, and he can't seem to get the knockdown, and that's a big issue.
Mm-hmm. Knockdowns are weighted really heavily in this game, but like you said, if you're stuck in an elevator booth a little bit with Random Wolf, you gotta just burn him down, to be honest, right? He's already up on clinch calls right now. Ref issuing a warning just now, so by getting in close and just staying on him, you might be able to force a point deduction with the short room space. And again, another point of strategy here for those looking to fight.
Yeah, I like to call it the New York dorm room play space, because you have no room at all.
The brownstone, baby.
Yep. $500K a month.
Right, yeah, exactly. Ooh, nice shot landed there by Raleigh Whited, hurting the man. He's just got to follow up. Raleigh, when you see him hurt, you got to go for the kill, brother.
Yeah, he cannot afford to just dilly-dally around whenever he hurts
really
Landon Wolf like that, because Landon Wolf got a big knockdown in the first round. If he wants to tie this up and potentially win this fight, he needs to get this knockdown.
He has a chance. I see it. I see the pathway for victory. Again, time and time again, Random Wolf has been gotten stunned, but Raleigh asking to stand on business. Oh, another big shot there by Raleigh.
Yeah, just a really good round for Raleigh, to be honest.
I would agree. Big round there for Raleigh. I would have Raleigh up 10-9 in that round, depending on how the damage is weighed. It just looked really good, man. Every time he let those hands loose, Landon Wolf just looked like he was in a world of pain. Just need to follow up with that damage. I mean, that's really the biggest critique that I can say here, taking a look at some of this damage here. your boy Random Wolf doing a good job beating Raleigh to the punch, but Raleigh winding up for big damage whenever he can in this exchange. Boom, right there. And again, you see it time and time again. Raleigh just needs 1 or 2 shots right there. Mink. And he's stuck again. And I just want to see Raleigh just be able to follow up behind some of these good shots here in this third round. He has a pathway to victory.
It's just can he get there? That's just the
That is
the big what
going
if.
to be the thing. That is going to be a thing. Can he get there?
And it's looking like he can. Like, honestly, he's doing good this round. He's doing good this entire fight too. It's just that knockdown is really setting him apart.
We are in a little bit of deep waters here in the third round. Like, the one thing that is also something to be mindful of is, will Raleigh slow down? He's throwing some big, heavy shots. Is it going to take a toll on his body? Oh, and there we go. Random Wolf hurt again. Raleigh not going in for the kill.
Bad. You know, he needs to get in there. I don't know what he thinks is going on, but
he's got to be able to go in there for the kill. He has the power. Honestly, ooh, big shots there landed. Raleigh landing some volume, getting out of dodge.
Yeah, he needs to get this. He needs to get this knockdown. It's not an if. It's a he needs to.
And he's tagging Random Wolf though. Like, the head movement is there. You see the hands down. He's making good use of head movement. Oh no! And there it is.
Oh no!
Just like the first round, it is Random Wolf that catches him unaware. Right there, big right hook over the top.
Let's go.
Yeah, that could be the fight sealer.
Yeah, no, 100%. Right now, Raleigh has to get a knockdown just to maybe tie it up. But the lack of just instinct, killer instinct, was the thing that kind of took Raleigh out of this fight. I know, Random Wolf can be very imposing with the amount of combinations that he throws, and just how short the room space is. But hey, remember, he's trapped in here with you as well.
Yeah. Without a doubt.
Random Wolf with the warning there again. Okay, Raleigh trying to, and finally! Yo! A well-earned moral victory there from Raleigh. Finally, the big knockdown that he's been waiting for this whole fight.
Let's go.
He still has some time to work with, though. If he's got 23 seconds. Random Wolf already hurt. Raleigh needs to go in for the kill now.
Yeah, he has nothing to lose. He has nothing to lose.
Literally.
He just needs to pour it all on right now. And he's going to try to do it.
Uh-oh, Random Wolf hurt.
Random Wolf bad. In the
both of them hurt. Oh, if they had just a second more.
Great showing by Raleigh, honestly. Like that, this shows that he can compete at high level.
Yeah, I think this kid's got a future here, man. Win or lose, I think that's great. 28-27, like I said. It was actually looking at the scorecard here. 10-8 for Random Wolf, then 10-9 for our boy Raleigh Whited. 9-9 there at the end, right? 9-9 at the end. Without that knockdown, Raleigh would have definitely been able to take it or win it, to be honest. Looking at the score right now, so very close. Let's take a look at the knockdowns. One knockdown in the first round for Random Wolf. 2 knockdowns apiece for Eason. 2 knockdowns apiece for each boxer in the third round. Looking at the damage, 1803 to 1211, 1467 to 1289, and then 1247 to 1441 for a grand total of 4,533 to 3,925 for your winner. Out of the red corner, Random Wolf. Now, let's go ahead and let the homies go ahead and unmute so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. That was crazy. Dang, so close to a draw. Absolutely entertainer. It's crazy, crazy. Big W's in the chat. Big shout outs to newcomer Raleigh Whited. You know, very good. Let's get entertainer and Bizarre VR. This was actually a fight that both of these boxers wanted. So entertainer, Bizarre VR. I'm gonna go ahead and invite you guys up real quick. So entertainer, Bizarre VR. I haven't seen entertainer fight in a while, so this is gonna be good. So fellas, when I invite you up, I'm gonna shoot you guys the code real quick here in a bit. But now let's hear from Raleigh and let's hear from Landon. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute.
Hello.
Yo, Raleigh, let's talk to you first. First of all, bro, welcome to Ringside VR. What an incredible debut fight. You came up just a hair short of the W here. What, from your perspective, man, how was it fighting Random Wolf?
You know, honestly, in round 1, I was kind of shocked because he was moving really fast. You know, round 2, I think I arguably took that round.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought, I thought I won that, to be honest.
It was close. Look,
but props to Random Wolf.
Nah, props to you as well. Look, because here's what I'll tell you, right? You had some power behind those fists, bro. When I tell you round number 1, okay, it was rough. Round number 2, you definitely won that one. I was like, yeah, this guy's got more damage, right? Round number 3, I swear I counted maybe 3 or 4 times. It felt like that Random Wolf was almost in the grave. You got what we call the ugly face. Every time they look like they kind of want to cry on the character, that's how you know they're stunned. And if you just press the offensive just a little bit, you would have gotten that knockdown. Oh man! But I was so glad when you finally got the knock, because you've been working at it there, like for 3 whole rounds. You were working at it. Finally got the knockdown. Hit him with the dance. I felt the energy, felt the vibes, felt the celebration. I think you will have a wonderful time here on Ringside VR, man. So I wanted to say thank you for showing up, showing out, and I hope you had fun in your first fight.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, Bizarre, I'm gonna invite you back here. Let's talk to our winner for the night, Landon, aka Random Wolf.
What's good, Super?
Yo, bro, every time I can never call one of your fights, man. Sometimes you Super Saiyan, and sometimes like, yeah, Random's going to snowball, and then I'm like, yo, that was much closer than I thought. Today was one of those much closer than I thought fights. From behind the headset, man, what is your take on your our newcomer here, Raleigh Whited?
Honestly, bro, he's good. I'm not used to being a tall fighter, so it kind of threw me off a little bit. He has good combinations. I feel like he got gassed a little bit in the 3rd round because I don't even know how many times I got stunned, to be honest, bro. I was fighting for my life in that 3rd round.
So close. I thought you were gonna pass away. I mean, even right after the knockdown that he got, like the next shot he hit you with, you were stunned, and I'm like, this is it. I kept saying to that, this is it. But I mean, my hat's off to you. You kept the movement, the head movement, saving yourself time and time again. Your shot selection was amazing. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the entire night, especially in the 1st round, you were able to beat Raleigh to the punch many times over. And I was surprised we didn't see no turnaround punch. That's how I knew you was taking it a bit more serious. Like, we didn't even see one turnaround punch. That was crazy, bro.
Yeah, bro. Them shorter fighters, there's no turnaround punch for them, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you got to straight. Yeah, no, I feel you. You got to straight lock in, man. Well, look, man, you had the dub today. Big congratulations. It was a beautiful fight. Always looking forward to seeing when you fight, man. So I just want to say thank you for showing up. We're gonna move on to the next fight because we only got a couple more fights left. Looking for Ovoid, Boz, and let's see, it was Boz versus El Chip in person next. So we're gonna keep it moving and grooving. Thank you to the fighters who fought today. Let's go on now to Entertainer versus Bizarre VR. Guys, we've been trying to make this fight happen for what feels like forever and a day. I'm not even gonna lie, right? So Bizarre VR, you have the code, so do you, Entertainer. Whenever you guys get in on the action, go ahead and ready up. All right, I see the Entertainer. Let me see. Match number 21. All right, there we go. Bizarre VR in the chat. So we got Bizarre VR in the red corner, Entertainer in the blue corner. Let me hit this clean reset real quick. Let's go on over to the tail of the tape. We got the tail of the tape. The Entertainer back at it once again in the blue corner, taking on Bizarre VR in a challenge grudge match between these two, both boxers fighting by way of stationary room space. The Entertainer fighting out of NA East, Bizarre VR fighting out of North America Central. The Entertainer coming in at 5'5", Bizarre VR coming in at 5'7". Entertainer though, coming with the unranked to 1500 elo, punching a bit above his weight today. Bizarre VR fighting out of that 2001 to 2500 elo range. But these boxers have decided today is the day. Enough is enough, and we're about to settle this in the virtual squared circle. I am joined by co-commentator Jay Baca. Jay, this is going to be a fight, hopefully for the ages. Both these boxers have requested specifically that we make this matchup happen. Do you have any early bets?
To be honest, I've seen Bizarre VR fight a couple times. I remember, I think he beat the Pisser, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was one of the fights that he had. He looks great in that fight. The Entertainer, I've seen a little bit of him. He's went back and forth in some of his fights. If I were to be a betting man, I'd probably take Bizarre VR, to be honest, just because I haven't seen enough of Entertainer do nothing that's really surprised me so far.
Yeah, I mean, Entertainer has a long legacy here in Ringside VR. Ooh, just getting pieced up here by Bizarre VR. Oh. Some early gloves flying there. Entertainer was one of the first fights we had on the YouTube channel, most notably against the Hitman Chuck, right? Then that was Hitman's debut standout fight. And ever since then, Entertainer has been on a hiatus. Then he came back, did a training arc, and now he's taking the game a bit more seriously, trying to work a little bit more on what works for him in the game. But he's taking on Bizarre VR here, man. Long, impressive arms, good combinations. It's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Oh, never mind. Oh. Commentator's curse. What do I know?
That's surprising, to say the least.
In the chat, T5 Top says, how do I fight? Well, I got you covered. All you got to do is join the Ringside VR boxing community on Discord. I'll drop a link here in a bit, but you can also find the link in the description of the chat. Sorry, description of TikTok here. Easy to join. Just join the Discord, get in, talk to your boy Super M. That's me. And I'll let you know here in a bit how you can get in on all of the events that we have going on. But right now, locking in round number 1 with the Entertainer and Bizarre VR. What an amazing first round, Jay.
Yeah, immediately. Both guys coming out swinging, but Entertainer getting the best of it with a knockdown.
Oh, C-Style was asking who won, Adonis or Tynado. Oh, man, C-Style, you're going to have to go back and watch that. Tynado won in a wonderful upset. Well, the only person that was upset was Adonis. But, yeah, it was, man, down to the absolute wire. We had such a firefight, post-fight conversation. You know, Adonis definitely wants to get the run back, but, man, it was a close fight. Speaking of close fights, though, Entertainer making this a very good fight. Bizarre VR landing some prominent early shots there in the beginning of the round, but it was the Entertainer with the knock. Never doubt the kid.
Yeah, honestly, I am surprised. I feel like without the knockdown, I don't think he would have won that round. But, you know, you never know. Maybe he could have won that round.
You never know, bro. Like... That was a standout round for the Entertainer. And like I said, the Entertainer has been on a training arc recently, getting slowly better at the game, trying to work at the craft. He was not happy with the loss that he had with the Hitman. Actually even training some other people here too. So shout out to the Entertainer. Let's take a look at some of the moments here from the first round. It was this kind of like massive knockdown from the Entertainer that was really pivotal in the match. But Bizarre VR, man, like let's take a look at the knockdown again. So beautiful. I gotta watch this over and over again because we were thinking that Bizarre VR was gonna have it, and then there was just a blitz on the inside from the Entertainer.
Yeah, just a really clean shot. Putting honestly, this could put Entertainer at risk of losing this fight.
You think so?
Absolutely. I mean, it depends on how the scorecards go.
You talking about Entertainer or Bizarre VR?
Oh, no, my fault. Bizarre,
oh, yeah.
sorry.
Bizarre. I'm about to say, like, Entertainer was up, bro. Okay, so round number 2 here. This is the adjustment round, folks. Random person in the chat, what's good? Now, Entertainer just has to maintain. Bizarre VR, it could have been a slip up, right? Bizarre VR got a little cavalier with the combinations. I think that when you have such a long build like Bizarre VR, you could be really comfortable just staying on the outside and picking your opponent apart, like right there. Look at the range that he has. Good combinations coming in from Bizarre VR.
He's definitely landing big this round. He needs to use his range more effectively. I feel like he was sort of in that last round using his range effectively, but I feel like this is what he needs to do, actually. Like, he cannot be, like, giving Entertainer any, like, he cannot be risking anything.
Entertainer. You can't discount
Because the
Entertainer.
power is just there.
Entertainer has the power on the inside. He also has short bursts of volume, right? It's almost like he's still playing with the anti-spam mode on, you know? How we used to only see, like, the short 4 or 5 round bursts.
Yeah. You know, I'm glad they got rid of that, because in real life, boxers do that. They throw more than 5 punches, let's be honest, guys.
If somebody lets you, you sit there and turtle up on the ropes, you're going to get tagged up.
Yeah. The only person getting a disadvantage is the person on the ropes, not you. Like, you're landing.
Yeah.
Why is that a disadvantage, you know?
Yeah. 100%, man. Ooh. Entertainer now doling out some damage on his own, but Bizarre VR.
Oh.
On the ropes, Entertainer dodging, dipping,
VR.
and diving for his life.
Bizarre VR really starting to find his range now here in the second round.
Yeah, Bizarre VR can definitely outbox the Entertainer. I like the cross guard here. He just has to keep landing.
Oh! That was a big check hook from Bizarre VR. Bizarre VR trying to find that one shot to put the Entertainer down.
And look at the range there. He's got the range to just kind of post up on the Entertainer, fighting for that outside.
Oh!
Ooh.
Huge overhand left.
Short hooks on the inside. Very good by Bizarre VR. Try to sneak in that little uppercut there.
Very, very, very good boxing from Bizarre VR. He's landing a lot more than Entertainer, and he's doing a lot more damage. He's definitely up on this round. It's just a matter of, can he get that knockdown?
He's got a whole third round to work with, right? And I'm a big fan of, like, the second round chill out kind of moment, right? And then you can serve yourself or get up on a point, command the second round. It's like tic-tac-toe. Now the third round's a fight. Looking back at some of the moments here of the second round, it was like this kind of work here. Oh no, that's the knockdown from Entertainer earlier on. It's the kind of work that why is it processing there? Interesting.
Bizarre VR.
Yeah, I was taking a look at something on the stream there, but no, it's Bizarre VR's outside work that's been really doing a lot of work for him, right? If he can keep at bay, right? The first knockdown, okay, that's your first round. You definitely won the second round. Win the third round, and it puts it into the judges' hands, right? And you know how the judges go. No one ever likes how the judges score, but it could be in his favor, forever in his favor. Round number 3 underway, third and final round. Bizarre VR and Entertainer. Bizarre VR just needs to work the outside in this whole round, and I think he's got it.
Yeah, honestly, it could be anyone's fight.
Yeah, Entertainer does have that surprise factor. We saw it there in the first round. He has the explosiveness to surprise and turn the tables. Both boxers now looking to land. Good jab coming in. Ooh. Now the leather is flying.
Yeah. Both guys landing big.
And just as we've seen right there, RIngsideVR has the ability to rack up these short shots. He just needs to continue to pepper point after point after point. There you go. Snap that jab out. Entertainer working a jab of his own. Now we're back with the jabs. Or the yabs, as Valentin would say. Okay. A furious flurry waking up the crowd. RIngsideVR back in a familiar space. Has Entertainer on the back foot, and down goes Entertainer. Snuck him with that hook. This is the kind of knockdown that the RIngsideVR needed. Entertainer now in a desperate position. Vying's overextending here, trying to find a desperate knockdown. He knows that he needs a knockdown to stay in this match, and this is exactly where RIngsideVR wants him to be. Uh-oh. Entertainer got him in the corner. Good clinch break there. Referee, Judge Not So Chill's Lane back in on the action. 21 seconds left. Is it going to be enough for Entertainer to be able to land a solid blow to take down RIngsideVR? RIngsideVR looking like he might run away with this. Round number 2 definitely in question, but I got him up 10-9 in the round. If this continues his way, this is going to might be a runaway victory for RIngsideVR.
Yeah, I'm back, Super. My fault. I was just do something real quick.
Oh, you're good, bro. You're good.
Good fight.
Good fight indeed. And there we have it. Your winner out of the red corner, RIngsideVR. Taking a look at it, man. Entertainer, of course, up 10-8 with that beautiful knockdown. 10-9 going there for RIngsideVR, setting himself up for a clear pathway to victory. All he had to do was outbox his opponent at the very best to bring it to a draw. And, of course, he was going to have to go through draw rules, but he definitely brought it back from the grave there. 28-27 with the knockdowns. Take a look at the knockdown, the first knockdown of the night going to Entertainer, the last knockdown of the night, and the most important knockdown going to RIngsideVR. Taking a look at the damage, 971 to 818 in the first round, 1366 to 861 in the second round, 1134 to 493 in the third round, for a grand total of 3,471 to 2,172 for your winner out of the red corner, RIngsideVR. Now, as always, let's go ahead and talk to the homies, give them a chance to unmute and find out what's really going on behind the headset.
What's good? What's good?
What's good? What's good, man? We have been trying to make this fight happen forever. Let's go ahead and talk to you first, Entertainer. It's been a long time, my friend, man. One, appreciate you for being in the chat, you know what I'm saying, sharing the updates on the card. It's very, very much helpful. But, man, it's been a while to see you in the ring. How have you been with the game since full launch?
You know, it's actually been real fun. I've been getting used to it. You know, been doing a whole lot of training and sparring back and forth with RIngsideVR. He knows how I fight, so of course he's gonna win it by, you know, points and damage and by knockdown. But like I say, overall, you know, congrats to him. A good win, a good matchup. He's the first student that I have actually, like, you know, taught first person I've actually taught boxing, and he's actually like able to progress farther than me and able to beat me. And this was his like number one test, so got to give props to him for being that dedicated, and makes me a good teacher as well. Makes me know. So
Yeah, look,
I did good.
the job of the student is to have to be overcome the master. And if you have not taught somebody to be better than you, then you're not doing your job. And honestly, man, looking at that, you know what I'm saying, looking at the fight, man, you had an explosive first round. That flash knockdown there, we just saw it there on the replay. Absolutely beautiful work there by you, but you just weren't able to catch him the other way around through, man. Like, you were chasing him around for the whole match. There was a couple of close calls. Do you think if there's anything that you could have changed or done that would have changed the fight?
I think I could have kept my distance a little bit better. Kept it at a good distance. Could have kept working behind my jab. Set up my punches behind the jab. Work around the ring a little more. I think I was a little too excited. Just end it right then and there. Get my second win, but I had to give it all to him, and he beat me. So fair and square.
Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Appreciate you for coming through. Let's go ahead and talk to the winner for the night. Bizarre VR.
Thank you for having me, bro.
Oh, absolutely. Anytime. In chat, just keep it locked in for a bit. I'm going to let you guys know after this quick interview how you can get in on the fights and how you can join Ringside VR. Bizarre VR, the winner for the evening. Congratulations on the dub, bro. Well earned.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, bro's pressure was catching up to me in that first round. I had to go full defense. I ain't even gonna joke with you.
Look, the first round knockdown surprised us all. It looked like you were on the hunt. It looked like you saw weakness and you were going for blood, and out of nowhere, it's like he was playing coy or something like that. Ming, 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 and then it was down. We couldn't believe it. I could barely catch it on the replay, to be honest with you. But obviously, waking up from that seemed like a fresh cup of coffee to you, because you locked the hell in the second round, bro. Like, you was locked in that second round.
Yeah, because me and bro, we spar a bunch, and like knowing how, like getting used to how like we would spar and stuff and seeing how he fought, he's like a Canelo. Like, he could get in there and combo and counter. So I know, like, I had to watch out for that. And I knew, like, even though I was like trying to get in and swarm him and stuff like that, I knew I was gonna get countered at some point. So I just knew, okay, hold on, I got the longer arms here. Let me just lock in and play more defensive than just go in like I'm Mike Tyson or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And like, you were chased. I like the strategy of, like, I kept saying the whole time around, like, bro, you got longer arms, you got good shot selection. Pick him apart from the outside. Force him to make a mistake, You switched up to that, like, cross guard there. Was, absorbing a lot of shots. Man, third round came through. You finally got the knockdown off that short hook. I was like, oh, that's all he needed. That's all he needed. Cue the internet music, bro. That's put it to bed. Look, this has been a graduation moment for you. Like Entertainer said, you guys have been sparring a lot. This was the true test. Glad you surpassed the test. Hope we get to see more from you, man. It's been a little hot minute since I seen you fight, bro.
Yeah, y'all gonna see me next week. Just know, like, I've been locked in, bro. That cross guard, I've been looking at a bunch of George Foreman, all these other boxers, bro. Y'all just gonna have to see next weekend for me.
I feel you. I feel
fight
you.
whoever else I'm fighting.
Just a heads up, next weekend I have a work trip, so if we do the cards, it may be offline. I'm gonna try to show up and ask in a poll, see if anybody's gonna be around here the weekend of Christmas, like that weekend, to see if anybody wants to do like a little Sunday stream type deal. But definitely gonna be back here first thing in January. So be on the lookout this Thursday. Show up to Crossing the Void, man. Do some King of the Rings, man. I want to see if you got what it takes to be one of the King of Kings.
Bad. And I'm confident too. I believe I'll be up there. I'll be up there, definitely.
I believe in you too, bro. Okay, we got Ovoid here. Let's go ahead and get the next fighters up. We've got Ovoid taking on Person. This is going to be a powerhouse fight, guys. Both of these boxers have been shown to have. You're fighting now, Ovoid. Come on now. It's you versus Person. Yeah, you were a backup, and then a bunch of people left, so you got backed up into this fight. You are the second to last fight. Who was I supposed to fight? Yeah, Boz. Boz is the last fight of the night. Boz versus Chip. Yep. Yeah, oh boy, come on, jump on up in here, bro. Oh, yo boy was here earlier. Tag him so he can get up in here. Boz, no, it's not PCC. It's gonna be live. Okay, Ovoid says it's all good. Ovoid has made plans. I'm not sure if anybody is gonna be able to jump in. We don't really have anybody left for the night. It's all good, Ovoid.
You can always get me in there, Super.
I know, Jay. I know you ready for another fight. I know you ready for another fight, bro. Hold on, wait.
Let's say theoretically no one shows up. Do you think
GG, I'm gonna need you to actually pay attention to the page instead of coming here commentating like that, because we have the most recent fights, some of the most recent fights up on the page right now. They have new thumbnails, so definitely keep it locked in on the channel. I post the new fights as well in the Discord, and so we've got about 5 or 6 more fights from last week's card to post up, and then we have this week's fights are going to be dropping next week. Any fight that you think is... Oh, that's because people have been coming after me all day, bro. I'm sorry. I'm a little short with it. My apologies. The TikTok page does not get updated because the editor who is working on the TikTok page has left. So unfortunately, all of the content goes to the YouTube channel right now. There's no shorts. So... All right, me and Boz are the next fight. El Chip. Please, Hoop, I don't want to die. Jackmon, get your ass in here. Person, it looks like you might have to... We're going to have to go... So, Person, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go up to the next fight, right? If we cannot find someone for you, Person, I will make sure that you get the first fight up in the next card.
Super, I'm right here, bro.
Oh, Jay. Okay, wait, Person, are you gonna fight Jay? You want to fight Jay, Person?
Come on, Person, bro. I want to do you bad, bro. You could win. You never know.
Never know. You never
You
know,
get
bro.
a good shot at him. I'm washed, bro. So you could easily win this.
Low key, he might be washed, guy.
No, Super, I am washed. It ain't might be. I am.
Alright, so Person's gonna back down. Let's go ahead and move on to the next fight. Can we get Boz up here, and can we get El Chip up here?
Ain't no way I just got ducked, bro. Are you kidding?
Oh wait, so Person, are you gonna fight? My bad, I misread that.
Oh, okay. What's going on, bro? Make up your mind.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna get everybody up in here. I'm just gonna hand out the codes to folks so they just kind of know to get ready. So El Chip and Boz, just so you guys have the fight. I'll just DM it to you. Person, you ready?
Okay. Pick Person, J Walker right now. Me and Boz first. Shut up, Chip. Hold on. Is it Person and J Walker right now? Person, answer yes or no.
Let's see. Yeah. Person, you gotta make up your mind, bro. Are you fighting Jay or no?
Person, yeah. Person, are you fighting J Walker right now? Yes or no? Okay.
He said yes. All right, let me go ahead and make the substitute here real quick. So Jay, you already have the code from earlier. We're gonna sub in Ovoid.
Crawford's or Darcy's asking if he can sub instead.
Darcy, let me see. Are you already registered? Yes, you are. Darcy, yeah, look, because Jay's already fought today. I'll sub you in, Darcy. Like right now. Like right now. Yeah. Jay, you know you already fought. You know what I'm saying? You already fought.
Wait, low-key, what we could do, we could have El Chip face Person, because they're both NA East, and me and Darksea could fight, because we're both NA West.
I'm down for that.
Darksea, are you guys down for that? Person would fight El Chip, because you guys are both NA East, and me and Darksea would fight, because me and him are NA West. We want to have a bad ping. You know, I don't want you guys to be, both of you guys to be fighting in 100 ping.
Yo, he said I can fight. Darksea said I can fight Person.
Because you're bothering the shit out of him. Yeah, I guess.
All right, so. So, Darksea, you stepping down? My God.
Thank you, Darksea.
Okay, all right. So let me go ahead and make a sub here for Jay Baca. I got to sub you in on the card real quick. Shout out to Prophet because the substitute thing is just looking real good. Okay, so we have now Jay Baca versus Person. Person, go ahead and get here. Jay Baca in the blue corner, Person in the red corner. Unknown, my goodness, appreciate the compliment. It's so used to the internet coming after me at every moment. It's nice to have a compliment, bro. So appreciate it. All right, Person. I'm gonna get crippled. Send the code. I got you, bro. You got the code now, Person. And so the last fight of the night, the members have already have the code as well. So as soon as Person gets up in here, we're gonna jump into this last fight. All right, let's go ahead and take this to the tail of the tape. We got Jay Baca coming back for another serving of a boxing takeout to go. Jay Baca in the blue corner, Person in the red corner. Jay Baca fighting in stationary room space, Person fighting in room scale. Jay Baca fighting by way of North America East, and so is Person. Jay Baca respectable 5'9", 6 foot in the abs, and Person legit 6 foot. No need to embellish. Jay Baca, though, claims that he's washed, but he's coming in at 2,500 plus elo. Person with a respectable 1,501 to 2,000 elo. Like we say, styles make fights, not elos. So we're going to see how this fight ends up. Person usually not afraid to take anybody on. A little bit tentative here for this matchup. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens in this fight.
Mouthpiece is in. Seconds out. Ready? Let's fight.
Now Jay Baca with the allegations and claims that he's washed, right? That's basically been all that he's been saying. But you know what I'm saying, you know what we say, you got to get washed to get clean. So let's see what Person is going to do. Person now a heavyweight contender here, fighting he's probably the most Evander Holyfield of boxers here. Oh my goodness, down goes Person. Before I could even glaze him up like a holiday ham, down goes Person.
Let's go.
Now Jay Baca might be going out. Now it's crazy is Jay Baca showing up with the classic Jay Baca fit. So this might be like pre-time skip Jay Baca. Person going for the head hunting. Good dig to the body. Person now got to stay on the offensive. Now one thing, here we go. One thing Person is known for is constantly moving forward, and this is what I like to see, right? You never want to get somebody who's a bit of an escape artist, any kind of routes. And there we go. Big overhand. Down goes Jay Baca. Person does have the power on his side. If he can keep this momentum going, do not let Jay Baca get away from him. This could be an easy round and a surprise upset for Person. Now, we've seen Person in this situation time and time again where he seems like he's outclassed, and he keeps it very classy with the heart. And there we go. Jay Baca's got to respect the power of Person. Oh my God, Person's hurt. Running for his life. Jay Baca smells blood. Ooh. Down goes Person for the second time in this fight with plenty of time to spare. Jay Baca working with about 50 seconds. Can he score a knockdown and get an early TKO?
Let's fight.
Jay Baca wasting no time, trying to find some angles around the guard of Person. And there's the classic head bob we know from Jay Baca. Person now fighting back to back. Big turnaround punch from Jay Baca, not finding its target. 17 seconds left on the clock. And a slugfest ensues. Person goes down for the third and final time. Jay Baca scores a much-needed TKO.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the
Blue corner is the true corner. Jay Baca scoring a nice TKO there at the end. 10-7 is the final score. 3 knockdowns to 1. Person getting the moral victory there. 15-19 and 7-99 for your winner out of the blue corner. Jay, ain't nobody got time for that. Baca. You're washed, huh? Super washed, huh?
I'm washed.
Super washed, huh? That's what it is? That's what it is?
Yeah.
That's the wash
I
of Jay
am.
Baca? Get out of here, bro.
Yeah. Nah, bro. Come on.
Come
You know,
on.
old Jay Bucker would have had that over with in like maybe 30 seconds.
See,
you know.
see, this is the best part about being washed. You could talk about how the old you would have did better, even though the current you is kind of same to the old you, right? But good fight nonetheless, bro. Let's go ahead and wait for a Person to lock in with us here. We're gonna find out what went on behind the headset. Now, Person did say, man, he was gonna lose, so this is kind of a prediction.
Yeah. I didn't think I was gonna win.
Now
I was not confident at all.
Right, but bro, you
You're the
usually
world.
have a lot of confidence, bro. Like you usually like the main one. You came into the server like, yo, I'll take on the best. Who's that? He a killer? I'll kill him too. Don't matter. You know? So what happened there, bro?
I was expecting someone different. I wasn't expecting Jay at all. Normally I'd fight someone probably like my level.
Mm-hmm.
But nah, no.
Well, look, you got the moral victory today. You got the knockdown, right? You had the power on him. That was the one thing. You can't let Jay, run away from you. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay on him, right? And you did that until you went down. So looking back at the fight, man, you had some good moments in you. But 3 knockdowns to 1, can't be mad at that, bro. Especially in a fight that you think you thought you was gonna lose anyway.
Yeah. Normally, like, I didn't expect to go against someone 25,000 and plus. The second I get out of solo, after I'm done with beating him, I'm not. No.
Well, look, keep at it, man. Like I said, sometimes these last-minute sub-ins, we were supposed to have somebody around your elo there. Honestly, You was going up against, who were you going up against? You were supposed to go up against Ovoid, I think, which honestly would probably have been worse.
Man, J-Buck or Lioness don't have 2,500 anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
Super, don't disrespect me, bro. I'm better than Overwood. I beat him twice. Come on.
Oh.
It would have been better.
But
it would
you're
have been
washed, aren't you?
Oh,
yeah, you are right.
Oh, okay. All right, I thought so. I thought this was.
I'll still be over now, though. I'll still be Overwood right now.
This was washed J
Overwood
Baka.
is washed. Overwood is very washed.
I am washed J Baka. Washed J Baka is so better than Overwood.
Oh my God! Look, well, I appreciate y'all for coming through. Wash J Baka person. We're gonna go on ahead and go to the last round of the last fight of the night. We got El Chip taking on Boz here. Fellas, you guys both have the code. Let me go ahead and clear out the room for you.
I'm in right now. Don't kick me out. I'm in.
I got you, bro.
Okay, Matt. I was like, wait,
Let me move you to the blue
please
corner
don't
real
clear
quick.
El Chip.
All right, we waiting for El Chip. We gonna finish this last fight of the night. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
El Chip is my GGG. Okay.
Yeah. I'm Kumi GGG. Kumi Triple G.
I'm sure that's supposed to mean coming, but all right.
It's Kumi Triple G, bro.
He gets it.
Yeah, I understand the assignment.
It's okay. This is like
shut up, El Chip.
No. I'm. My God. They keep doing that, though.
I absolutely love it, bro. It's probably one of the best things to come from live streaming into the Discord server, because not everybody was able to catch the streams live, right? So then it just became like meme central, and honestly, it brings me so much joy. You gotta understand, like I spend most of my day stressed out as hell, so anytime where I can get a chance to laugh, it's been kind of awesome.
Yeah. It's El Chip Loki has changed it just because this is semi-washed Boz. Baz, I don't know how to pronounce it anymore. I got a vaccination yesterday. My arm is fucked, and I feel like I don't know. Like I'm like you know that like that malaise, that sick feeling.
Yeah.
After you get that vaccine. Oh,
this man used the SAT words on us. He said the malaise. That's how you know it's real.
Malaise.
That's how you know it's real.
SAT. And it's just normal vocabulary.
All right, we got El Chip. He's almost ready up here. Washed Boz. We got Washed Boz versus El Chip.
Or like I don't know, 75%.
75% power Boz, not max power. 75% power Boz. We're gonna go ahead and take this to the tail. Okay, so maybe 80% Boz. Okay, we got 80% Boz in the blue corner. They taking on El Chip in the red corner. Both boxers fighting by way of room scale. This is going to be East Coast, West Coast affair. Boz fighting by North America West. El Chip fighting out of North America East. Boz coming in at 6'0". El Chip 5'9". So the Tall Kings will finish it out for the rest of the night. 2,001 to 2,500. I think you did. We're going to have to double check and make sure. Next week I will be having more profile. Okay, yeah, okay, bet. Send it to me, because next week I'll be updating profile pictures. Both boxers, though, fighting 2,100 to 2,500 elo. This is going to be a fun fight. Boz, like we said, is at 80% with the malaise, right? So we're all right, let's take a look at this last fight of the night. Boz in the black trunks. El Chip in the green. Let's get this party started, fellas. Ooh, swing and a miss there. We already starting off real strong. First round. Crowd going wild already, man. El Chip swinging with bad intentions. Now, Boz, known to be the bombshell, might have some of that power sapped away from him from this vaccination shot. This is El Chip's chance. Boz with the big turnaround punch. Not letting the malaise get to him. And ooh, a nice rear hook there from Boz. Boz known for having the best hooks in the business, clobbering down on El Chip. El Chip weathering the storm, a testament to the sapped power of Bombshell Boz. Art is Rhythm. This is Thrill of the Fight 2 VR. MetaQuest 2, MetaQuest 3. Here we go. Chip returning some fire. Chip looking really spry today. Good strategy here. As soon as he fires off, getting out of the way of the incoming hook, the return fire from Bombshell Boz, but you got to be careful. Boz has been working on those uppercuts. Oh, and just when you thought you might escape, there's no escape. The big left hook crashes down on Chip. Here we go. Take a look at it again on the replay. Boom. Right around the guard, destroying his opponent. Classic Bombshell Boz fashion. Chip going for some big hooks himself. And I like the little shimmy here, trying to keep the shot that he's going to throw next a little obfuscated there by the little hip turn. Boz, some good defense here, blocking those shots from Chip. Chip's got to switch it up, though. Chip has some long arms. I'd love to see him circle around with a jab. Effective strategies against Boz has been keeping that full. Never mind, keeping your hands up. I was about to say another left hook right around the ear of Chip. 45 seconds left to go. We've seen it in the previous match. There has been enough time. This is enough time. You know what I'm saying? Artist Rhythm says, makes sense now. Yeah, now once you realize it's VR, then all of it starts to make sense. It's like, oh, okay, it goes from like super jank game to like, oh, acceptably jank. And they're actually in their room moving and grooving. It's a lot of fun, I will say, Artist Rhythm, a lot of fun. Boz now looking for that final blow, posting up. Big uppercut, 10 seconds to go. Can Chip survive the round? Boz with the Kung Fu Jiu-Jitsu. Big swing and a miss. And I think Boz is going to have Chip survive this round. What a great first round. What a great first round. You can definitely tell that Bombshell Boz not feeling himself. Usually, I don't know which arm he got the vaccination shot on, but you can tell that he's not able to put away his opponent. We're used to seeing a 3-0 round very early from Bombshell Boz. Let's take a look at some of those moments from that last round. Big hooks landing in. You got to be careful of the big hooks from the Bombshell Boz. And this is the first knockdown here. Boom! Right over there at the left. Just big, devastating shot. And again, making the same mistake twice. Boom! Another big left. Takes down the big man. Chip goes down 2 times in that first round. This is going to put him at a significant disadvantage. He's going to have to do a lot to work his way through in this 3-round format. Boz just has to cruise at this point. Man, those hooks are beautiful.
Get ready. Box on.
All right, round number 2 underway. Both boxers, you can see Chip adjusting his headset there. All right, now the switch of pace. Boz working on the straights, and so has Chip. In this second round, we like to call the adjustment round, right? You already kind of know Chip has to be wary of that big left hand, but could it be a trap, right? Because he's got 2 hands. And I'm not being facetious about that. He's equally dangerous with both hands, this man Boz. A little bit of a clash there. Ooh, swing and a miss. Big uppercut from Boz. Chip capitalizing. He's got Boz hurt. This is his moment for the get back. Another big straight coming down the pipeline for Chip. Boz doing the right thing, going in for the clinch, breaking up the fight, getting a little bit of breathing room and a little bit of recovery from the punishment doled out in that last round. Nice feint from Chip, getting a good reaction from Boz. I would like to see more of that too. Boz is poised and ready for the full commitment from Chip. Chip could take advantage of that if he works around it. And again, avoiding the big uppercut. Nobody's hurt. Referee breaking up the action here. Different bit of a pace in round number 2. Bombshell Boz, though, has plenty of time to spare, in no danger of losing this match so far. Chip now coming out with a surprising second round, being the aggressor. I like what I'm seeing, getting around the guard of Boz. Great counter shot there, returning 2 hooks of his own. He's just got to be careful of the firefight with Bombshell Boz. Chip is making all of the right adjustments here. The hands are a little loose in that guard. He's got to watch out. Big right hand comes over from Boz. Chip now firing back. Swing and a miss. What's going on with Chip? It might be, you know what? It's the East Coast versus West Coast lag. That's what this is. Oh my God, and we missed the knockdown? Could not adjust the camera in time, but there we go. Bombshell Boz looking for an uppercut knockdown of his own, and that's honestly a hallmark of the Ringside VR. You got to have an uppercut knockdown. You can't call yourself a champ if you don't. Second round comes to a close. We missed that last knockdown there, but man, Bombshell Boz up one knockdown, claiming the second round for his own, and right now it is his match. The only way he can lose at this point is if Chip can clutch out a TKO. Chip has not been able to get one knock yet, so we're not sure if that's going to be able to happen, but Chip could go for the moral victory. And we know when we say the moral victory, you get the one salty, vengeful knockdown and be like, at least I didn't go, didn't get skunked out. You know what I mean? And that's what you're here for at the end of the day. As we come into this third round here, last final round between these two, I just want to say thank you to everybody who's been here for this stream. This has been an amazing stream. We made a lot of new friends here today. Let's go. And we're going to close out this fight in wonderful fashion. Bombshell Boz in the black and white, Chip in the green trunks, and back to the firefight. And it looks like both of these boxers are going to thug it out all the way to the end. Ooh, nice hook there on the outside by Bombshell Boz. The right hand landing again. And what's crazy is the left hand was the money shot this whole way through. Chip has not been looking out for that right hand. He's been sneaking a couple of those in. Ooh, big uppercut slicing the chin of Chip. And finally, into the Hall of Fame for uppercut KOs, Bombshell Boz with a huge uppercut, posting up. Wow! Taking this man completely outside of the ring. Beautiful shot there by Bombshell Boz. Chip fighting back here, looking for a knockdown of his own. Coming up short, though. Second knockdown sends Chip to the canvas.
Second uppercut in a row.
That's crazy. Is he going to go for the unthinkable? The TKO with the uppercuts. If anyone can do it, it's Bombshell Boz. With this, he will jump into the upper echelons, the Hall of Fame here on the Ringside VR, joining Kobenomics with the triple uppercut, the one-armed bandit with the one-armed 1BR controller broke triple uppercut, Clint Steele with the whoopsies uppercut KO, and then now Boz potentially 53 seconds left. Can he do it? The 3 uppercut TKO, never been done before. Oh, El Chip, though, returning, saying, nah, not on my watch. The moral victory is Chip's. Getting the knockout. He doesn't even know how that happened, but he's just glad it happened. 25 seconds left. Boz digging to the body here. Big shot landing. Can he do it? Another hook, softening up El Chip. 13 seconds left on the clock. Can he clutch it out? Big hook. 6 seconds left. And he's not going to be able to do it. 2 uppercuts is going to have to be it for Bombshell Boss.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the
Blue corner is the true corner. Bombshell Boss taking it 10-7, 10-8, 10-8 for a grand total of 30-23. Let's take a look at the knockdowns here. 2 knockdowns in the first, 1 knockdown in the second, 2 more in the third, almost for a TKO for twice in this match. Taking a look at the damage. Damage was pretty close though. 1979 to 1700 in the first round, 1640 to 1477 in the second round, 1851 to 1454 in third round for a grand total of 5,301 to 4,794 for your winner out of the blue corner, the washed Bombshell Boss. Now, we're going to take a moment here. It's your boy Danger. Appreciate it, man. Definitely. I may not be here next week. I have a business trip. So catch us Thursday. It's your boy Danger. Thursday for sure. Going to be here for a Crossing the Void stream. And then for the holidays, might be here depending on how many people in the chat say what's up. We might be here again for the last weekend of December, but I'll definitely let you know. Keep it locked in the Discord. With that being said, for the last time for tonight, let's go ahead and find out from the homies what's going on behind the headset. Boz, El Chip, El Chip, if you want to speak, let me know. Boz, man. The double uppercut, though. The first one, the post-up.
The second one was honestly just out of reflex. The first one was on purpose, though. You can kind of see I was trying to land uppercuts like the whole game.
The whole game. Like, you used, like, the left hook was doing work for you at the beginning of the round, for sure.
Yeah, I didn't even realize until, like, very recently until I saw a clip of Crawford fighting, and I was like, he's got the stance that I use. I didn't realize I was southpaw. And you could, like, people like Kobe and Clint have felt the left hook, and they have spoken on my left hook, but I was like, it's the strong left hook. And then I realized I jab with my right and I power with my left. So I was like, oh, well, that's interesting.
Now, question for you there, Boz. Have you changed your stance in the game to southpaw?
No, I'm just naturally a southpaw.
No,
so I've been in southpaw stance the entire time.
We got options.
I didn't realize it, but I can switch hit. I've been in southpaw stance the entire time, and I didn't even realize it. I thought jabbing with the right was normal. So I've been hitting.
That's how you know you're southpaw. That's how you know.
I thought people jab with. I thought everyone jabbed with their right.
No, bro. No, just like a left-handed person. Just like a left-handed person.
So yeah, that's the. What are they called? I don't know. I guess that explains my affinity for left hooks.
Yeah. Nah, the first 2 ones were absolute bangers, man. Completely destructive out of nowhere.
I hit him with the exact same thing twice. Like the same, like, sit and wait, and then, just slight elevation change and explode up with the left hook.
Yeah. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful,
man. Kind of but that started to not work. He definitely adjusted to a little bit. So I'm like, did you see the clip that I had against Clint? Did you see the clip of the uppercut?
No, I actually did not. You guys, I gotta check it. DM it to me or drop it and post your vids. I'll definitely check it out tomorrow once I get off work.
Yeah, but so ever since then, I have 2 really good uppercut clips against him, and ever since then I've been like, nobody uses uppercut in this game. Like, let's start putting it to use, and it's been doing me some real good learning how to use it, especially since I started like training myself boxing fundamentals. I've been working on footwork, head movement. I didn't get KO'd. I didn't get knocked down except for that one random jab knockout. That low-key confused me. I went in, he didn't even move. He just stared directly at me and threw a jab. And
yeah, Chip looked confused at the end of it too. Not gonna lie, Chip looked confused himself. But not for real though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh wait, Rip Duck in the chat saying, he said, I jab with my right. I thought everybody jabbed my right. What the hell?
That's right. I didn't know. I didn't know it until I saw a clip of Crawford, and they were talking about how he's southpaw, and I was like, but he's jabbing with his right. And I looked it up, and I was like, what hand do southpaw people jab with? And it's like southpaw boxers tend to jab with their right, and power shots with the left hand. I was like, well, okay, I guess that's cool, which is good because most people being orthodox, I can create some really awkward angles for them. They're not used to the big lefts.
Yeah, 100%, man, and definitely play around with the stances. Like I said, Clint just
Oh,
found
yeah.
out recently that
Oh,
you
yeah,
could
there's-
switch. Same thing with
Those
Profit.
bladed stances are amazing. They're so much better.
They're peak. They're peak, man.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and talk to
Especially-
Chip real quick.
Oh, yep.
Is that boy anti-cheat? Yo, long time no see, bro. What's good? Anti-cheat in the chat, bro. Let's go.
Anti-cheat. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Long time, bro. Hope things are being good, man. Long time no see. Hope you're still having fun
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
that's
game
the
and keeping
here.
it chill.
What's his name? J-Block has sent the Clint Steele uppercut.
Oh, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, wow. I remember this. Yes.
I didn't even see that until this is the one I was talking about. I'm gonna put it in the chat
before we
now.
get underway here, Chip, man, real quick, just giving you the word. I like how you got the moral knockdown, even though you look confused by it. You were just like, how did he fall? You had your hands in there, like, what happened, bro? Oh man. You went to war with Boz, though. I'm not gonna lie. I almost thought you were gonna get TKO straight up in the first round. Great adjustments there in the second round, though. I think that was the strongest round that you had altogether. And then
Yeah, damage the second round. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was landing on me.
Very strong second round. Y'all both have almost similar frames too. Like I haven't seen two long arm boxers go at it like this. It was like some sock'em rock'em robots. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. This is what I kind of normally do in these exhibitions when I fight somebody who I can comfortably win against. I just I keep them. Even at first one, I think I definitely could have offered a TKO, but I kind of just kept him there because I wanted to fight. Been a little bit, especially because I couldn't do my UBA fight yesterday. So I was like, let me just keep him here and just practice, work on some stuff.
Yeah.
Instead of just fucking going for a boring TKO.
I just looked at the uppercut again, and it's the same uppercut that you hit. It's the post out either with a jab, right?
Yeah.
Is the jab or a post up extension to measure, and then it's almost that's where I need to hit, and you just throw full force. I still don't understand how you and Yo Boy get that much damage in this game. One day you're gonna have to run a clinic for everybody for the damage in the game for real.
And the one right above that really big uppercut, it's I don't even know what it's the most perfectly executed setup uppercut of all time. I don't even know. I just it was a right in between his guard and it hit him straight in the face and
flicker
stunned
jab.
him.
The flicker jab coming from the underneath to the post to boom, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I talked to Clint after that and he told me he thought it was a body shot and that's why he just did not see it coming at all.
Yeah. 100%.
Chip, are you wanna? I don't know. You're up here. Oh, I hear him.
There he is. Yeah. I was wondering where he was at.
Wow.
Chip.
He's Chip, go ahead.
So basically, he has strong powerful punches, not gonna lie.
Big facts.
Thanks, man. You too. I think if it weren't for me working on my defensive responsibility, you probably would have stunned / knocked me down a good amount more.
Yeah.
Because you were landing for red. It was damn, I gotta be a little careful, Can't really, I was trying to stay away from you, but one, the smallest room scale, and I don't know, you have a decent ability to really get in to work where you best work at. So it's definitely a little complicated trying to stay away from where you like to be.
Yeah.
On that real inside, but you performed pretty well in there. You had me. I think it was in the second round. You had me seeing straight gray for a minute straight. I was like, damn, bro. I'm trying to get away and move, but he's just landing and landing and landing.
Anti-cheat in the chat. I'm a Lamont stuff. I'm gonna give you a follow, bro. Yeah.
Anti-cheat want to come back to ringside.
Oh yeah, Anti-cheat also trying to come back to ringside. It's a good time. So Anti-cheat, DM me. I got some new projects popping up. I think you're gonna like it, especially for your channel. I now have the ability to, without much effort from you, get IRL footage. We're running longer, extended, more specialized fights in preparation and practice for the next season ranked. So the next season ranked is going to be Next year, we're working on a league management system. No more Super writing stuff down by himself anymore. It's going to be an automatic offline elo system with boxing licenses, challenges, and specific cards. So definitely DM me, bro. But fellas, back to it. Chip, man, I just want to say I'm really impressed with your ability to move. I mean, both of you guys are on the taller side, right? And I saw many times, we were looking at it in the replay right now, that you were able to get your head off the line, move, and really kind of work that core. It's a really big compliment because you don't expect somebody with you guys' build to move that much, right?
Yeah.
So combining that with your ability to fight in close and as well as use the long shots. I mean, again, Boz just had stupid power, so it's kind of hard to work when you're always just like on the dangerous edge. But like you said from Boz, man, you kept hitting for red.
Yeah, he was. If you just like, I don't know what you got to do, but like if you just, I don't know, maybe it's the hand speed, maybe it's the form. I don't know. If you get something right, you'll be hitting stuns like crazy, man. Because you were like
Get with Yo Boy. I don't know how. I've watched him go to the bag and live stream to us 60, 70, 60, 60, 50, 60, 60. I'm like, bro, 2 or 3 shots, I'm dead.
As of recent, when me and him spar, it goes like super even. Like last time we ran 4 matches of 3 rounds and we each won 2. So it's been like, but it was like sometimes, man, I'm just like it's hard to avoid him, and his hands are fast. Like, because I normally hit for, on average, I hit 50 to 60. I don't really get in the 70 range unless I have like, I don't even know. I don't really get in the 70 range generally. But and also about the movement earlier, I personally, I don't know if Chip does anything else outside, any sports or anything, but I do cross country. I'm actually 5'11", but the game says I'm 6 foot. I'm 5'11", 170. So I've got a thin-ish build. I'm moving around.
Yeah.
So I'm a big advocate for moving around the ring.
That makes sense. From a guy who's 5'11", 240, right? Being 170, 5'11", I couldn't imagine, bro. I'd be out here moving and grooving. But fellas, that's gonna be it for me for today. I'm gonna go ahead and close the stream down. Just wanted to say thank you to everybody that popped in. This has been a wonderful stream. Anti-cheat, definitely hit your boy up on the DMs. I want to be able to, let me actually write that down. Lamont stuff. I'm gonna go to the channel right now. Go ahead and give you a sub and a follow. Keep a track on what you got going on.
Hey, you peeped Clint's channel yet?
Oh, bro, I'm stay on Clint's channel. Like I stay.
I was
like the
intro.
intro.
I think were from one of his live streams. I went on one of his live streams and I fought him. I went 30 and 23 with him, but it was like, dude, I'm not gonna lie, game just hates him because I've seen him in real life. Man, he's moving. He has snap. He has power. And the game.
When I tell you, I'm gonna be dropping it this week. I have a 6-round IRL camera fight between him and Tesco, and watching him move for 6 rounds, he is much faster. If Clint hit any one of us IRL, we turn into dust immediately.
Oh my god, I've said that multiple. I've said that like in the game, I beat the shit out of Clint, but if I fought him IRL, I would be so cooked. He is fast as hell, and the game just very rarely you see with that one uppercut clip, you see like his real power, like how the power actually transfers in game. And I told him, I was like if you want, like we can get on and I'll try and help you like transfer your real boxing experience with,
please,
to the game, so you can really hit.
He's making gains. He's making gains, bro. Oh my god.
I know. I want to see him succeed. So I think he just won his most. Yeah, he won his most recent UBA fight, which was the one that the clip that was from UBA. So I think he's like 1-0 now.
Nice. Yeah, no, he does a good job, man. Like I said, I hit up Clint a long time ago. He was helping me with some editing a while, and I said, look, I can't pay you any money, but I can buy Premiere for you. And so he's been using it. I said, look, use it for whatever the heck you want. I don't care. Just like help me out with some videos every once in a while. We'll call it even. And like his ability to pick things up is very good. Like he took to editing so well. You see it in the edits that he does on his channel. Yeah, like his intro with Tesco, the one where he was like putting Tesco to bed, I died like actual real laughing tears.
I saw that video, bro.
Bro, so like I said, man, like for all the homies, you know, everyone has their own hoop dreams with content creation. So I just try to lock in with anybody who's just trying to build their channel, like Anti-Cheat, like Kobenomics, like, you know what I'm saying, Clint. I even tried to get Valentin to start up a channel, you know what I mean? He started putting some edits out there for the Zenkai Gym. It's always just good to see the people out here just creating stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, that's going to be it for me today, guys. I'm going to go ahead and lock this down. Thank you for being you guys. Thank you for showing up, for everybody who's on the stream. Like I said, if you want to join in on the action, join Ringside VR. I got a lot of people I got to talk to this week. This is going to be great.
Yeah.
That's going to be it for me today, guys. It's been a wonderful stream. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the week. It's going to be Super M signing off. Peace.
All right. Thank you so much, Super.